What's going on, my beautiful people? How y'all doing on tonight? One thing I tell you, I missed you. So I'm gonna become real live. I've not done a live in quite some time. So let the grace land and make sure I show up and show out full and in effect. I'm giving y'all full effect. You know what I mean? Very much Dwayne Wayne, a different world type of deal. But I'm seeing these glasses, they're giving a little glare. They're not letting me be my greatest. So you may have to take them out, take that off. But I'm loving the effect. How are y'all doing on tonight? Omar Rowe, my good brother AB, Abraham in the building. How y'all doing? Hey Heather, what's going on in Jesus? Mama Westboy, I'm so glad to see y'all in here on tonight. But I appreciate you. Yeah, Heather, I set it to slow mode so I can try to keep up with the chat. I may have to change that because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, man. Yeah, Abraham, I had to come with the Dwayne Wayne, the different world '80s type of joint. You know what I mean? So pop that on up right there. How y'all doing? Happy New Year for the folks I have not seen and not talked to. Happy New Year first and foremost. I hope everything is going well. I miss you guys and I love y'all. Christy, what's going on? You know what? Perhaps Elton John was the first to do it. I'm channeling inspiration from Dwayne Wayne from a different world, but perhaps Elton did it first. It would make sense. It would definitely make sense. No, Heather, why would you be on punch? Nah, I just did that to make sure I can keep up with the chat. I don't know if that's gonna work though because we'll see. So I definitely don't want to throw off the flow. What I wanted to bring to you guys today was to finally start to get some of these uh, sample sets that I've been ordering in mass and never like really getting into. So today we're gonna actually go through Maison De Darius. How many of you guys have heard of Maison De Darius? Let me know in the chat. And then I give you a little bit of background information about what I know about the house. And as you guys know, I am a big proponent of indie niche fragrance houses or indie houses, period, especially perfumers who are black and brown. I definitely want to make sure that I give those types of those types of perfumers a little bit of shine on my channel for the simple fact that nobody out here is really doing it. You have a few people that are, not a lot. So that's where I come in, and also to bring you guys some uncommon sense because it's uncommon to me. I only think a few um, a few reviewers have been talking about Maison de Darius. First and foremost, Amina, give her a shout out because I think I heard about Maison de Darius from Amina or through Amina, and then of course Pam as well. You haven't? Good, good. D'Angelo, what's going on, bro? How y'all doing tonight? Good. It's great that you guys haven't heard of Maison de Darius, so that way I'm bringing you guys something uncommon, right? So I actually have five of them from Maison de Darius. Baltimore, Maryland-based niche house. Abraham, you never heard of Maison de Darius? Look, if Abraham ain't heard of it, okay, I'm doing something. I'm on to something. Okay, Deshaun Johnson. Hey, how you doing? It's good to see you. So glad you joined us on tonight. What's up, Tara? How y'all doing? Oh my God, I missed y'all. Okay, well look, if Abraham ain't heard of them, we on some uncommon sense types. You know what I'm saying? Send us off, Patrick, my man. How you doing? Yeah. So let's get into it. So the first one, I may mess these names up. I'm usually pretty good with names. See, D'Angelo, I purposely have not worn any. You got the discovery set, Tara? Hey, Pat, how you doing? Great to see you. Yeah, great minds, D'Angelo. I've not worn any of these. Like I said, this is going to be a first impressions. I've had the sample set. I'm not going to tell you how long I had the sample set. I've had the sample set. Let me tell you. I've had the sample set maybe since what September. Just not getting around to it. So I thank y'all for being patient. First one we're going to go through. I may mess up his name, so if I mess up the name, y'all correct me. I'm gonna say Piacer. Piacer has amber, green tea, oud, and rose. I don't know what it smells like though, so let's pop it over to get a first impression. prime these bottles. Not bad. I will say this off top. This reminds me of something that I have smelled, but I don't think anybody's putting the stank on it like Maison De Darius is. Mm. It has some punch. So off top, I'm getting that rose oud kind of mix. Say it's green tea in here. Maybe that's in the dry down. It definitely smells like rose oud musk. If you guys have ever smelled Mancera's rose oud musk or Montal roses musk or Montal intense roses musk, it's kind of in that same vein. But this says green tea is in here, and I love tea. I don't have many tea based fragrances, so this may be one we have to rock with. I actually love this, but even though I have several fragrances in this kind of vein, it depends on what the green tea does. If the green tea really shows up and shows out, I'm on it. I'm on it big time. One thing that I definitely like about the fragrances in terms of what I'm getting a sample of, is, of course, it's going to be different on skin. I would love to see what this does on skin because it has a punch to it. It definitely has that situation where that's what I'm talking about. When I tell you that I know, I can tell just by smelling that off top. Off top. And I like my skin usually eats fragrances. And most of them, if I'm not mistaken, all of them are eau de parfum concentration. Back straight. Extract the parfum, my bad. They're all extract the parfum concentration. And talk about some punch. I like this one though. I really enjoy this. That's Piacere, Piacare, Piacere. Who knows? Hey, 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 Tara. Just my eyes up here, Tara. Send us off. Thank you. You know what? Interesting thing is, I was in Boys Town and I went into I think Ragstock, and they had like a bunch of glasses. And I'm a sucker for glasses. I used to wear glasses a while ago. I had LASIK over a year ago. I'm a sucker for glasses, and I love dope sunglasses. These kind of got a purplish, bluish yellow tint to them. Love that. But when I have them on up close, you really it doesn't really tint. I'm gonna take them off because it's entirely too much light in here throwing it around. So take those off and set it down. Y'all supposed to be paying it. Listen, Tara, pay attention. I used to have my the racing cup bag up there, but it kept knocking down all the sample sets that I had in the order. It kept knocking them down, so I had to take that down. That's just a messenger bag. I got that from a good friend of mine, flight attendant, who was like, you know what? I'm not really wearing it, and I know you love Louis Vuitton. I really do. That's like my weakness. And this one still has like that orange tanned leather before they went to the blush handles. I hate the blush handles. So it has a nice patina on it already. So I was like, give it to me. And so I don't even wear it that much though. That's the sad part. I don't wear it that much, but I love it. So I appreciate y'all for paying attention. I will show you the racing cup bag. It's right here, but it's if I mess with stuff, it's a little junky in my workroom because I've been busy. Not only just producing content, I've been designing, I've been sketching, I've been just trying to do a lot of different things that I've been needing and wanting to do for a while. Of course, fragrance related content's not going anywhere. That's still going to be a feature on my channel, but starting to infuse a little bit more of the fashion aspect, the design aspect, of course, self care, because that's what my channel is about. It's about well being and health, whether it's mental, physical, and smelling great. So, you know, you got to bring it. Yeah, you know what, Tara? I need another friend to give me LV too. I do. After this one, he hasn't given me any Louis Vuitton, but he's been my friend for like 15 years at this point. And when he was moving from Chicago to Ohio, so that's where he was based. He was moving. He was like liquidating everything. He was like, "This gotta go. This gotta go. Take this. Take that." And after that, I haven't gotten any Louis Vuitton since then. But it's okay because I've slowed down on buying just for the simple fact of I'm a leather junkie. So I like leather goods. Y'all, this radiator about to start cutting up. I'm trying to hush it a little bit. My microphone like pick up everything. Um, so yeah, other than think I got three. Got three. I got the carry all, the keep all 55, which is basically this one in the duffel form. The racing cup. Let me just get it. Y'all supposed to be focused on the fragrances. Getting me off track. Got this one too. This is my favorite in the Damier Graphite. This is my joint, especially since blue is my favorite color. I had to definitely get this one because it's limited edition. It cost a pretty penny. And I promise you, I'm gonna probably have this to the day I die. This will be in my estate. This will be in my will. Somebody will get it. But for now, only got three. I'm not getting no more anytime soon unless if I find a Keep All 55, the Steven Sprouse with the graffiti on it, if I find that one though at a decent price, I may jump down. What's going on, Maryland Cape Heart? It's so good to see you. Oh my God, it's so good to see you. I've missed you too. What's going on, Frank? I saw your message earlier. I just have not had a chance to address it. Let me top back. It's great to see you. You know what I mean? It's great to see you. I'm so glad that you're here. And now that Valentine's Day is coming up very soon, you and Nap Channel are going to blow up with views for ideas. I've not done any Valentine's Day idea videos. I have I have a lot of I don't want to say a lot. I have a few tag videos that I actually need to get on. I got to do the bling tag. I have to do um, 21 question tag, Patrick. I gotta do a lot of like community based tags. I'm gonna get on them now, so I'm on it. I have not done any Valentine's Day stuff because my birthday's around Valentine's Day, so I kind of lump it all together like that's all mine stuff. That's a great question. I may need to hit Naps up. He was on hiatus for a minute, so I hadn't. I was respecting his space and whatnot as a creative, and I've been on hiatus too. I've been putting out content, but I've not done any lives in quite some time. So I had to get my feet wet with it again and get back out here into it because I was a little nervous. I'm like, I ain't done this in a month, so I'm a little rusty. I got to do a little, get it juiced up. I'll tell you guys this: Piacere, I think it's Piacere, Piacere. I kind of want to put an Italian spin on like Pia said it. It's impossible, Maryland K. Park. I'm glad to see you. Even though I cannot physically see you, you cannot be more glad to see me than I am to see you. So, Pia said, I'm gonna go over the notes again for anybody that missed it. We're going over Maison De Darius, niche fragrance house out of Maryland. Black guy. I'm just so interested in smaller perfumers and indie houses as well as black and brown perfumers, just for the simple fact that the market usually is dominated by French perfume houses and designers, etc. They all Italian names. So okay, so Piacere is right, probably makes sense then. Because I think his newer collection. This is the older collection. I think this is his first one. Um, and he has a new one. I think those are kind of all based off of Greek names. But Piacere, let's go over the notes again. Amber, green tea, oud, rose. I like it. All of these are unisex fragrances, which again, not mad at that at all. Oh, my birthday's February 10th, Maryland K Park. My birthday's February 10th, everybody. So in what, like in roughly 2 weeks, in about 2 weeks, I will be the big 3-8. Can y'all believe that? I will be 38 in 2 weeks. Don't let the baby face fool you. I'm an OG. I'm an OG. Valentine's Terror. Go with style. Makes sense. You don't do Valentine's Day Terror? Yeah, I've been going back and forth about that. I don't know if I'm going to. I saw everybody kind of starting to put them out. I just haven't turned too many fragrances and too many sets that I need to do. I actually have genre I need to do. I have probably about 20 to 25 genre samples that I need to do. So those will be lives coming forward. And I think the collections are better done live because it's more captive. You can kind of have conversation versus if I put a video out about it. I don't know if anybody's going to sit through and watch it. And I don't know if that content is, I don't say useful, but digestible. You know what I mean? I don't know if that content is really something that people are going to be pining for in video style. But in live style, You know what I mean? You get to have some conversation. You get to talk a little shit. You get some laughs. Everybody is gonna have a good time, especially if I can. I know, right? That's what my mom says. That's what my mom says. Even the fact that my mom is 70. She's 71. I think she's 71. She'll be 71. So I was telling her something about me feeling old or something like this. She's like, "Boy, please, you a baby." I'm like, "Well, I'm a baby." My nieces and nephews are like zygotes at that point. But Sean, you know what? Just I would love to turn up for the birthday, but I don't know. I'm still very leery with COVID and where I can and should go, etc. So I don't know if much turning up is gonna happen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I plan to just chill, probably eat, and that's really it. That's a good time for me. I'm gonna chill, watch a little TV, eat, be with the boo. That's always a good time. What's going on, Sabor 80? You just found this after looking at a Fat Boy Frag video. Thanks for coming by. I'm glad that we were out there in the universe and you are able to come spend a little time with us and listen. We are great to have you here. Thank you so much. What's going on? And I didn't ask you. It's so rude of me. What's your sin of the day? Drop it in the chat. And if you guys have not smelled PSR, I don't know if you can still get the gift set. Well, not I won't say gift set. I don't know if you can still get the sample set. Not sure, but if you can, get into it. Listen, it will. It will if you don't take care of it. But I've been taking care of it, and my recipe for taking care is as much rest as you can get, being grateful, drinking water, minding your business, and moisturizing. I'm a big proponent of moisturizing. Anybody that know me, know I will be the biggest proponent of moisturizing in self care, especially for the fellas, because we don't do that enough because we're kind of used to taking care of everything. Fellas, moisturize. Take care of yourself. You hear me? I got videos coming out on that too. So stay tuned. But yes, drinking water, minding your business, and doing it right. Okay, y'all got some heat in here. I don't even have Angel Share. Take that back. Thanks to Abraham, I do have a sample of Angel Share. And when I tell y'all it smelled good, I stayed off of Angel Share because everybody was on it. Everybody was like really hype about it. And I'm like, I'm not going to do it. Angel Share smells amazing, I have to say. But shout out to Abraham Johnson for sending the sample of Angel Share because that shit is expensive. Really appreciate that. But no, all I really would say is I moisturize. I've even slowed down on exfoliate. I don't exfoliate as much. I do it when needed, and I know when I need it because I have seborrheic dermatitis, so I'll get flaky and dry here around the perimeter of my locks, and sometimes in the beard, and that's when I know it's time to go ahead and exfoliate. But then I have to come right behind it and moisturize the hell out of my skin because I have that skin where it's dry or it's oily. It's like in between. It's not in between. It's one or the other. Either be dry as hell or it look like I've been frying chicken. Either one. You get no middle ground there. What's going on, Mighty Strong? All right. I'm catching up in the chat. See, this is why I slowed it down a little bit. Your son of the day is McDonald's. Well, what in McDonald's? Yes, Tara. Minding your business is part of the key, especially minding the business that pays you. That's the that's the key. Yeah, I'm older than Tara by a little bit. I think maybe is it a year? Am I older than you by a year, Tara? Well, I ain't gonna don't answer that. We'll just say a little bit, like you said. We'll keep a little bit of this. No, Tara does not look old at all. At all. I thought you were much younger than that, Tara. Everybody's older than yeah, D'Angelo baby too. He like 26 and 27. Him and Amina, they kids. I can say that because I'm closer to 40 than anything. Indecence, Ramon Monaco Montblanc. I have never heard of that. See, that just sounds like money. Ramon, not Ramon. Ramon Monaco Montblanc. Sound like money. Dior Cure Canage. I've never heard of, nor smelled that either. Okay, y'all got some taste. Okay, I see you. I see you. In these scented YouTube streets, scent of the day, Burberry Touch. But Sean, my brother put me on to that back in the day. He wore it so much I got tired of it. That and Jacquard Noir. When I tell you those were his go-to scents, he wore them so much I could still smell it. Scent of the day, Christian Dior Amber Nuit. I've been hearing about that often. The Scented Engineer talks about that one a lot. I don't know if you guys have seen his channel, but he has a great collection of niche fragrances as well. I did see Abraham said that the sample set they no longer have a sample set. My bad, y'all. I probably should have did this a while ago. But I will tell you guys this. I see that they're going for 165 for 30 mil. And when I tell you, these are quality fragrances. Quality. You're not gonna see it. So the next one we're talking about is called Velour, like the Velour tracksuits. This one must have been the one. Okay, so when these came, they were in this little pouch. In this little pouch, and the moment I opened it, that hit the face like, oh, this is gonna be fun. This must have been the one that's kind of low. So this may have been the one that was spilling. They were full. I see quite a few of these are like full to the brim, and that's kind of a downside when you fill up these. When you fill these up, that in that neck, they tend to leak out. But again, I'm glad to get my money's worth. So shout out to Zach Nineveh. Zach Nineveh is the creative mind behind Maison De Darius. I'll leave his information in the details section of the chat so you guys can check him out. But yeah, like Abraham said, they no longer have the sample set, but 30 mil for an extract de parfum is going for 165. He does have the newer collection coming out, which has other fragrances. Let's stick with it. The lure. It has notes of amber, caramel, oud. I want to say simple, straight to the point, to be quite honest with you. Straight to the point. We got three notes in here. Let's see what it do. Now, we'll say in the opening, I'm guessing it's the oud. It's something a little, I want to say plastic. Like, yeah, something a little plasticky in the open. It may be the caramel. Sometimes caramel can kind of come up like that too. Caramel and fragrance. I do see Velour possibly being a hit with possibly the ladies. I see the ladies probably liking this. I don't hate it. It's not giving me what PSRA is giving. PSRA, it caught my attention and was like, look here, you know. And you know, sometimes I need a little roughing up because you know sometimes I don't get it. Velour is nice. I will say this: it does smell like something I've smelled before. Velour kind of smells like Frank Olivier's Oud Touch, and it's another Macera one that it kind of smells like. Not bad though. Hey, Mighty Strong. Hey, Yvonne. What's up, Jerry Dudley? I see more folks popping in. Red Lantern, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You know what? I stopped streaming to Facebook because I noticed it split my traffic in a way. And I want folks to actually come to the YouTube side so that we can have the interaction and the conversation. Because, like I said, the way that it splits the traffic, people can see it on Facebook. And I've noticed that even when I'm on other people's channel and I'm on Facebook, they can't always see the comments. So I stopped streaming there. But Yvonne, what's going on? Thank you for joining us. Glad to see you. Listen, I understand. I don't have a full bottle of these just yet. I want to get the sample set because I've been finding myself slowing down on just buying full bottles. I want to take the time to get through the sample because the thrill may be gone after a while. A lot of times I've heard that you just think you just gotta have you get them, you wear them, and they be like, It's cool. You know what I mean? And then there's those ones you get and be like, yo, gotta have this. I have to have it. My life will not be complete unless I have 4 or 5. So, and again, these are I've not worn these on skin, so I'm telling you guys just our first reaction on paper because it could be a totally different ball game. Once these get on skin, it could come to life, or it can smell amazing on paper. I get it on skin, and it's like so. It comes with the territory. It's all about an experience. Oh, I've heard about flamenco. I've seen that bottle in one of the perfume groups. So when I tell you I'm enamored. I'm a sucker for a dope presentation. Like you get my attention with the presentation. Keep it with the fragrance. You know what I mean? Okay, D'Angelo, I see you. Listen, y'all don't play no games on the fragrance tip. I'm not mad at you. Pure Eve. I've never smelled Pure Eve. I've heard of the different companies, but I've never smelled Pure Eve. Okay, I got you right. Yeah, a little bit less than a year. No worries. Yes, and Alicia, Abraham and D'Angelo both have heat. When they post, I be paying attention. I be like, you guys, what's happening? Because again, even though I love fragrances, I'm still learning. You know what I mean? Like I always have room to learn. I always have room to learn because I promise you, my small amount of finite knowledge is nowhere near encompassing of the full experience. And I know going through meeting people, talking more about fragrances, you learn so many different things. So I'm my book is always open. I'm always taking notes, whether mentally or physically. But I will say velour is cool. I like it, but I do know that I have something either in my collection that smells similar to this or is in the same vein. So right now, I'm not blown away yet. And that's what I'm finding myself getting to. I'm at the point now is you gotta knock my socks. If I are and especially if I already got something in the collection already, it's like, nah, I'm not trying to duplicate fragrances. Now, I will hold to what I said earlier. Now, possibly, even though I have something like this in my collection, it doesn't have that punch like this does. I know it does. I know it does. These have some the oud in here. I'm guessing it's the oud that's really giving this punch. Ain't no games being played. Ain't no games being played. I got my coffee beans on deck just in case. Frank, thank you so much, man. You have a great day. Love you, brother, and I will see you soon. I got to catch up on the check. Rosendo Matilda, number 4. Abraham, what is that? Where did it come from? See, I gotta limit my connection with Abraham because Abraham to have you broke. He'll put you on all these good stuff. Like, oh yeah, it's 250. 250. Oh, 250. Okay. Now I just wore Jerry. I wore Nasamato's Black Afgano earlier this week. I've not tried Nudiflora, but I've heard great things. I've heard amazing things. Okay, Jerry, I see you with the heat. All right. I think that's. I think we got it. Yes. You got to blow me away, especially for 200 dollars. Bring it. All right. So velour, I see this possibly being a hit with the legs. It doesn't lean feminine or anything. I just see it has that allure that probably smell better on. I will say, like I said earlier, I'm not put this on skin yet. We may do that toward the end of the chat of the video just to see where we at. Okay. What's going on, Drea? How you doing? Great to see you. Hey, 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 hey. Our next one. This is Fiore. And all of them have like the initial of what the fragrance is on the sample. Let's cleanse our palate because something's kind of sticking in my nose, and that's probably the ooze. What's up, Doc? How you doing? I hope you feeling ready. You ain't back from the dead. You ain't never died. I'm glad you joined us. So we're going over Fiora. Let's check out Fiora. Let's put that on the text of the script. See what trouble we can get into. Okay, there we go. I probably did not need nowhere near as many of those scripts as we got on my hand. Okay, good to hear. All right. So in Fiora we have honey, lily, musk, oud, sandalwood, and ylang ylang. Fancy schmancy, right? Fiora. It's interesting. I don't know what's in here that's kind of taking my nose, and there you go. See, Sibor, you right there. You we here already. We here. Ylang ylang and jasmine can be animalic. Jasmine can be animalic too. Jasmine can Tara, Sarah. Jasmine can smell like bad breath, but maybe it's the ylang ylang. Because I'm not getting the sandalwood. I love sandalwood. Like I love the burn sandalwood incense too. Mm. I'll say this: something in here is kind of toning up a little nutty. Kind of like if you guys have ever smelled Tom Ford's "Fucking Fabulous," how that kind of has a nuttiness to it, not the burnt rubber part. Once it starts to dry down, it has a nutty, leathery type of situation going on. I wonder if it's the lily with it. Because I don't smell honey at all. I actually don't like this. I cannot take the scent of raw honey, like unfiltered raw honey, the organic stuff. Ugh, I can't take it when it's pure. Yes, the tear. And you know what's funny? Me and my sister had been saying stuff like that since we was very good. We would say stuff like bad breath. But yeah, jasmine can be real indolic like mothballs and halitosis. Fiore. Fiore is okay. I ain't mad at it. Which noise, Doc? I don't hear anything. Hold on, let's see. Ah, that's the radiators that want to be loud. I thought I called myself from shutting them off, but not really. That's what you get when you live in a vintage building and you don't like to pay for heat. Well, that's what you get when you live in a vintage building. You don't have to pay for heat. Just listen, I'm glad I don't have to because gas bill will probably hurt my pockets. Fiore is okay. I'm not feeling Fiore like I'm feeling Piacere. Piacere is probably my favorite out of this bunch. Velour, we've only got to three. It will probably be right now Piacere, Velour, and Fiore. Fiore. It's not bad. I just don't know how it would smell on me. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm blown away either. But something about it reminds me of Tom Ford's "Fucking Fabulous." To be honest with you, and I have a big decant of that. I don't know if I'm gonna call it a decant or a test. But Fiore is nice. I'll tell y'all this: you can get. You know what? I saw something on the website where he has 5 mil decants. So I do see 5 mil decants. They're going for about $31. Um, if any of these sound interesting to you guys, I definitely suggest checking them out. So you may not be able to get the sample set. I think the sample set, these are 2 mil, 3 mil. I think the sample set at the time was like $50. But these are quality niche fragrances. So it kind of it comes with the territory. That's what I'm noticing. Usually, the more quality the fragrance is, the more expensive it's going to be. Not all the time. Sometimes it's market. But you see on the website that they go on 5 mil decants for 31 bucks. All right, so let's move on to I'm probably going to screw this pronunciation up. Honore. I guess that's Honore. And we have grapefruit, oud, patchouli, rose, sandalwood, and vanilla. I know who's gonna like these. This one here, all the vanilla lovers. I know who's gonna be on Team Vanilla. Let's check it out. Palette cleanse first before we get into that. Mm. Yeah. Okay. I like Honora. And exactly. Tara, do you like Honora too? And it's interesting because certain fragrances that have grapefruit in them tone up just a little peahish smell at times. Um, this kind of reminds me of Mancera's Pink Prestigium a little bit. You guys have not smelled that. It's kind of in that. If you guys have smelled that, it's kind of in that vein. I like Honora. I like that. Is it even though I'm relating them to fragrances that I've smelled, I won't say that they smell exactly like the fragrances I'm talking about. So I want to make that clear. They are unique in their own right, but when I smell them, they remind me of those fragrances I'm talking about. So they don't smell exactly like it. Let's say I'll say reminds me of. Hey, Primary Meow. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you made one. F and Fabulous smells like baby dolls and Oris Iris. F and Fabulous smells like kind of smells like rubber bands in the opening, rubber bands and almonds, and then later on it kind of comes down into a leathery vibe. So with it, Honore kind of has that funk to it though. Like it won't be denied. It's like a woody grapefruit smell of patchouli. It's like a woody grapefruity patchouli. That's basically what you get. I see Honore being more of a hit with the fellas. I see this would probably be one that the fellas would flock to, even though Vanilla's in here. Mm. Oh, Tara, I've been hearing about you doing remote learning. I know it's something. I could only imagine. But get your rest. Get your rest, and we will see you soon. Listen, I'm tired of working too. I really am. So we got to make something. It's working full time. It ain't it. I would love to go down to a while ago when I was working in recruiting HR selection. I had my schedule in such a way I only work 4 days a week, but I did 10 days. So I need to get back to that because having 3 days off, chef's kiss. Just saying. I like Honora. Ooh. So wait, you teaching the kids in person and online? You did say y'all went back. Yes. Ooh. I'm afraid you're strong. And as heroes like you on the front line still doing what needs to be done, I appreciate you for doing what you have to do in educating the land. It's, it's totally necessary, but I do feel like they could possibly go over. It's just not my finite. A little bit of knowledge. feel like it can be done. But I'm gonna pray your strength. Be safe. We will see you soon. Powdery citrus does not seem explored. You know, I can get on board with that. I can get on board with that. I just don't know how a powdery citrus would like really work on my skin. 'Cause my skin eats fragrances. So I'm noticing the eau de parfum and the Trois de parfums, those are the ones that actually last on my skin. Regardless of how much moisturizing I do, those are the only ones that really last. Honore, I like that. I really like Honore. So last one. Last one in this line is palette. I'm sure once I walk out of this room and come back, it's gonna be on 10 in here. This is gonna be juking with all these smells. Bruno Herrera, you new. How you doing? Thanks for joining UnCommon Scentz Fam and Clan. I I cannot find your uh, I can't find your comment to pop up on the screen. But yes, I have tried Alien Men by Buble. That was probably my first one, probably about like 17 years ago. That was the first one that I had the honor of experiencing. It was powerful then. And I was when I first smelled it, I said it smelled like earwax. It's got a pungency to it that's unmistakable. But notoriety, I can't even spell. I can't even talk. Notoriety. Check it out. Hey, okay, we got a new favorite, y'all. Got a new favorite. Notoriety. Amber, caramel, oud, vanilla, violet. That's what we get notoriety. This smells like Frank Olivier when you touch it. But the violet in here, the violet in here makes the most difference, to be completely honest with you. Replacing, we're adding, okay, we had in blue, we had amber caramel. In notoriety, we have amber caramel, oud, vanilla, and violet. Adding those two, notoriety, notoriety. I still can't pronounce it. I don't know. I'm out of practice. Notoriety. Notoriety. Whatever. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Wait, we'll put this up on the screen. Boom. That's how you pronounce it. Yeah. Pam and Amina. I know Amina has velour, I think. Yeah, the way it's spelled over here doesn't make sense. I got all this off of websites. This, I definitely see the ladies liking this one. It smells good though. I would rock this because it's a gourmand for sure. It kind of has a tobacco type of feel, just a little bit. Think if you guys have not smelled Mac Velvetetti, think Mac Velvetetti. Ooh, that's kind of what I get. Even though Mac Velvetetti is tobacco, kind of like tobacco vanilla, which amber vanilla. The violet is really present in the oak. It kind of tones down a little bit. It gets a little bit more sweet and soft. This is top tier. So notoriety, notoriety, notoriety. This is probably my favorite out of all five. This one's more I won't say mainstream. This one's more mass appealing of this niche collection. This is probably the one most people will find and like the most. Amina had velour. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And you know what? Velour and notoriety smell similar, not the same. It's, I can tell that. When I tell you, I can. The moment I sprayed it, it's like, it's like right there. I definitely feel that. And see, this would make spending $165 on fragrances makes sense because it'll be 3 or 4 sprays, and I'll probably have that for have 30 mil, especially with a collection like mine. I'll have these fragrances for one. These are not ones you're gonna have to re up on throughout the day. Okay, so that's actually all of them. I'm gonna recap them. For my favorites, Notorious is in the top spot. Yeah, that's in the top spot. Second, second will probably be Velour. Wait, second will probably be, yeah, Velour. Third will probably be PSL. Fourth would be, fourth would probably be Honore, and fifth would be Fiore. But they all are sweet. I've never smelled anything that smells exactly like these. I've only smelled things that smell similar or put me in the same mind frame. I saw somebody. I saw somebody had this going in the fragrance groups a while ago. Candy Yummy. I did see somebody had that going in the fragrance. That's basically what Mac Velvet is. It's tobacco reform. Also, a lot of people say Pure Havana. I have to spell Pure. That part. That they are really similar. They really are very similar. And the writer has a little something extra, and something extra is violet and vanilla. Those two together work really well in that fragrance. I will say that they work very well, and I'm mad at it at all. Like, these are probably, um, I probably say out of at least these five, I'll probably end up getting at least one for sure. I like his packaging too. So it's like a matte, like kind of a glossy black bottle with the old school label that you just have to kind of punch in. So it's like that look. I love it. Love it. And again, like in your experience, have they outperformed Mancera's? If they outperform Mancera's, it's probably like absolutely no for me to figure out which one to get next. Because I probably will get the sample set if I can find it of his new collection, which is has metanoia, which is Greek, um, eunoia, which is Greek as well, and American, Iraqi. All of those are Greek. So probably have to get some samples of those bad boys as well because what I'm smelling here is definitely, look, fragrance game is definitely being stepped up, you know. So it's it's on point. They are all on point. It outperforms Mancera. Wow. Okay, I'm here for it. What's going on, Trey Scentz? Thanks for stopping by, bro. If you guys have not checked out Trey Scentz is another content creator and fellow frag head in the game. Amazing channel. Always hit you up with some stuff that is one, good smell, two, budget conscious. I'll say that. Has great taste in fragrances. That's my brother another check it out. And what is that? All right, say more. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. I thank you for coming by and spending a little bit of time with UnCommon Scentz. And always hit the bell if you have not hit the bell. So you can know when we go live and upload content and giving away. We just shooting the shit. Yeah. I appreciate you. You have a great night. If you get ready to get out of here, if not, hang around. We're gonna hang for a little bit. It outperforms Mancera. That's saying something. Because when I tell you Mancera performs, Mancera is probably my go-to niche fragrance house because not only do they perform together out of product for the money, and they just really perform well with my skincare. I know every fragrance that's out will be beast mode on my skin, especially depending on who you are and how you are. A lot of folks say different fragrances last on them. Not me. Everybody will say, "Oh, I get 12 hours out of it." My skin will probably kick it out about 3 or 4. It just is what it is, and I'm not mad. So, okay, good to know. I'm gonna actually probably wear these and do some final thoughts after wearing them. So I can let you guys know what I'm with the technical notes, how it tones up, because these also are fragrances that I know just the way they present themselves, they take you on the journey. And that's what I'm actually starting to like about fragrances. Take me on a journey. Take me through some things. You know what I mean? Let me experience all that is the fragrances. And I'm starting to really enjoy fragrances that have phases. Like throughout the day it changes. It kind of makes you feel like I went and put on different fragrances. So hey, what's going on, Jonesy? Hey, what's going on, Jonesy? Thanks for stopping by. We're talking about Zach De Neva's Maison De Darius collection and sampling those. So, if you have not checked it out, oil content is very high. I can tell. I can tell. Like I said, I've not sprayed them on skin, but some kind of got on the armrest of my chair, and now the armrest of my chair, the armrest of my chair look like I got to put baby oil on it. I'm trying to rub it in, but it's just gonna be smelling good here for a while. Listen, Abraham, those will be the ones that you would more than likely like, hands down. I would say I think you probably like Honore as well, but if you have Mancera's Pink Prestigium, I don't know. I'm glad you can make it too, Jones. What you got going on? What's new? What's your fragrance of the day? Red tobacco is my only qualm with red tobacco by Mancera is the fact that in the open it's like wet boxes. I don't care for that. But it also is close, and the dry down is close to Bulgari Man and Black Essence to my on my skin. But it does smell good. If I didn't have the Bulgari Man and Black Essence, I probably would have red tobacco. So that's just how we roll. I've been being good in terms of buying fragrances. I've not bought a lot of fragrances, but I have two en route, and I've bought. I've only bought six. We made it through January and only bought 8 fragrances. That sounds worse than. That sounds bad. That sounds terrible when I put it like that. So maybe I'm not doing myself a good. I'm not doing myself a service by saying it like that. So to be honest, I bought two of them in December, but they didn't get here in January. Does that sound good? Probably. It don't matter. It is what it is. So technically, I've only bought 8 fragrances for the in the past month. I'm slowing down on that. What I've started to uptick in is buying more clothes. Since I had chilled out on buying fragrances, and, I was doing the style refreshing, kind of just getting stuff out of my closet that I'm either not wearing, uh, or can't fit anymore, or this is not my style anymore. So I ended up getting 2 boxes from Thread Beast. I'm gonna do a unboxing of those and kind of style it and see what's going on. Let you guys hang with us as well, and let you see what I've gotten from these boxes. I got a box from Forever 21. I got a box from Express, and I ended up getting. I got some items from another clothing company called One Mission. No, I'll take that back. Africa Sokola, Afro Sokola. I got that. I got that coming. So I've shifted in a way of not buying too many fragrances. What's going on, Anicia? 8 is not bad, is it? Okay, good. It's not bad. Good. But what I found myself doing is I've kind of put myself on a ratio. So for each of these fragrances, um, that I get for designers. I challenge myself like every 2 or 3 designer fragrances. I push myself to get a fragrance from the niche or indie house. So get some balance. But I've kind of gotten in the way where I love the old school powerhouse fragrances. So I got into one of those. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna blame the people who were the influencers. So they're like, yeah, Trey, only 8, only 8, I only have 6 in my possession. So, and D'Angelo, we're not gonna count the backups. We're not gonna count the backups. Those don't count. So I'm gonna leave that there. Okay, good. You got 15. Jeez. And you will get in trouble. Listen, I'll tell you this. You need to hide some. Send them to me. I'll keep them safe. We'll just send them back when we need them. Now, I'm not gonna guarantee you I'm not gonna give me a few sprays out of it, but if it's unopened, I'll leave it alone. Send it to me and it's open, I'm gonna give me a little sample. But I'll send it back to you. If you need to hide something from the wife, because I know you got to do some decluttering. If you need to hide them, you know what's up. What's going on, Mario? Thanks for joining us. If you guys have not checked out Mario, Mario is a content creator as well. Getting in the flow of fragrance reviewing and whatnot. Great content, great energy. Check him out, y'all. He's an interesting character, and he has an amazing scent taste. I know when I first started, I didn't I didn't come in the game on niche fragrances. I'm noticing a lot of fragrance reviewers are coming in the game with niche fragrances. It took me a while to get to the niche side of things. So that's possibly the way to go. You get to experience what quality is. And I will say I've noticed that once I've gotten to experience quality niche fragrances, certain I start to hold every fragrance to get to that caliber, and certain designer fragrances just not keep up. There is there's an exception. There are certain designers that will get right on the level of a niche perfume house and be like, "Yo, why you spending 200? You can spend 70." You did. So there's that. Oh, Mario, what did you miss? We talked about Maison De Darius, which is a niche independent fragrance house from Baltimore. We talked about those. You're gonna have to watch it in the replay. But I do know he still has 30 mil, not 30 mil, 5 mil samples or decants. I'm gonna get to your question in a second, Trey, because you can read my mind. I was just getting ready to talk about it. I know Maison de Darius has 5 mil decants going for $31. Primo Supremo. First fragrance that I got during my little haul is inexpensive. I got it out Amazon, and I've been hearing everybody talk. Choco Musk by Al Rehab. Y'all, when I tell you, you want to talk about a gourmand, nice bottle. Choco Musk. If you want to talk about a gourmand, I think I paid $12 for it. Fire. Fire. And this is, what's this? This is 1.6 fluid ounce. So that's 50 mil. Fire. What's going on, Melly Mel? Good evening, love, all the way from Chicago, brother. How are you? I'm so glad that you could join us on tonight. Yes. So check it out. $12. A lot of people are saying it's similar to Intense Cafe. I smelled Intense Cafe a while ago. It didn't wow me. I will say this one though, I like this one. I like this one on my skin. Oil. I didn't get the oil. Okay, I saw it for like $8. So thanks, Anicia. Got the cop that you just got the car Al Rehab. I also got, while we're talking about Al Rehab, I got Sultan. Now, I don't know if you guys remember when Burberry first came out. The Burberry, just the regular Burberry. When it first came out, it smelled so good. I recently got a sample, not sample. I recently had a new. I got a new bottle, which I'm sure they reformulated of Burberry, and it was too green. It was entirely too green for my. It was entirely too green for my liking, and I didn't like it. But when I sprayed this one reminds me of Burberry when it first came out. When I first came. It kind of puts me in the mind of Burberry and the original D&G Braun. And yo, this was I think $7. So this is 35 minutes. $7. Amazon. I'll make sure I leave all of that in the replay as well. I'll put that not replay, I'm sorry. I'll put all of the information of the fragrances I'm talking about. I'll put that in the description. All the ones we want to. But Sultan, yo, look at this atomizer. Off of a $7 or $8 fragrance, this is a dope atomizer. But this one is green, it's herbaceous. It kind of reminds me of a cocktail. What's going on, Amina? You must have heard me talking about you. All good things, of course. It's nice to see you as well. I know. Listen, I've been kind of I've been after liveness, vlogmas, whatever you want to call it. After all of that rap, I slowed down on putting as much content out as I was. I was doing maybe 2 or 3 uploads a week. That shit, yeah. So I kind of scaled it back, and I only been putting out one a week, which means I have so much content backlog that I've been really hitting the editing trail, and I have so many videos to get out. So I've been kind of tucked away, but I'm around, and I'm well, and I'm grateful to see y'all. I'm grateful to see y'all. Thanks for stopping by, man. You're not late. You're right on time. We're talking about Maison De Darius, and we were talking about you and Pam because the lure is your go-to, but notoriety is Pam's. So they smell similar-ish, but I love them. Great taste. Great taste. Yeah, you know what? Listen, Mario, you have a unique situation. The fact that you and your SO, your significant other, y'all share some of your fragrances, and y'all kind of get the middle of the road or the fragrances you both like. Y'all can kind of go half on it. You know what I mean? You don't have to just shoulder all the responsibility. It's very interesting having a significant other who enjoys fragrances as much as you do because some people just don't get it. A lot of people feel like, oh, it's not that deep. Y'all don't know. Fragrance is life. You know what I mean? Well, y'all know. Y'all know. Y'all know. What's going on, Leon Bennett? Thanks for stopping by and hanging with us. Listen, all of these I actually like, but again, we can work something out. We can get you some samples sent out because it is out of this five. It's two that I'm at least get them on skin. I'm going to at least get them on skin before I make any snap judgments because they can smell amazing on paper and then I get them on skin and be like, nah. Or they could just be like, man, on paper I get them on skin and it's like, yo, how did I even have a life without this? You know what I mean? So I'm off my soapbox. But I will tell you this: collecting our rehab, you will not be broke at all because they don't break the bank. Yeah, all the designer and niche collecting our rehab because they quality fragrances. I'll tell you that, and they have dope atomizers. But you already done broke the bank. You got if you got a Maison Francis Kirkjohn, you can forget about it. So Choco Musk and Sultan. Those are the ones that I copped recently for the law. Now, in terms of the old school powerhouses track, one of them is this bad boy right here. Bijan. Old school powerhouse. And I'll tell you, I think it came out in '89. It's probably older than some of y'all. Not this bottle, of course, but in terms of when it came out. And Jaipur, I got Boucheron Jaipur EDP. I like that one. I really like the EDP. I like the EDP more than I like the EDT. The EDT is a little screechy. So they take it. The EDP though, if you guys have not tried Jaipur EDP, you're doing yourself a disservice. And I am going to be a big proponent of the old school powerhouses because when I tell you, you get a lot of fragrance, and since they're not hyped, you just get a lot for your money, and they are quality fragrances, especially in terms of longevity and projection, all the things that we come to like as frag heads. It'll change your life. So podcast just talking about your journey as a content creator. It's amazing how many people don't understand it really is. A lot of people think it's frivolous, like you just spending money, like you have nothing else to do. Listen, fragrances are an experience. I've had so many great experiences that are kind of tied um, to great things. And the moment I smell that fragrance, it kind of transports me in time. So fragrances are an excellent way to either build experiences or relive great experiences. So fire. And then again too, like they some fragrances are mood lifters. You know what I mean? Like when I'm going through a rut and not feeling it, I get a fragrance that makes me happy, spray it on, and it's like almost like drinking coffee. You know what I mean? It peps you up. You get to sitting up straight, your back right, your posture together, you're smiling. So everybody can't be a fraghead because we don't need everybody in this genre. Because if everybody starts jumping into this genre, fragrances are gonna get even more expensive. They cost already. I was just on the post that Doc put up the other day talking about if you had $1,000, what would be the fragrances you would get? And before I knew it, I was over budget. How do you be hypothetically over budget? Just think about that. How are you over budget in a hypothetical situation? Like what the hell? I put down 3 or 4 fragrances. I was already at $1,000. So there's that. Yeah, D'Angelo. A lot of quote unquote leading gentlemen in Hollywood used to wear Bichon. It's very green. I will tell you that. It's very green. And if you don't like green fragrances, don't even waste your time. But look at the juice. You already know what you getting into. The bottle kind of looks interesting, but look at the juice. You know what I mean? Like it plays no games. If you don't like green fragrances, don't bother. I think I paid $15 for this stuff, and this is two and a half fluid ounces, 75 mil. And I was like, yo, I needed something to kind of round it out. Trying to get that, trying to get that free shit. You know what I mean? I would much rather spend $10 more to get free shipping, and shipping was only 6. I'd rather spend $15 more because at least I got a product versus it getting caught up in shipping and handling. I'm odd like that. I don't know if y'all do that, but I will spend an extra $20 to get free shipping because I'll get something else versus just paying for shipping. You know what I mean? That's just, yeah, Trey Scentz, my man, my man, 100 grand. It needs it. Listen, I've made purchases, but another thing I've been doing is looking for fragrances that are comparable. If I can't get a um, if I can't get a sample of it at a reasonable price, I'll look and see what's comparable to get my idea on it to see if I really want to buy it. Because if I get an idea of it, or like another fragrance that's kind of that in the same vein, and I like that one, it's gonna make me more curious to see what the original fragrance is. Like I got the other two that I got coming is Halfeti. It's a clone of Halfeti from Dua, and the other one is a clone of it was Halfeti and I can't remember. I gotta wait till they get here, but they're both Duas, and Duas are extra performance as well. So it's a 1 mil. I think I ended up paying for both of those, maybe $70, but quality fragrances. So yeah, so okay, so it's not just me. It's not just me. I hate paying for shit. Like I absolutely hate. It's just okay, okay. See, that's why y'all my people. That's why y'all my people. Okay, so it's not just me. And yeah, like I'll try to get my order as close as I can without going too far over to get the free shipping because I try to do it with budget in mind, but I do it with caution. Like you tiptoe the line. I just want to get right at free shipping if I can at all help it. But if I'm doing a haul, I don't care. I'll just go ahead and do what I want to do. But I've been chilling out on hauls. Tell everybody whatever you can talk about. Yes, start out music and make it break. Again, it's what the creative realm is so encompassing, and that's what I actually like. Under the umbrella of health, beauty, fashion, all of that, and fragrance. It all goes under that same umbrella. So that's another reason why I'm kind of grooming my channel to include a little bit more of that. Even like mental health and uh, having an encouraging word, all of that goes together. And y'all know I'm a style shopping, fashion loving, designing person. So it just makes sense that those types of things start to come into the fold of what I'm doing. So in coming up, we're gonna have a few more items on the channel, not just fragrances, but fragrances ain't going nowhere. I want y'all to be very, very assured that the fragrances aren't leaving the channel. That's not what's happening. They're going to be incorporated in a different way. So we'll have a more fashion and style and bids, and I'll start to share with you guys some of the things I've been working on. I'm not thinking about it. I'm in process to release another colorway or another shoe design. So that's coming up, as well as getting my, I'll say fashion line. Fashion can be fleeting. My style line up and going. So right now I'm in the sample making process. I'm literally taking my designs that I've either sketched out or I have idea and actually putting them together and then working on submitting those designs for mass production. Because again, I'm an entrepreneur and that thing has been plaguing me in terms of going through the motions of work full time, like we talked about earlier with Tara. I don't know if you're still around, but working full time, I find myself craving a creative work. And when I don't have an opportunity to be creative, it's like down. And if you guys have ever seen, fruit or flower down the vine, it sounds poetic, but it is so sad to see. Like the vine's still alive, but the flower or the leaf died. That's what it feels like when I'm not working in the creative capacity. So I'm working my hardest to make sure that I'm living in my purpose and doing exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. I feel like working creatively. I have been outrunning it for so long because for a while I didn't know or think that you can have a successful career in design. When I think about fashion, when I think about fragrance and the health and beauty industry, you only see a certain type of success. But the type of success I'm after is the type of success that is in my definition. Having the ability to do something that I love and produce a creative work, whatever that is what fulfills. Even with this, you know, getting monetized was great because not only what did it show me that I could put myself in a position to do exactly what I wanted to and put my mind to, but that it would come to full fruition. That was great, but also too, just the fact that I'm doing something that I love and there is some type of monetary fulfillment. So the channel in and of itself starts to take care of itself. So I still work a full time job at 9 to 5, but also too, I'm feeding my passions fully. Like I'll work a 10-hour day, still come to my workroom and either put designs together, sketch, edit, do content creation, how to, all of that, and we'll go to bed at like. Are you guys not hearing me? Oh God, I hope I ain't been talking this whole time. Y'all can hear me. That was that was I don't know. Who knows? Hold on. I was in a flow too. Thanks for letting me know. Let's see what we got. Well, here's that. Hold on. It ain't been plugged up the whole time. My bad, y'all. Let me see. Yeah, it's hissing. How about now? Let's see what I can do for. Uh, Hold on. Let's see what we can do for audio. Okay, I see it's audioing now. Oh, I got echo cancellation on too, so that's probably was a problem. How about now? Much better. Okay, so listen, this whole time the microphone ain't been plugged up. So what you guys were getting was like the raw audio from the computer. Thankfully, I'm a loudmouth and I know how to project my voice. So y'all were getting the audio from the computer. But, haha. Note to self, make sure everything's plugged up before you start and go on the live. See, I've been out of practice, y'all. So I appreciate you guys hanging in there with me and letting me know. Amina, your lifesaver. But you guys, you definitely missed that tirade. Anyway, all of that to say, yes, it was like that the whole time. But when the radiator comes on, the noise cancellation that's on my laptop, it drops bits and pieces. So I appreciate y'all. But my spiel was working in the creative capacity. You know, that's where I'm growing toward, and that's what I'm really working hard at. So as we grow along, you guys are going to see additional content from me, some unboxings, more fashion, some how-tos, etc. And again, I'm totally understanding that everything on my channel probably won't be as usual. However, I would say check the content out because you may learn a thing or two. What's going on, Wizard? How you guys doing? I don't know, Wizard. Why do I sound familiar? And the fact that you call them a government, I know you. No worries. Listen, it's not rude at all. Just let me know. You know what I mean? Because I definitely, as I'm up here and having the conversation, I definitely want to make sure y'all getting everything I got. But yeah, let me know. Okay. Rewinding back to the grill. The other fragrances that I got coming, like I said, one's a duo, two of my duos. The one's How Fady, I don't remember what the other one is. We'll talk about that later. The other three that I have. So, interesting story. I ordered one of these thinking I was ordering the right one, but I ordered the wrong one. But good things. Aram, what's going on? Did you change your name? Was it always Wizard? What's going on, Aram? I've not seen you in forever. I missed you. I missed you. The other fragrance that I've ordered and bought and got into, I'm gonna blame. So wait, this was Tyree's fault. Chill mode will get in your inbox and tell you about all the fragrances you're missing out on and the ones you need to buy. Stay away from chill mode. I'm joking. Chill mode's an amazing guy. He comes on the channel every now and again. Yeah, D'Angelo, listen, I be trying to save y'all. I really do. Let me tell you. I be trying to save y'all. Because to be quite honest with you, I don't need a microphone. I don't need a microphone. I can stand up in flat foot and just, I could be literally in my living room having this conversation. Y'all will hear me loud and clear. Provided the radiators don't come on. But no, I was doing a voiceover for a commercial and they were like, everything sounds really good, but can you speak up a little bit? And I was like, yo, I don't think you know what you're asking, but cool. So I spoke up a little bit. They were like, great, perfect. So you got to ham it up. If you guys have ever done any voiceovers or voice acting work, you have to ham it up for big time. Oh, Amina. I'm at 8 for 2021. I'm at 8 right now. What about you guys? How many bottles have you bought? Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Amina, several people bought way more than 8. I'm not going to air nobody out, Abraham. Yes, Aram, happy 2021, man. So yeah, listen. Oh, so the next one, I bought this thinking I was getting one that Brightgrow was talking about in one of his videos. I bought this thinking I was getting that one, and I saw it cheaper somewhere else. So I went and bought it from the somewhere else. And then it got here, and I was like, yo, y'all sent me the wrong one. I wrote a terse email and all of that. Only to find out when I looked at the invoice, I had bought the wrong one. However, I'll tell you this. I'm new to Molinard. They're a niche fragrance house. Just got Vanille. Yeah. Anybody that likes Mancera's Black Vanilla? Similar, not the same.
Similar. Better yet, I'll tell you this. Anybody that likes Velvet Vanilla by Mancera, Molinar Vanille. Very close. Very close to my nose and on my skin. When I tell you this fragrance lasts 10-ish hours on my skin, dang, Anicia. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. But yeah, Heather, you have some discipline. I ain't mad at you. And I did see your question earlier. I've not had a chance to buy Dirty by Lush. I've not had a chance to buy that yet. Partially because, like I said, I'm trying to get a good amount of fragrances that I want to try from Lush because I don't want to pay for shipping, you know? So I'm trying to get around to that place of having enough fragrances to buy because I ain't paying for shipping. Did I wear Hypnotic Poison? I've not worn Hypnotic Poison. I've heard it smells amazing though. I've not tried it, but I think Dr. Rose sent me something. She sent me one of the Dior's. I think it's either Hypnotic Poison or it's Hypnotic. But yeah, listen, I all I can say is you a G. You a G. But if you guys have not tried Vanille, and this is in the order parfum concentration, if you guys have not tried Vanille, focus, buddy. By Molinar, give it a shot, especially if you like Velvet Vanilla. On point. Last 10-ish hours on my skin. And I will say the opening of it though, it's a little not screechy. It's a little cough inducing to me. Okay. I know exactly what you're talking about too. Oh, listen, because I like sweet fragrances. Sweet fragrances just do well on my skin. So I'm gonna check it out. I've heard a lot of people say Hypnotic Poison was the zhuzh. The zhuzh. So I'm gonna check it out. So that's my first one. Molinar. So I was initially looking for this one here. So I had to order it. And I just figured, like, once I got the wrong one, I was like, that's the universe's way of telling me that I needed them both. So there's that. So the next one, Vanille Fruity. When Bryce said this one was neck kisses, and if any of you know Bryce Grow, you know he is chill, even keeled. It made him cuss. It got him outside his body. So I knew it was something I need to check out. Now, I'm going to tell y'all like this. If you've been having a hard time finding Mancera's Black Vanilla and you love it, very close. Vanille Fruity and Black Vanilla are very close. They're even similar in note breakdown. Kind of got that peach, coconutty, vanilla. And like I said, Molinar's niche, and they're affordable niche. I think I paid $50 for this. And this is a 75 ml, 2.5 ounce. And I think I paid 43 for one and 50 for another one. But again, they're niche fragrances, they're quality. My only qualm with these is in the opening, the vanilla that they use is kind of dusty. Because, you know, and then maybe I think this one, I think Vanille has vanilla bean pod, a vanilla pod. And it kind of has that husky vanilla where it's kind of, you feel like you got to clear your throat about it, right? Where Vanille Fruity is a little more digestible. I like them both though. And having both of them in my collection is no problem for me for the simple fact that they smell similar, but they're different enough in the mid and dry down that I can rock with them. Jonesy, I see y'all talking. You say Greenlee and Layden Exclusive. What do I have? Doc sent me a sample of Sedley. I've not tried it yet though, so I got to get on that. That's my only Well, that's the third Parfum de Marly I've had a sample of. I just have not tried it. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I like green fragrances though. I saw somebody say somebody's trying to get rid of their Bijan. I think I'm good. I think I should be good because I got this whole thing here, and like I said, the opening is something. But I like the dry down. The dry down is much better. I actually like that green herbaceous type of situation, so I can rock with it. I've not tried it. I've not tried it yet, Jonesy. I will though. I will definitely check it out. Making Scentz was talking about fig, and I think Vanille Patchouli as well. I haven't tried those yet, but I will say, House of Molinar probably is going to be one that I'm going to look into deeply. I don't want to fall in the down the rabbit hole like I did with Mancera. I've not, you know what, Sabor? I've not tried Tom Ford's Lavender Extreme, but I like lavender, so I can rock with that. I can rock with that for sure. My last one that I have is I actually love this fragrance house too. This was a designer. What you think about Fig, D'Angelo? This designer house can usually do no wrong to me. I kind of feel like, though I feel the way I feel about Versace as I feel about this fragrance house, and this one is, come on, like Azzaro Hot Pepper. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was not amazed. I was not amazed by the name. Like, what the hell is this? But I said I'm gonna give it a shot. I read a few reviews, checked it out. I was like, okay, let's see. I actually like this one. This one is one of those fragrances that's a little bit more mainstream or quote unquote mass appealing. Let's get a tester strip. It more or less has a vibe like, if you guys have smelled Carolina Herrera's Bad Boy, kind of has that vibe. It kind of has a similar vibe as Versace Eros a little bit, minus the citrus. The Eros Flame. The opening on it though, oof. But pepper. But that kind of goes away real quick. And then it becomes kind of sweet. Love it. No, I do not. I've not smelled it. But interesting that you said that. Mario just reviewed the original Pour-Homme, I think. Said it smelled like piss. So it's a no for me. It's a no for me. I'm kind of disenchanted with fig fragrances because is it what is it? Not Fico. Yeah, I think it's Fico di Amalfi. Is Fico di Amalfi a fig fragrance? By I know it's not Atelier. Who is Fico di Amalfi by? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Fico di Amalfi. Is that a fig fragrance? Let me know. It's escaping me right now. Acqua di Parma. There we go. Fico di Amalfi from Acqua di Parma. I ain't like it. And I think that has fig in it. I'm not sure though. I saw somebody pop up new here that I don't think I've seen before. And if I have seen you, I may just have missed you. Alexander, where are you? Alexander Urza. What's going on? Welcome to the UnCommon Scentz family clan. Bleu de Chanel is listen, love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. However, it's expensive to me for a designer. I ain't here for it. Okay. Acqua di Parma, thank you. Fico di Amalfi, I didn't like it. It smelled a little pissy. You know what? That's what a good fragrance does. You know what I mean? As much as we want to be satisfied, we don't, because if we end up getting satisfied, we'll be like, okay, had that, I'm good. But if they kind of leave you wanting a little bit more, I think they did their job. Yeah, Mario was like, it smells pissy, and that's all I needed to hear to know that I did not need or want anything to do with it. But I like the House of Azzaro. They can't do any wrong to me. Now, hot pepper, they could have done better with this name because I probably would have stayed away from this because I don't like peppery fragrances. But this has a spice and a sweetness that's gonna smell good on your boy. So I'm here for this. If you guys have not tried it, it's affordable too. Nice bottle. I think I paid $32 for it. So, and this was the situation. Free shipping. This was 32. This was 14. Ended up being, I think I needed to get it at 50. Ended up being 52. Boom. With it. That's how we did it. Okay, so fig isn't pissy, but Figo di Amalfi, doesn't it have fig in it? Yeah, you know what? I actually don't get that type of fragrance style from Molinar. Molinar definitely feels like they have cornered the market in terms of gourmand. They do gourmand well from what I've smelled from these two. So that's all that I've bought fragrance wise. Full bottle. Let me be very clear. Full bottle wise. Because I did buy some more samples. So there's that. Alexander, do you wear Angel Man EDT? It's a great gourmand, but that's white. Eugenal quality in the drawdown? I've not worn the original Amen in a while, but I love Cryptomint and I love what's this one? Cryptomint. I got another one here. Shit. What's the name of it? Ultra Zest. I love Cryptomint and Ultra Zest. But I don't have any other Thierry Mugler's. Yes, Amina. Okay. It smells like pee. I hate it. I hated Fico di Amalfi. But I like a lot of the other Aqua de Parmas, even though they're eau de cologne concentrations, they last pretty decent. To me, Fico di Amalfi smell like cat pee. And that's the worst type of pee. It's hell no for me. I hated it. Xeno Vintage, you need to look at the in cursive writing on the bottle. I don't know about that one either. Oh, urinal. Yeah, it has a stinging type of quality. I say it when I originally smelled Amen, I didn't care for it. The original Amen. I said it smelled like wax. Earwax to be specific. Don't ask me what earwax. Don't ask me how I know what earwax smells like. You know, I was young at the moment. I always liken something to say some shit smell like some other shit. What tag videos are going around? I'm currently tagged in the 21 questions, thanks to Patrick Taryn Essence and Chris. So the 21 questions is a tag that's going around. I'm tagged in that. I got to get it together and get that out there. Also, a tag that's going around is the 50 fragrances in 5 minutes. JC tagged me in that. So that's it, Heather. I was recently tagged in that. Dope. It's a rush. Get on it. Another tag that's going around right now is bling bottles. So I got to get all my bottles that have some bling to them and present them. So I'm doing that one soon. That's all I know. I'm still behind on the 1 fragrance per month. I'm gonna do a little spin on that one where I'm gonna attack the 1 fragrance per month, and I'm gonna do it for a niche video and designer. And the spin I'm gonna put on it is the way that I'm collecting my 1 fragrances per month is thinking about my collection as it is and going through it. And I can only select the fragrances for the 1 per month in the vein of which fragrance could I wear for a whole month without driving myself fucking bananas. Because again, we all have fragrances that we absolutely love, but if you think about it, if you had to wear that 1 fragrance for a month, that would probably drive you nuts. So, Alexander, listen, I like Kouros. I think I like Kouros body more, but Kouros is very animalic. It's very duty. It's like you got to be a man to wear that. It's extremely masculine. And I usually don't say fragrances are for men, but that is for men. And yeah, it has an animalic quality to it. Piss gray concrete. If you live in the city, you know what I mean. I like Kouros body. I do. they have Kuros. They have a newer one that actually smells good. So I like that. I actually like that one. Listen, D'Angelo. It's tough, man. It's tough. Yeah, Jonesy, get on that because I still have to do it. It's been going around in FragCon for forever, and y'all know I'm a little I won't say rebellious, but I'm a little slow. Sometimes I have so much shit to do that my tag will come out like 4 or 5 months later and it's not hot anymore. I don't care. I'm gonna still do it. So hop on that. If you can do the 50 fragrances in 5 minutes. That's Tara did it and made it look like slight work. I did it and had like 2 or 3 words per fragrance and then messed up like 5 or 6 times. So like the time was getting away from me. I ain't gonna tell you. You got to watch the video if you haven't. So there's that. It was stressful. I think I tagged you. Did I tag you? I tagged Amina and she acted like she didn't see her get tagged in the description. So Amina, you've been tagged and get on it. Stop fucking around. Yeah. The fact that, and which one? I did it already, Heather. But yeah, let's make it official. Patrick, we tagging you. 50 fragrances in 5 minutes. Get on it. How about it? Hey, Nika. How are you? Good to see you. Happy 2021. I know we've chatted since, but hey, how you doing? I'm glad you called us. I was actually getting ready to wrap it up in a second because we talked about Maison De Darius, and then I talked about the fragrances that I've bought since 2021. I'm still waiting on 2 additional ones, but I've been pretty good. I've been really good for 2021 so far, even though we're only a month in. You ain't got to habla English. You can read it. You know what it is. You know what it is. Back here, you know I got Yope. You know Yope is one of my powerhouses. But the powerhouse I just recently got is Bijan. But you say, what powerhouse? Not just old school ones. Alex Strom is a powerhouse to me. I think that's pretty much it for powerhouses. The rest of them are just, decent fragrances. No, try to make it. Don't flub it for my entertainment. Patrick, you can do it. I know you can. You can do it. I know you got this. I'm looking forward to it too, because your videos are always entertaining. So your production quality is good as hell. I got to step my game up. I may need to change the background around a little bit and get some more chill vibes. Yeah. You've been challenged, Amina. Get on it. You know what this was. No, Mighty, no more English. Oh, okay. It's all right. You know what I'm gonna do, Amina? Don't make me act ugly, because I'll come by and comment on each and every video. Make sure that you know that you've been tagged. I'll tag you. Matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to @ you in my community tab. Like, hey, y'all, Amina been tagged and she don't want to do the tag. Oh, for sure. Listen, Patrick is, I think Patrick too cool for me. You know what I mean? Like, I would have to step my cool game up to hang with Patrick. I don't know. He's entirely too cool for me. Yeah. Like I told Mario, when he originally, I'm spreading everybody's business. It's like a gossip column. Yep, she did get tagged twice. She got tagged twice, D'Angelo. Tara tagged her, and I tagged her. What up? But no, I feel like a gossip column now, because like I told Mario, I was like, yo, he had said he did his original video a few times and didn't post it. And I was like, we post listen, if you have the content, don't sit on it, post it. Post it. Post the content. No matter what it look like, you will eventually grow. And posting that, you have something to like kind of measure yourself at. You know what I mean? Like my first video, I did my first video on a dresser. Like I had my phone propped up and was viewing the fragrance on the dresser. And I live in a vintage building, so I'm nervously shifting weight back and forth, and you hear the floor squeaking underneath, underneath or whatnot. But that was my first video. I posted it and left it out there and went on about my business. And unbeknownst to me, that video at the time, I look back, I wasn't even watching it. You know what I mean? At the time, I went and looked back maybe a couple months later, and it was like at 1,200 views. And I'm like, what? So you got to definitely post your content. Yeah. Like, hey, what's going on, Pale Girl Lifestyle? Good to see you. I've not seen you in a while. But yeah, like this is like the Shade Room, but Shade Room meets Breakfast Club, but like classy, elevated. We talk about fragrance, fashion, mental health, wellness, and all of that. So, and also we all family. You know, I'm not telling nothing nobody don't already know. And I think if you go to Mario's channel, you can see me. I see what I said in the comments, so it ain't a secret. You know, for the 50 and 5 minutes, it's gonna be challenging. I didn't do in-depth reviews. I did like what it reminded me of. I did fragrances, what it made me feel. I kind of went with that because I can talk. As you know, we've already been here for an hour and 41 minutes, and I'm still. It's like we just started. I could probably go on and on and on. So I had to tone it down. I ended up doing that video twice. Only reason I didn't post the first one is because I'm not gonna say her name, but y'all know the speaker, when you say her name, she talk. This one here wanted to talk in the middle of my video, and I have 3 of them around the house. So I don't know what I said that triggered her, but she started talking in the middle of the video. So that's the reason why I had to actually cut the first one, because I was gonna, whatever happened. I was gonna let it ride. But nah. But I've even kind of changed up my reviewing style. Like I've noticed that, you know, I used to be like really serious and like when it came out, who the perfumers were, etc. And that made my content be a lot more structured and stringent than I wanted it to be. So what I started doing is I started shifting it in such a way and kind of putting my full spin on it and talking about the things that most people want to know, but also too the things that are really important to me, like what's the price, what the packaging look like. You know, I do, you know, my thing is the P's: price, performance, projection. Price, performance, projection, presentation, place, where can I wear it to? Those are the things that are important to me. So that's kind of how I start to tailor my reviews in such a way, and that's where I started to really find my groove. But again, it's always going to be some room to move and meander around, even within your own style, especially as you grow. You know what I mean? Especially as you grow. I've grown a little bit more in my fragrance reviewing style, and I stumbled upon doing lives, partially because Lulu was like, yo, you need to be doing lives. If you're trying to get your channel monetized, you're trying to get your watch hours up there, you need to be doing lives. That would be a great place for you to just really be who and how you are. When I went on Lulu's channel for the first time, it was a great time. Like I had never done a live before. And it was amazing. And from that point forward, I was like, yo, I'm gonna get at the lives. So always what I would say is when you're reviewing, do some lives. Do some lives, because even if it goes terribly, my first one was a disaster. It was a disaster. Like 2 people came, my connection sucked. It was a disaster. My second one was dope. My third one was even better. And then at that point, me and Doc started doing them together. And then me and Jonesy were on Sam Broom's channel at one point in time. Like I was in here just cleaning up that day and actually just doing some editing, and if I'm at the computer, I got 3 monitors. I'll usually kind of get on and have at least one and do some catch up. Because if I like your content, I'm going to watch it. You know what I mean? I may not make every video, and I don't expect you guys to make every video. If you do, great. I'm going to be forever grateful. But all of my content is not going to be for everybody. So I don't expect my folks to just sit through and power through and watch it just because we connected. Watch what you want to watch. And of course, that's what you're going to do anyway. But when I hold on one second. I see you, Jonesy. I got StreamYard. I'm using StreamYard, so I can pop them up. Yep, the comments popping up through YouTube, or is this a third-party app? I'm using StreamYard. So I'm using StreamYard to stream the channel, and this is how I'm able to kind of pop up the comments using StreamYard. I don't know if another service does it like this. I know there's several other streaming services out there, but for this, I'll use StreamYard. This is the easiest one that I've used, but I know there are a bunch of different ones. So yeah, I suggest using StreamYard, and they got different plans now too. So check it out. They let you do a free trial for a little bit. Exactly. And that's what I'm kind of riding that wave of I'm riding that wave of just going through the journey as a content creator, because like I said, I in my wildest dreams didn't think that this is something that I would be doing or would be good at, but through you guys' feedback saying like, oh yo, do this, or you're natural at this, you should do this more, like that type of feedback has been kind of what has been guiding that course. And you really just got to figure out what's working for you. You really do, because somebody else's path to success or the way that they did it may not work for you. So I would say in this, take it all with a grain of salt. Try some things. If it does not work, that's the universe's way of telling you don't go that way. If it does work, you can start to duplicate that in such a way that it's still remaining true to you, but always put you in it. As a creator, it should always be elements of what you do and how you do in it. Point blank, period. In life, is no reason or way that you should be in a creative mode without a reflection of you in it. Partially the reason I've started to just lay back a lot more. My partner was telling me, your videos are fun, but the you I see on a regular basis is not always present in your production. You sometimes come across as much older than you are, aka just too stiff. And I'm not a stiff type of guy. Y'all see me dance, I can get down. But in just infusing that personality in everything you do, always do that. All right, Jonesy, thank you for joining us. I really appreciate you. And I look forward to checking out your content and catching up. We will see you soon. But yeah, get on it. Do it. Do all of the challenges. Do all the tags. I'll probably tag you in something, so keep an eye out. Oh. Stop. Keep going. You're an Aquarius too, so that's that. That's why we here. But yeah, we definitely should do either a live together or some type of collab. Patrick, for sure. Patrick sent me some samples too. I haven't gotten a chance to really get into those yet, because I have so many that I need to actually do. But we're gonna get those done. We're gonna get those done and out there. But yeah, we should definitely do a collab type of situation. Patrick, send us out. What up? Let's get it done. Well, first, wait, before I commit to that, I'm looking at my I got a dry erase board on the wall, and I do something called my top 3 or my top 5. Jonesy, I knew it. What's your day? I'm February 10th. What's your day, Jonesy? Aquarius. It's our season. Like, we in here. This is what we do. But yeah, I've definitely noticed that Aquariuses have that creative thing. And so whatever way you can, really attack that thing. Because I think, I'm not going to say just because we were born at a certain time, we all have similar personalities, because it's not the case. But I have noticed that Aquariuses have that creative thing that we kind of shirk to the back on, because we have to do the real life thing. We have to do the real life things, getting a real job, that type of thing. So there's that. Oh, Jonesy, you just made it. You were almost a Pisces, so good job for coming out on time. All right, you're a week and a day after me. All right, Jonesy, we will see you soon. You're right, I do. I have 20 like 20 videos to make, but don't listen. Don't think it ain't gonna happen, because the people want to see it. The people want to see it, and we already vibe real good. So I know me and you on a live, or me and you on a collab, or whatever, is going to be amazing. So I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I have right now, just for the week of 125, I have today's live. This is being done, so I crossed it off my list. I got a 21 questions frag tag. I got to get that done. I got to film the Thread Beast unboxing. I gotta Do that. I got to film that. And then the bling tag. So I'm going to get those done in the next couple of days, and then editing, etc. So that's like my content strategy coming up, really. But I also got a bunch of other videos in the pipeline I'm just gonna post because I've been editing and putting them in queue. If you guys have not done that, utilize that. Utilize the scheduling tools and every tool that's available to you that YouTube has. Use it and do it. So that's another thing I'm gonna say. Patrick, you did a live and I didn't see it. Admittedly, I'm behind on content. I know that. I've been narrow-minded and just focusing. As a creative, you know, you got to get like that. You got to get like that. You got to sometimes, you know, you got to miss a few videos, a few lives. A lot of people have been saying, you know, where you been, etc. Excuse me. The simple answer is working. I've been working. So, yeah, you got to get in that single track mind of letting it be. Patrick, that's the best part about it, though. That's the best part about it. You can't edit it. It's all raw. It's just you. But you know what? This is allowed. I will tell you this. This has allowed me to kind of come out of that perfectionism that I hold so dearly to. Everything I do, I want it to be perfect. I want it to look finished. I want it polished. I want it to have that look, whatever that look is I have. I am a perfectionist, but the lives and content creating has you in that place where it's either good or it's not. It really is. But over time, you start to learn how to, even when you mess up or when it's not smooth and when it's not perfect, you learn how to kind of move and swerve in it where nobody will really know. You know, nobody's not gonna know. And even if they do, ain't nobody gonna kill you. You know, just do it in decency. That's it. You just do it. Like Nike says, just do it. I shouldn't be plugging Nike because they ain't giving me no check. No check. Not doing it. Shit. Wait. Are you serious? Patrick, are you being serious right now? Tell me you lying. I'm gonna wait for this because I've seen Spartacus. And what was his name? His name started with a B. The guy who you're talking about, he does look like Aram. Aram. Were you in Spartacus, Aram? Shut up if you were. Like, shut up. I need to know. Asher. See, I was wrong. I said B. Hey, Aram, were you in Spartacus? Confirm or deny, please. I need to know. Okay. You do look like him though. You favor Asher, the character, a lot. I don't know his real name, but you do favor him. I will say that. So yeah. Oh, Anika, the scheduling site. I was talking about YouTube. I put the videos in queue and I schedule them to open on a specific day. So like right now, I have like 2 videos that are in queue that I've already edited, and on the date and time I selected, they're just gonna pop open and post and be visible for everybody. So yeah, I use YouTube. I use every tool in the creative suite of YouTube to do my content creation. I'm trying to get on your level, Senator Salt. Like, we still need to talk about that background, and it does look like something from something from Nickelodeon. Like, where did you even get it from? I was thinking about doing a green screen behind me, but I noticed I either have green fragrance bottles or I'll wear green. So I don't know. Okay, gotcha. Okay, understood. For a while, one of my closest friends kept saying I look like Neo, and like he was calling me Neo, the singer, for the longest. And it wasn't until I did the Red Kingdom challenge and I had on the hat, and everybody was like, "You look like a singer." I can't remember his name, but you look like a singer. And I'm like, here go that again. Here go that again. But no, for real, like we got quite a few people that look like other people. Like Mario to me look like J. Cole. I don't know how many times you've heard that, Mario, but you favor J. Cole to me. Just that. Just that. Mario, you need to do some lives too. Get on here, do these lives. I'm gonna pull y'all out here. Y'all gonna get out here with me and do some of these lives and collabs and stuff like that, because this is one of the funnest parts about doing content creation. Oh my God. See, Neo look like me because I came first. Nah, Neo older than me. I can't even. I can't. I tried that. I tried that. So that's that. You know. But yeah, I would be hurt if it was somebody that was just like totally popped. Oh, indecent. Stop. Keep going. Thank you. Y'all are too kind. Mario, how many times have you heard the J. Cole reference? Like if you grew your hair out, you legit J. Cole. That's just that. Yeah, exactly, Heather. Once I edit them, another thing I do overnight, I let rendering happen overnight, because I don't know about for you guys, but I shoot my videos in 4K and they take forever to not just render. They take forever to like get through YouTube and convert and all of that. They take forever. Let me know what do you guys think? I'm actually hardwired into my modem, so that was a thing before when I was doing Wi-Fi, and man, it took forever. One time it took me like almost a day for a video to load. Like I'm talking about 24 hours. It took forever. So let me know what you guys' experience is. Like when you're adding content, when you're uploading to YouTube, does it take a really long time for everything to convert? I don't know. Let me know. Let's see, what am I missing? You doing something with Lulu's song? That's gonna be dope. I love doing lives with Lulu, especially when she was especially when I actually was at her channel doing the live. Oh, it was so dope. It was such a good time. So yeah, you're gonna have a great time with Lulu. I think me and Lulu have done 3 lives together. Nothing but great times. Nothing but great times. Oh, listen, I will say this. Hold on. What am I missing? Whatever, man. At least people don't say you look like Scentz. You don't look like Scentz to me. Patrick. Don't get me started. You know you're a handsome guy. Aram, now you cut it out. you cut it out. I'll take it though. Thank you. Flattery will get you everywhere. Listen, it'll get you everywhere. It was, yeah, like it was bothering me for a second when I was watching your videos. Like, why do you seem and look so familiar? Until I was watching the music channel. Boom. It's like J. Cole. That's what Mario look like. It doesn't take long for you. It doesn't take that long for me anymore, but I stopped using 4K. There's no difference for me. Ah, okay. Maybe I need to stop shooting in 4K. But I'm like, when I look at it on my HD TV, oh my God, it looks so much better. Like I got my 2 monitors here, Lenovo, you know, they 720. It's a big difference in the 720 and the 1080 one. So I can't even imagine looking at it on 4K, like that video that I shoot in 4K. I can't even imagine what that looks like. Heather, you got content out? I got to run by your channel. Let me see. I got to run by your channel and see if you got content. I need to check it out. I'm missing stuff. Oh, y'all talking about something else. Okay. Never mind. Okay. I was wrong. But yeah, You guys have hung with me for 2 hours. I'm beyond grateful that you guys come and spend time with me. I'm beyond grateful. I thank you guys for one, being an engaging audience that offers commentary, feedback, and all the loveliness that you bring, support, love, encouragement. I really appreciate you guys. For real, for real. Like, I really could not, and literally could not do this without you guys. There would be no point because it wouldn't be fun, and I wouldn't want to do it. That's why I'm at this point in my life, I'm doing the things that I love to do, that are fun, that are fulfilling. And while doing all of this, I get to meet some of the greatest people that I've ever had the pleasure of making their acquaintance. So, okay. All right, Heather. Yeah, I saw the way that the comments were coming in. I thought it said not me, like it don't like it doesn't take me that long to upload content, but now I see it says not to me. So reading too fast. So yeah, I'm gonna hold you to it, Patrick. Same with you, Mario. I'm gonna hold y'all to it because y'all have energy that is undeniable, and I definitely know that we will have a great time. Mighty strong. Listen, flattery will get y'all everywhere. You know what I mean? Like y'all got the goods. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna have to start stripping on here because y'all be talking me out my clothes. No, I'm joking. Yes, Heather know about that stuff. She told me about the it's called Dirty by Lush. So I'm gonna definitely get into that. Melly Mel, we're gonna have to get you on here too, because Melly Mel has some of the most infectious energy. Like if I'm having a bad day, I will watch Melly Mel's channel and I'll be instantly pepped up. Big time. We enjoyed you. Call it a night because y'all are an hour ahead. It's 11 o'clock there, right? One love from Chicago, Melly Mel, and we will see you soon. Yeah, you know, you keep the comments, you keep the compliments coming. I'm at the I'm joking. I can dance to Amina. Hey. But yeah, I appreciate you guys so very much. I'm not gonna hold you guys longer than we already been here 2 hours. If you guys missed the first portion, where I was talking about the Maison De Darius, watch it back, check those out, because I really feel like indie perfume houses as well as black and brown perfumers, they have not been able to reach that level of traction yet, and that's one thing that I root for, the underdog big time, and especially now experiencing these fragrances. They're quality fragrances, so I'm more than likely going to buy at least one, for the simple fact of one, supporting, and two, I love quality, so I'm with it. If you guys have not checked out the not even talk about that. It's one of the fragrances. If you guys have not had a chance to look at the Maison De Darius section, rewind it back to the beginning and get into that thing. But I'm going to let you guys go. I don't really want to, but what you mean? Where we supposed to go? You mean after I wrap the show? Like after I wrap this, where y'all supposed to go? I don't know. No strip show today. Again, that can be arranged. That can be worked into the show. So, hey. Oh, where are you supposed to go to check out Maison De Darius fragrances? I'm lost. What y'all asking about? You talking about after the show ends or to get the fragrances? Let me know. Because if it's to get the fragrances, I'm going to make sure I put that information in the description box. It's already there. I'll just have to add, what else I'll talk about? I'll just have to add the rehab. I just have to add that stuff. Other than that, you know what I'm saying, we were having a good time. We are having a good time. I mean, listen, let me be full disclosure. I'm off tomorrow. So I got time. If you got time, I got time. I don't have nowhere to be tomorrow. If y'all want to chill, I'm down to chill. We can just shoot the shit. I'm with it. You let me know. You know, If y'all enjoying yourselves, I'm enjoying myself. I don't have to necessarily go anywhere. I was trying to be considerate, because if you've ever been on a live for 2 hours, folks may feel like, I'm having a good time and whatnot, but damn, wrap it up, G. But I mean, if y'all here for it, I'm here for it. And again, flattery will get you everywhere, Nika. Listen, I'm down with it then. I don't have anywhere to be. You know what I mean? Like, I'm here for y'all. I'm here with y'all. I'm enjoying myself. Okay, cool. I'm sitting. Hey, I ain't mad at you, I ain't mad at you at all. It's passive. It's a passive it's a passive entertainment. If you here for it, if not, I get it. No, I'm chilling. No strip show tonight, but we'll work that in. You know what I mean? We'll see. Yeah, let's shoot it. Let it ride. You know what I mean? Let it ride. I'm with it. You about to eat and sip, Moscato? What you eating, Indecents? Let me know. You say, hell with that, Mario. If I'm random once, I want to say something. Patrick, listen. Okay, Nika, I'm down there. I'm down. I'm with it. No, I'm good, Heather. Actually, I need to give me some water. I've been talking too much. But you give me a little water, and I'm good. I am good. All right. Because I've been running my mouth just now that I got my throat box lubricated. I'm Gucci. Gucci, fat Gucci. Listen, that's the truth. You know what I mean? Like, I will say this. I'm sensitive to all the things that have happened during COVID, but I'm thankful for it in a way because it was the perfect time to really focus on content creation. And in focusing on content creation, I met some of the greatest people. I'm ready for the lockdown, etc., to be over, and when it's safe to safely move around. Because I would for sure enjoy meeting some folks. You know what I mean? Like, I for sure would love to be in the company of like-minded folks. You know what I mean? So I can hardly wait until lockdown is over. Okay? Can hardly wait. We definitely need to have some type of event where we all come together and hang, meet and greet. Oh, for sure. Listen, if we doing that, I'll toss the link out there. You eating ribs in Decents? I'm jealous. Did you make them? You look like you can cook. I know you can cook. For sure. I know you can cook. Let me find the link. Copy the clipboard. Okay. You know what I mean? I have never seen Abraham on the live. He needs to get on here. The link is out there. If you want in, come on. I've never done this, so this is gonna be fun. I've never done this where I brought somebody on randomly. The last time I did that, well, it wasn't random because Mike from Naps and Nurture we had already planned it, and he left, and once he came back, he hopped right back in, which was uncanny to me. Yo, Mario, I don't know if you know it or not, but bro, I eat. I love to eat. So, damn, you know what I mean? Oh, if you if you went back at any point, you're a little bit behind. Yeah, Rob, we just need to see you. Or you can just get on and talk. You don't have to necessarily turn on visual. It is what it is. Patrick ain't leave. He here. He just ain't answering us. Let me see. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. I don't know if he here. If the system won't let me type him as an @. Patrick's still in here. Patrick is still in. He's just being quiet. Hop on this live, Patrick. Somebody. Get on in here and talk to me. What it is. Yeah, I love to eat. I love to eat. I like to cook too. That's another thing. So not only can I eat, I can cook too. Oh, and decent. Do you do a dry rub or do you do the dry rub with the seasoning and the sauce? I'm almost listen, Mighty Strong. I'm almost certain that she may be clicking the voice text and just being like, yes, no. That's how you know it's good. That's how you know it's good when it's quiet. For a while, Abraham didn't have a channel. I know he said he was gonna start doing one, but he didn't have one at one point. Okay, I have plenty of catching up to do. So don't worry. If you have videos and you're a content creator and you haven't seen me stop by your spot and leave my millions of comments like I normally do, what's coming? Trust me. Trust and believe. Oh, Drea, did you try it? Have you tried it yet? I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. Have you tried the dessert? Let me know. You know what? Mighty Strong. I got you on the honey cornbread. I have not forgotten, but I was gonna put it with like probably a roast, and I was gonna do like kind of like Sunday dinner style. But like I love chili, so I can give you a little bit of my recipes. You know, I can give you a little bit of my recipes. Share that with. Did you? You tried it? That makes me so excited. How did it work out for you? The land needs to know. How did it work out for you? Did your kids like it? Wait a second. Yeah. Did your boys like it? Or did you share is the question. Well, some more. That's not gonna always be the telltale sign. Somebody hop on this live. Y'all see the link out there. Do you need me to repost it? Patrick hadn't. Don't be hiding, Patrick. Yeah, Mina, you get on here. Where you at? We ain't talked in forever. So this is just like catching up. Get on here and let us know all of the interesting and unique fragrances that you've purchased. Let us know. Look, I already got content. If Patrick hop on here, we can talk about the samples that Patrick sent me, because Patrick sent me some samples. Ain't that fly? Like, people be sending me samples. Like, it's so dope. Oh my God. See? That makes me so happy. Yeah, like, and once you do it, it's a dub. Like, you can do different variations of it. Like, one time I did a lot more peaches. And but that one was a more juicy. And I tried to do, I did 2 boxes of cake mix. It was too cakey. So yeah, you usually got to really try some things. One time I added nutmeg, and it kind of went the route of sweet potato pie-ish, but it was good, especially with some ice cream. I dropped the link again. You want to hop on to me? Come on. Don't be scared. We've done lives before. We've done 2 of them before. You know what it is. Yes, indecent. Try it and let me know how it turns out. For sure. I think you'll love it. And again, if you make peach cobbler from scratch, it may not be as judge, but you can do this when you want that type of feeling without having to do all the work. You know what I mean? D'Angelo, we was talking about having somebody hop on. So I threw the link out there, have somebody hop on, have a little chat, because I was getting ready to wrap it up. And the chat said, don't wrap it up. We just got here. And I was like, okay, well, shit. I'm chilling. I'm off tomorrow. We the night crew. So if that's what we doing, we doing it. You know what I'm saying? Blah out. Mario said he trying to hop on. So okay, man. I'm not gonna even highlight that comment. Yes, Drea. That's it. That's how you know you have a home. When your house smells like food, it's a home at that point because this is love and it's a meal. Your house got soul. You know what I mean? Right. Anisi, I'm not gonna even highlight the comment. It was funny though. I chuckled. Like, wait, not like topography. Yo, y'all not gonna believe this. We got somebody on the string.
What's up?
What's good?
Yo, so I haven't been on live. Do I need to mute YouTube?
Probably. If you got it running in both places, you probably need to mute it.
Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. What's up, Dre?
What's up, man?
Oh man, I'm good, man. I'm on the couch. I'm chilling.
What's she sending today? Did you tell us what she sending today was already?
I think I might be having. I can't really hear you, bro.
Can't hear me?
It's going like in and out.
I'm plugged in. Chat, let me know.
No, it's not you. I think it's my connection.
Okay. Well, see, don't blame it on me. That was me earlier. I dropped the ball early. I'm on board now.
I think we're good now. I hear you.
Okay. Well, good. What it do? Right. Amina, I watched that. And I was legit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was fucking your name up because I thought it was Donez. But when you came through, it was like Dones, like Jones. I was like, oh well. I was trying to make it extra fancy, you know, pinky up.
Man, it's the most common thing, you know. Like all growing up, I would get Mario Dons, but Donez was the most common one. But yeah, it's just Dons, man.
Okay.
You know.
Listen, like where does your name come from? Like, does it have a specific meaning? Is it like from a specific heritage? Like,
you know, honestly, man, I don't really know.
Really?
I mean, you know, my family history is kind of jumps around. My father was adopted.
Okay.
So I know that that's his adopted name.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, I mean, you know, it's a slave name.
Yeah.
I know that it came from Europe. But I haven't looked into it past that.
You know what? I wanted to do like the 23andMe. I don't know why I'm scared to find out what I want to know, but I'm kind of scared. But the interesting thing is, you wouldn't know about looking at me, but my mother's mother, which I never met, my mother's mother was white, and then my mother's father was Cherokee and black. So when we get together for holidays, like the United Nations, the United Colors of Benetton, like a lot of people do not know that, but yeah, it's very, very mixed. And like my last name is Anderson, and this is what I tell people all the time. A lot of people, like when I was I guess I am still in the career field. When I was on the career hunt, a lot of people would not know that I was a black dude until I showed up. Because on paper, I sound like a white guy. And sometimes in my video interviews and not video interviews, my telephone interviews, you know, I probably sound like a white dude too. But I had experience, man. I was going for a supervisor in human resources or something like that. And the lady came out and was like, she called my name, full name. She called my name and was like, and looked past me. She just knew for sure I wasn't the one. But it was like 2 or 3 people in the waiting room. So she was calling my name. And I just let her do it for a second. And I was like, I'm here. And she was like name, person, and name on the sheet. Like, oh, okay. And because
it wouldn't even compute for her.
Right. You know what I mean? Because nobody thinks when they see my name that I'm going to be a 6'3" black dude with locks. Nobody thinks that at all. So what y'all see on Facebook, that's a combination of my middle name. So I go by that. I go by DeAndre, but that's not my first name. My first name is Steven. That's what you saw Aaron saying. My first name is Steven, and it's spelled Steph.
I was trying to figure out who Steven was. I thought it was somebody else in the chat.
Yeah. So that's my first name. That's my government. I try not to put it out there, but it is what it is. But yeah, that's what Aram is calling me because when I went on there, when I went on Aram's show, they asked me, and I had never done a live, and so I was like, yeah, I just, people ask you what your name is, you tell them what it is. You don't tell them what you prefer to be called or none of that. They put you on the spot. So it is what it is. But no, when I show up, they be like, oh, okay. We probably wouldn't have knew that. But it is what it is.
Yeah. No, man, I feel you on that because I also go by my middle name. And I'm going to not put my government out there, at least not today. We'll chill. Yeah. But
growing to it, because listen, I don't think I've ever had a live where I've actually said my full name. But the people who, if you were like, yo, I'm going to send you something, of course, got to give you my real name. Because if I put DeAndre Royal Blue on there, they're going to be like, post office going to be like, send this shit back. We don't know who that is. Yeah, Heather, I'm 6'3", 271. Everybody think I'm short until I meet him in person, especially Doc. Doc thought I was a shorty. And but when we finally met, she was like, damn, boy, you tall. My dad was 6'5". My mother's 5'1".
Yes, I don't want to just be stereotypical and be like, oh, you tall, you from Chicago, you hoop?
I don't. That surprises everybody too. I don't hoop, didn't play football. Depending on who you ask, that was a missed opportunity in so many different ways. But if I could have played ball, would have loved to. But that wasn't what I was called to do. Playing ball and doing sports, not more than my thing.
I feel you 100%, man. I don't think I made it past anything in the 8th grade.
I didn't even make it to that. I tried out for the basketball team 6th, 7th, and 8th, and never made it. But the interesting thing is, I didn't get tall until like senior year. Like I was 5'10" freshman, 5'11" sophomore-ish junior. I barely hit 6 feet in senior year. But it seems like once I graduated, that thing about men growing until they're 21, that shit is real. Because I was 6. I didn't get 6'2" until about 21.
I'm jealous, bro. Like,
don't be.
If I could have kept growing, I was 5'11" in 7th grade. I'm 6 feet tall at 36. I didn't have any of that continued, growth through the early 20s or late teens and none of that. I've been pretty much the same height since I was 13.
Well, you 6 feet though. You tall.
I mean, I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining.
Jerome. Okay. Do you prefer to be called Jerome? Let me know. So I call people by their name. I call folks by what they prefer to be called. Put it like that.
What part of the South? Jerome?
Yeah.
I be wanting to know where people at.
Me too. Where are you from?
I'm in Atlanta.
Okay. My brother stay in Atlanta.
This is you said your mother stayed down here?
Brother. No, my mother's actually living in Louisiana now.
Oh, okay.
Close enough.
My family from Louisiana.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean Atlanta is the closest that I have to home. This is where I was raised, and I moved back here like 2-3 years ago.
Okay. Where were you before you were in Florida, right?
No, I was in New York.
Okay. Who was in Florida? I'm getting my shit mixed up.
Yeah, I was in New York.
I don't. You know what? If I had to place your accent, I definitely wouldn't say Atlanta, and I definitely wouldn't say New York. I don't know where I would place that.
It's not New York for sure. I mean, I moved around way too much, man.
Okay.
So I grew up in Atlanta, and it's like, oh, where you from? You ain't from here.
Yeah.
I leave the South, and they're like, oh, you country, you sound Southern. I come back to the South, it's like, you sound like you from New York.
I definitely wouldn't think you sound country.
No, I don't think so either. But for somebody in New York, it's, oh, you sound country.
Well, to New York, I'm sure everything south of Baltimore is country. So there's that. I've been seeing this name pop up. I've been seeing that pop up throughout the whole chat. Okay, now this makes sense. You go by Dunk. Got you. Somebody kept saying Dunk, and I'm like, I don't know who that is, so I'm not gonna say shit. Okay, Dunk, got you. Right, Cali. Look, I went to. I don't know if I told you this. I went to Cali for graduation because I did my second degree for the most part online. I went out there for graduation, and I would give Cali folks the hardest time when they say so and so when they would say it's cold. I'm like, y'all don't know shit about cold. Yeah, if you in Cali and the sun ain't shining, it's cold. Like, it can be 50 degrees. If the sun is not shining in Cali, it is cold. And I used to talk so much shit about that, but it's real. Because I was there in May, and it was like 50 and no sun. It was cold as fuck. The next day, I was walking across stage, and I was like, okay, yo, I'm wearing my gown, of course. I'm gonna put on a long sleeve shirt, all of that. It was 80 that day. I almost burned up. Thankfully, I was only outside for a little section where we went from one building to go to the Pasadena Civic Center to another. So I learned my lesson. What's up, Lulu? We was just talking about you.
Lulu.
Now, okay, so school me on what the last drink was. It was beer-aid. What was it? You were drinking something in one of your last videos.
Oh, Bremenade.
Bremenade. What's Bremenade?
You're not familiar with Bremenade?
No.
Right. All right. So, I mean, Bremenade is just brandy and lemonade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is nothing special at all. Yeah, it's a drink I learned in college.
Okay. I saw Bremenade and I was like, what is that? I ain't want to say I'm tired, but yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It is delicious.
Bremenade.
You should have yourself one or two. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely nothing to be that excited about. It's cheap alcohol and lemonade.
Well, what if you use a better brandy?
Yeah, I mean, you can use a better brandy. Sometimes the stores in this part of Atlanta don't have a better brandy available.
What brandy are you using?
They have, well, I think when I made that, I had a bottle of the Ciroc French brandy.
Okay.
But I think at this point, actually, there's nothing in there right now. But you know, it could be any brandy.
What was that, Ciroc? So Ciroc ain't good brandy to you?
It's not that it's not good brandy. I don't know if I can. You know, I think if you have Ciroc vodka versus $16 vodka, you can taste the difference. If you have Ciroc brandy versus $16 brandy, I don't feel like you're going to taste much of the difference.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's $30 brandy, and I mean, even if you, I'm not really into drinking like that. To be honest, I'm not a big drinker, and the only reason I drink brandy is because, like me and my father, that's the only thing I can digest. I can't drink vodka. I can't drink gin, rum, whiskey. I can't drink any of it. I can drink brandy and cognac.
That gin
and wine. That's it.
Oh, that gin. When people say gin make you sin, listen, gin. I see why people call alcohol spirits. Gin make me want to tear shit up, and I'm an easygoing fella. But gin make me irascible. Like, I want to fight, I want to break shit, so I don't drink gin. I don't drink much, period. But I definitely do not drink gin if I do any type of drinking. What's going on, Kiana Vision?
I need some lemonade. See, Kiana, no.
Listen, I've never Kiana in Georgia.
What part of Georgia?
Nina, I would have never guessed you was a gin girl. If I had to guess, I would have thought you were a whiskey kind of lady. Interesting. The more you know. The more you know. I'm missing something in chat. I'm trying to find what it was. Tito's vodka is like cheap and great. Tito's ain't cheap. It ain't cheap here. It's a little expensive. I went to have you ever, well, I don't know if they do them in the South. I went to Ruth Chris. They have like when they have the events where they have like either a winery come in or a alcohol company come in. I went to one when they had a Tito's vodka event. I won like the copper Tito mugs and like a whole bunch of Tito's merch. It was dope. I would have never bought it, but it was dope. Just saying. I can be a little cheap. Just because I rather spend my money on. See, what I want to spend my money on is gonna be stuff that once the money's gone, I can go back and look at it. So shit like clothes, shoes, fragrances. That's what I spend my money on. And you have folks that spend their money on alcohol and all that. It's all a vice, to be completely honest.
Whatever works for you.
Yeah, I mean, stop acting like we twisting your arm. Put your brows on. Get your ass up in here.
You said put your browns on?
She needs to put her brows on.
Oh, her brows. Okay.
Yeah, get her ass up in here.
I thought you meant like earth colors. Gotcha.
Well, you know what? She does look amazing in earth color. So, what can I say? It may be that type of situation.
I thought it was fitting. You know what I mean? I thought
Yeah.
you got sounds, and it was Amina, and I was like, I get that.
Legit. What I was gonna say, if it's not infringing on you on your creative content, what new fragrances have you bought that you rocking with? Like, how many have you bought for 2021?
2021, I haven't bought that many. I think I did that the rack store video. And I said in that video, I went back and I re-upped on the 3. So I got those 2 backup bottles. And I can't really remember anything else because it's all kind of running together with the end of December. Because so many of my December packages came in January.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. But I did tell you I just got that the Hour Hob, the car.
Yeah.
That's like, so it's supposed to be like a vintage Dracar Noir.
Okay.
I don't have a vintage of Dracar Noir sitting around. But from what I remember smelling back in the day, straight up, it's 100% on.
That's legit like my brother's favorite fragrance. Dracar Noir. Galarache. That's like his joint. And then second to that would only be I guess Burberry Touch. Them the only ones I really remember him rocking, like ever.
Yeah, I didn't have it. It was one of those ones where, like, I think in the 90s, and I know we all kind of in that same age group, some people.
I thought you was younger than that. Don't ask me why. When you said you're 36, I was like, I thought you was a shorty. You grown.
I'm grown. I'll take it.
You grown. What's going on, Paisley Dispatcher? Hey, Paisley Dispatcher is another content creator. She loves fragrances and smell good, just like we all do. If you guys have not checked out her channel, give her a check out. She has some interesting things. She's probably the only other person that we've been able to chat about. Can I get it without knocking shit over? It's a Rihanna fragrance, not Rihanna the singer, Rihanna the fragrance company, Velvet Amber Oud. And when she called it out, she was like, "Is that Velvet Amber Oud? Like, you know about that?" So it's always interesting to see people who know about some of the quote unquote uncommon sense that I got. I'm rocking with you, especially if you know some uncommon stuff I got. So yeah, give her a check out if you guys haven't. D'Angelo, I'm not gonna put D'Angelo biz out there, but D'Angelo been getting a lot of fragrances. That's all I'm gonna say. But I love coming home to packages. That's my love language. Whether it's sitting in the lobby or they can actually fit it in the mailbox. It's a good day when you got something unwrapped. Like, I got more than enough shit to unwrap.
What's the last thing you got in the mail?
Last thing I got in the mail was the Bajan and Zaro. No, I'm lying. The last thing I got in the mail was from Scentbox. I actually used some of my points to buy Bond number 9 Governor's Island. I've not opened it though. So sample video coming soon. That video I was talking about with the rack stores, that comes out in a couple days, if I'm not mistaken. So I basically went to the rack store, see what I could find, filmed some stuff, and yeah, content. We use it all. Oh, Lulu, to answer your question, it's all good stuff, baby. You know how we do. But we were talking about doing collabs and whatnot, and Mario said you and him got something going on, collab wise. What y'all doing? I'm be nosing, I'm actually take the two things, kind of like the Shade Room and the Breakfast Club, but on a higher level, classier, and talking about fragrances. What you got going on? What is going to be your subject, if you can tell us a little bit about that without giving too much detail?
Lulu hit me up, which I would definitely appreciate because I'm super new. Like, I got 3 videos and I started doing it like 2 weeks ago. And she just reached out and was like, "Hey, I want to do something with you. I want to collaborate." And we're gonna go live, I think, probably sometime next week. And we haven't dialed it all the way in yet, but it'll likely be some fragrance recommendations for him and for her. You know what I mean? It's a little holiday around the corner. So I'm okay.
I'm excited to see it. I'm gonna be there, and I'm if you don't know anything about me, I'll blow your content section up, like the comments and in the chat. If I can legit make that make the time y'all gonna be live, I'm gonna be live. But if not, I'm gonna blow it up in the replay.
Oh yeah, I see it, man. Like, Dre is teaching me the way.
So listen, somebody had to school me. Like another reason I do that is because I like to make sure that folks know I'm rocking with what you're talking about and at what point. But also too, that engagement is helpful for your channel. Once YouTube see, oh, motherfuckers on this motherfucker chatting up, like let's push it out more. And as content creators, that's what we want. So I definitely show up and show out. Partially because that's just really who I am, period. Especially when I have the time to actually sit down and watch. Sometimes I'll watch and it'll just be playing in the background and I'll hear it. Mm-hmm. But I'll rewatch. And at the points where I miss stuff, I'm commenting. That's just how I rock. Ooh, D'Angelo. Tell me what you think about it. What were you gonna say, Mario? My bad.
Oh no, I just said it goes appreciated, man. Truly.
No, for sure. Black and gold prestigium. So listen, black prestigium, love. I actually got my guy gold prestigium for Christmas. So I think it's like a dual thing. So I figured, like you, right? You and your lady share fragrances. So I figured I'm gonna get this for you, but I got access to it. Win, you know what I mean? But no, I had 10 Manceras, and I feel like was it Blue Notes? I feel like Gold Precision and Blue Notes are too close scent wise for me to own both of them.
The gold, you said?
Gold Precision and Mancera Blue Notes, they are too close. Notes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think on my skin they are really close in terms of scent profile. They're not the same in the opening, but in that dry down, they get similar. So I felt like I don't need them both, especially if I got access to it. I'm good.
Right.
I'm real good. But now the Black Prestigium, if you like, I know you like barbershop fragrances. Oh, yeah. Black Prestigium to me kind of reminds me of Pomoir Club, man. You know, when you at the barber and they put the powder on and dust you off, it's that type of feel to me. But just like
say much else for me to put that on a research or a sample list. You know, if it's a barbershop fragrance and it doesn't smell like piss in the background or any extras, I'm on it.
It don't smell like piss. It's, you know, with Mancera, you're getting rose and oud. You know, you're getting that off top.
Oh yeah.
But it's a solid one, like legit. And I ended up getting I got a 2 ounce in that one, partially because it was a good deal. But all my other Manceras are the 4 ounce ones. But I feel like the way I would wear that fragrance, the 2 ounces is gonna last me more than enough. Because it's one of those fragrances, I don't see it as an everyday fragrance. I don't see it as a always. I see it as a fragrance for special occasions when you want to be dapper, when you want to be fly, when you want to smell amazing. It's like boss level type shit. So I feel like it's that type of fragrance for sure.
Gotcha.
Lulu, you out of here? You taking it to bed early? Okay, I see you get that rest. We will see you soon. I know you're gonna have a live coming up. We're gonna see you and Mario's live for sure.
No, that's Lulu's live. You're gonna see me on Lulu's live. I pay respect to Lulu.
But you are there. But yeah, I feel you. You can always restream it back to your channel too.
There we go.
That's what I do. Really, Dunk. The easiest way. You talking about scent wise? You get them mixed up. That makes sense because Pierre Montal is a perfumer for both of them. So it makes sense why you would get those mixed up. But no, aesthetic wise, everybody hates the cans. I don't know why. Everybody hates Montal's presentation. I don't. It's okay to me. Now it reminds me of Hairspray. The way the can is situated, it reminds me of Hairspray can. But I like Montal's. A lot of people who don't rock with them now. But I will say I do prefer Mancera over Montal.
I haven't tried any Montals yet.
What?
I've been enjoying Mancera so much that I just haven't even. I mean, you gotta keep in mind. So we started buying fragrances and sampling really about a year ago. So,
okay.
You know, in that year, we probably put our nose on a good 150 to 200 fragrances. But
y'all moving along expeditiously, though.
Look. I can take credit for a good amount of that, but then there's a certain point in time during the year where she definitely was ordering more samples than me. You know what I mean? Got a little deeper into it, and you got 2 people in the house that want to sniff everything. So yeah,
that's dope. Like that's real dope. Because I mean, like I said, a lot of people aren't that fortunate. Like I know a few people that are hardcore frag heads, and their significant other is not with it. They think it's silly. They think it's a waste of time, and I think that's just challenging. You know what I mean? Especially with something that you like to do or that you love, it's a passion of yours. I couldn't imagine somebody not getting that. You know what I mean? But in the beginning, you know, I had some challenges that I had to overcome because everybody ain't gonna get what you get. You know. But over time, once you got a chance to like really see it, and I'll tell you, the seeing is believing. Like you can talk about it all day, but until the person see for themselves, they be like, "Well, damn, I didn't know it was like that." And I'm laughing at Mina. And once they get a chance to see that, their perception change. You know what I mean? Like you can say, "Oh, yo, I'm ready to really do." My YouTube, I'm getting ready to expand my channel and all this other stuff. And people are like, oh, okay, yeah, you're doing YouTube. Cool. That's whatever. But for somebody to either see one of your videos or see it live and be like, yo, it was like 30 people in there. And like they sat with you for 3 hours. That kind of really loops around and makes people pay attention. Like if you and your lady were not on the same page, her seeing how captivated or seeing you in the community would change the game.
Oh yeah.
What up, Amina?
Amina.
Now you gang banging.
Gang.
FaceTime.
What's going on, lady?
How are you guys?
Well, and you?
I'm doing all right.
You doing all right? Just all right?
All right.
You're doing more than all right.
Yeah, I'm happy today. Today is a good day, or was a good day. We're almost done.
Good. What happened today that made it a great day?
I don't know, actually. I think just kind of, I don't know. I mean, I got some packages in today, so maybe that helped a bit.
Always.
Yes. Hi, Drea. Hey, Nika. Hi. Yeah, I guess, just a lot of things. Life, But today, I think I woke up with a different perspective. Oh, I left my phone all the way over there. But yeah, I woke up today with, more positive view on things. So yes.
Okay.
Girl,
I can definitely dig that.
Yeah. So how are you guys doing? It's been so long, Dre.
I know, right? I've been in my bag. When I tell you like working creatively, that liveness or vlogmas, whatever you want to call that shit wore me out.
My used to back and browse on good. See, the thing is, I want to put just enough so that they're barely there, but look like there's nothing there. I'm kind of going for that barely there brow look.
Okay.
That's what I was going for. So
dig it.
Mm-hmm. I was in my pajamas, like I was just chilling on the couch watching you guys, and I wasn't ready for y'all to leave.
You look, I was getting ready to pack it up. So I'm trying to be considerate. Like, it's been 2 hours. I ain't gonna hold y'all hostage all night. No. But then when y'all was like,
yeah, we're chatting it up. We're into it. So why not?
I mean, I didn't know for a second because everybody was like, well, where we supposed to go? I'm like,
exactly.
What to get the fragrances? Like the information's in the description box. What you mean? And then like I heard me say it was like, oh, you talking about like after the live ends? I don't know, to bed.
We're in a pandemic, Dre. There's not much to do nowadays. So
this is true. So again, I put it out there. If y'all ain't ready to go, I ain't ready to go. Especially since I haven't done this in a month. Like, yo, like I'm with it. I'm totally with it. Last time I did it, it was me and Mike. So
yeah, that was.
I try to at least. I know, right? I try to at least do a live once a month.
Okay.
Let you get your flowers too.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Josie, they have no idea they probably have no idea. Barely there, not there, their brows. They're like, okay. Okay.
We could be pro-magnet men sometimes. We'll know nothing about that. Now, D'Angelo, which one you say you like in both of them, right? They are amazing fragrances. They are amazing fragrances, and the presentation don't hurt. I love
Is the Gold Precision the one, the leather one?
Well, yeah, I think so. Black Precision is a leather one too.
Oh, okay.
I think Black Precision was in my leather collection video.
Okay.
So Gold Precision was like leather, kinda, yeah. But they got that big broad gold bar on the front.
Yeah.
Sexy.
Okay.
Sexy.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm over Mancera after. I think you.
So she hated. Wait. Okay. So she hated on Mancera Black Candy. Have you smelled it?
I haven't smelled Black Candy. No.
Mario, don't bother. Don't waste your time.
No.
I don't olfactory.
They've got like 150 fragrances, right?
Yeah.
Who?
Like I'm never going to smell all those fragrances. I might smell 20.
Listen, Amina is okay. D'Angelo said, don't worry about it. I got you. Amina's a Mancera hater, so let's just get that understood. Amina does not care for Mancera at all.
I'm not a Mancera hater.
You a Mancera hater. You a Mancera hater. You don't care for it at all. It's okay.
I have what's it called? Rose Oud Musk.
How do you like that?
I like it. I might sell it, but I like it.
Rose Oud, listen, I didn't think I was gonna like Rose Oud Musk because it does have
that I got.
It does have that kind of plastic flower scent. It does in the opening, so I get that. But that's kind of typical for Mancera. When you put that rose oud combo together, you get that kind of stinging situation.
Exactly.
But yeah. I get that. So wait, D'Angelo, you don't like Black Candy either?
It's terrible.
It's not terrible. You just don't like. You just don't have taste. That's all.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But D'Angelo said there's no gold, there's no leather. He doesn't get leather from gold. Okay. I haven't smelled it. I got a sample of it. I'll pull it out. We keep talking. But no, Mancera Black Candy is good. I like it. Now, it's very sweet.
A licorice?
Yeah.
Heavy? Yeah.
I'll send you a sample. Listen. Make your own suggestion.
Don't worry, I'll send you the sample that Gray sent me because that thing's going in the trash.
I'll smell whatever. And I guess this is why I was saying like there's so many fragrances. Like you gotta try this, try that. I'll try plenty of fragrances, but if the people that I tend to trust aren't that excited about it,
okay,
or split on it,
okay,
I don't typically jump. If it comes my way, sure, yeah, I'll smell it, but it's not like I got into fragrances during the pandemic, so I'm not even used to going to stores and smelling things or anything. So it's always like, man, do I feel like spending $10 to smell this today? I don't know. I don't know if I need to smell that one. I'll smell this one instead. You know what I mean?
Understood.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to try things out because you never know.
Exactly. It's a lot of stuff that had I not tried, I would have never. I mean, like, to be honest with you, when these are the people who have put me onto so many fragrances. Dr. Rose, for sure. Lulu, for sure. Abraham Johnson, for sure. Brian Dugan, for sure. I don't know if you know all these people, but they in the perfume groups and fragrance groups. Mike too. Mike from Naps and Nurture, like, for sure. Like, these are some of the people who, once they smell something, they're like, yeah, smell that. You know, you'll rock with it. Tyree Beatty too. Chill Mode. Stay away from Chill Mode. If you don't know Chill Mode, stay away from him.
Okay.
He will have you spending money. Stay away from that Joker. Just kidding. If he pops up, that's my boy. That's my guy.
No,
yeah, you know,
I haven't.
I'm just giving a hard time.
Unfortunately,
you haven't gotten soap yet.
Yeah. No. Heather recommended a soap that I've been meaning to get, but for some reason I got distracted by other things. But I hope to get it soon. What? Well, let me mute myself. I'm about to yell at this cat. Wait.
Don't yell at the cat. The kitty just pick him up and let him get on screen. That's what he wants. The cat was watching. The cat was watching my video.
She was. The thing that she knows what she's doing is bad because cats like to get themselves caught into curtains and blinds and like the things they're dangling. She knows she's not supposed to be doing that. So sometimes I don't even have to say anything. I'll just pretend that I'm getting up and then she'll like dip. She knows she's not allowed to do it. And when I say something to her, she always talks back. And you guys have probably seen that if you watch my lives. When I say something to her, she always like responds back to me.
She's talking back.
She's a bad kid.
She's a whooping. Leah, I don't know. Like,
but I love her.
This is why I said what I said earlier, Leah. How can you hate Mancera? taste.
Okay, that's fine.
No, you have amazing taste in fragrances. Like again,
No,
like
don't try to. No,
I'm joking. You have amazing taste in fragrances, and when I tell you, uncommon Scentz, I may not be able to keep on much longer because
no.
You come with the shit.
No, UnCommon Scentz is your thing, but
You always dropping not only do you drop an uncommon scent, you drop an uncommon scent with a uncommon house and a uncommon note layout. Because if we want to talk about fragrances that we hate, don't get me started with Night Flyer.
Okay. So there are 3 people. Mike is not here, but out of the 3 of us,
Mike
you
does
and Mike,
like
you're the only one who doesn't like it. So I think that it's your problem.
It is.
3 people like it. 2 people out of 3.
What other person likes it? Does Maite like it?
Yes, because she's the one who sent me a sample.
What?
She's the one who introduced me to it.
Maite.
Bryce likes it from Brygro. He likes it. He has it.
I'm disappointed.
See, I think it's actually you.
It may be because again, like I got Vanille Fruité off of watching Brygro's video.
Yeah.
When he almost lost when he cussed.
He was like, "Sorry, mom."
I was like, "It's got to be dope," because Brygro is like the house could be burning down. Like I don't know if y'all seen that meme where the dog is in front, and there's fire behind him. And he's like, "I'm fine." That's Brygro. Like even killed across the board, he'd be like, "I hate this fragrance."
Yeah.
Bad. But no, everything's
good. Was it Leah or Drea who said everything from Mansera smells like Carol's daughter?
I'm trying to understand that. That's
Wait, I did see that, but I was talking shit.
I have shampoo and I have Mancera's, and I'm like
just
catching the line.
Let us know.
Let's put on some repairing.
Yeah, I will say that certain Manceras, they're very redundant. That's why I don't have them all. Otherwise, I probably would have way more. Huh?
Okay, I don't know about for you guys, but I was just having this conversation with a couple people today. How with houses like Mancera or houses like Bond Number 9, it's so intimidating to look through their catalog because they have so many fragrances. And let's say I want to try one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I could buy one because I'd have to smell every single one of them in order to choose. And I don't think I could choose if I don't smell any. You know what I mean? Because there's just too many. And when I would start scrolling, I'm like, okay, I just can't. I can't. And I don't know if that's a problem you guys have, but if a collection is too big, and I have this issue even when going out to eat at restaurants. If the restaurant is too, like the menu is too big, I'm like, you know what? I don't even want to eat here anymore because I can't make it.
You have a mental breakdown when you go to Cheesecake Factory if you go there, right?
Oh my God. It's too much. It's too much. They have menus like subcategories and just give me a chicken, give me a steak, give me a fish, and then let me pick one of them. But so you got like 13 steak options, you have 24 chicken options. How am I supposed to choose?
So it's supposed to be about the experience. You kind of go with what you're feeling. I don't have a problem selecting a fragrance to buy. My problem then becomes once I get it, when to wear it and why to wear it. That becomes my thing of like, okay, out of a collection of 150-ish fragrances, which one? So Lamar Gatson, I don't know if you guys know him, but he's on Instagram. He's a fellow frag head. He kind of, I saw him put out the thing for the week, and that's foreign to me because I don't know how I'm gonna be feeling in the week where he does like his fragrance lineup for the week. I was like, I'm gonna try this. I tried that, and it's like taking that one less decision off my plate made my week easier. Just like one less decision to have to make made my week 100% easier. So I actually like that. So I'm trying to get better with, like, I'm planning everything else, content planning, fragrance planning. Like, what am I gonna wear this week? And I may not know exactly what I'm gonna wear each day, but at least having a good amount of these 7 are gonna get worn sometime.
Yeah.
And so now I got like way too many samples. So now I'm in sample land of running through samples. The best thing is when I did the sample for the week, I went through 3 samples and emptied them out.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a win.
Yeah. Maria, how do you choose your fragrance of the day?
So, I mean, fragrance of the day for me is really how I feel once I'm dressed. I wait till I'm fully dressed and kind of go. I'll get dressed. Well, I'll check the weather, get dressed, and then move. But my collection is way smaller than y'all's. So,
but you got some heat early though.
I'm aiming to keep it small. So I'm aiming to sample a lot, but buy a little.
Okay, I think that's the best way to go.
I don't have a number in mind yet, but I like. I don't know if y'all know Glam Finds.
Mm-hmm.
But I like what she does. I think she said she caps her collection at 100 to where
there's a guy on Instagram who does the same thing.
She's going to get something new. She has to sell something else.
Okay.
There's a guy on Instagram. It's called 99 Bottles something, and he does the same thing. He keeps his at 99 bottles. So if he wants to buy something, he has to sell something. And his page is quite interesting. I don't think I could do that because I'm not even gonna entertain that.
You just know all the bottles.
I mean, I recently did a purge. Okay, so if you guys follow me on Instagram and watch my post on Facebook, you would know that I'm kind of going into this like vintage rabbit hole.
Yep.
So I've been
I said Miss Dior.
So I sold a lot of my fragrances last week, like a lot of my high dollar fragrances, because first off, when you have a collection so big, sometimes when you look at it, it gets overwhelming. It's like, why do I have these things? And half of them I don't wear. And then I think about it, it's like, well, this thing costs a lot of money and I don't get any use out of it. Why is it here?
Mm-hmm.
It's nice, but I'm not wearing it. So I went through and sold a lot of things that I held close to me because I love them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just got rid of it and it actually helped. Like I feel a little bit better, and then I'm having fun also searching for vintage stuff and researching. So when I get something vintage, I start doing research to try and date it, and it's been a lot of fun. I do need to chill though, because I need to chill. I need to slow down because I'm just like on eBay bidding and just going crazy.
Yeah, I've really slowed down in fragrance buying. This is probably the least amount I've bought in a while, which is good.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I think for me, this is probably the most that I've bought like in a long time. This January, I don't think I've it's too much.
If y'all had to average it out, like from each of y'all, because I know you say it's going up and down, but how many would you say you buy a month? About how many fragrances?
On average, because like you said, it's up and down. For me, I go through like high peaks and stuff where I just lose it. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I would say on average, maybe 7 or 8. And this is like some months I probably do like 12, right? And then another month I'll do maybe 0 or maybe 1 or 2. So this is kind of just this month is ridiculous. I'm not even gonna say it. It's too much. This month. It's just too much.
My high was in 2020. My high was probably 16 a month. And my low was 4. But that's kind of the reason why I started doing the thing for each 2 designers you buy. Figure out either niche or indie, because that kind of keeps it in check price wise, right? Because you can go get 2 designers for maybe 70. Whatever niche is probably going to be between 70 to maybe 200. So they kind of keep it capped. You're going to spend $200 on 3 fragrances, roughly, maybe 3. So it kind of keeps me in check. But I'm also at the point where a lot of stuff is starting to smell reminiscent to a lot of other stuff. And I'm also in that space of sampling. I'm sampling way more than I ever have. So that way I can figure out, like, oh, this smells like either this design or this fragrance I already got. No need to really have it. So that kind of keeps me in check. But I want to call out 2 things. One, Fred had said is in the building. What's up, Said? I saw you hop in early. I could not break away and talk a little crap, but great to see you. And yes, fragrance based on the mood and outfit. Always. I usually go for feel. I usually go for what I want to give, basically. Like what vibe am I gonna give? That kind of dictates. But also too, where am I going? I ain't going no damn where right now. The pandemic.
Yeah.
There's that. But also I wanted to address Dunks. That's a dope ass price, and I'm quite jealous because if I could have got Black Afghano for $80 at TJ Maxx, I would have got it. But I got a sample of it. I like it. But since I have Hindu Kush, they're not the same, but they're in the same vein. Since I got Hindu Kush, I don't think I need both of them, even though they're different. So it's one of those things. That's why I'm kind of putting myself in that place. Would you be getting this just to say you got it, or because you like the presentation, or would you really wear it? And since I have Sarah Hindu Kush, that's already a fragrance I'm only going to be able to wear certain places and certain times.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
that is fair.
I don't have a bond. I don't have a full bottle of bond. I really do want. I will say, I'm gonna be honest with you. I want Greenwich Village so fucking bad.
It is awkward to spray. The only bond number 9 I have is the one that Dr. Rose gifted me. I think I got some giveaway or something she did a while back.
I wanted that one too.
Yes, it's fair. Huh?
I wanted that one. I was
really?
sticking around. I ain't never smelled it. I just wanted it.
Oh wait, I just saw someone say something about a sheeper.
Yeah. Here you go.
You know me. The Bleecker Street is a sheep. Noted.
Mm-hmm. It took me a while because I was like, I saw people saying the Luscious Mina made up sheeper wig. I'm like, dang, I mean, making up wigs and stuff. You got pulled.
Dude, I was surprised, honestly. So me and Maita did a live 2 weekends ago. Well, not 2 weekends ago, but not last weekend, but the weekend before that. And I just mentioned it there, like, okay, I'm gonna try and do this. I've been wanting to do it, but every time I remember, it's already like the middle of the week. Mm-hmm. So that time I remember, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make a post and da-da-da. Join me if you'd like, you know, but it's what I'm doing, is what I basically said. And I was surprised at the turnout. I was just like, what? All these people are okay. Even people that I just didn't think that, you know, like the etherealist. I can't remember his first name, but I love his YouTube channel. And he hopped on. I was like,
what?
He's doing my hashtag? I did. It was, and then D'Angelo also. And the thing is, what I loved about doing it was the fact that a lot of us didn't think we had enough for a week. And what I kept saying was, I know for a fact you have, for the collection that we have, you can pull out 5 to 7 sheepers like that. You may not know they are, but if you search them up, I guarantee you will have some that fall into that category, because it's a historical category. It's kind of like the beginning of a lot of, you know, fragrances, and they may not smell like Mitsuko, but they'll be modernized, but they'll still have those same, you know, ingredients or notes that make it fall into that category. So it was a lot of fun. I really loved it, and I learned so much too.
One of my fragrances for the week that I had already picked out was a sheep, and I tagged. I was like, "See, I'm even participating."
Yay! Yeah, it was fun. I didn't see your tag though. Did you tag me?
So what I did, I added you, but what I did was I posted the snapshot of the fragrances I was going to wait for the week, and then I went back in each day, edited it, and added the breakdown, etc. So I didn't do it all up front. I added you when I got to I think it was Wednesdays.
Oh, D'Angelo, wasn't that bad. Calm down. Wasn't that bad.
I ended up adding a few things to my list that I want to get and or smell that I don't already have, because I'm still waiting on Half-Faded Leather, but that shit ain't going on sale no time soon.
What's his name? Bryce got Half-Faded Leather on a sale from Fragrance Buy. I don't remember, but I remember he was holding off on buying it because he's waiting for a sale. Because I sent him a sample a while back as well. Half-Faded Leather is my shit. I love that. I send it to everybody.
It needs to be less than $200. Less than $200 ain't sale. I mean, more than $200 ain't sale. I don't give a fuck.
But I think you can find it if you get lucky on Fragrance Buy. They have a lot of Penhaligons for under $200.
Okay.
I'm looking for Cairo by Penhaligons. I need that.
I ain't never smelled it. We'll see.
So I think someone just asked Leah, what makes it a sheepra? So I have a video on my channel about it actually, but a sheepra tends to have like a citrus note, maybe along with some fruity notes in the top. Then in the mid, you'll have some sort of resins. Typically, it's like labdanum, but it can be amber. It can be what's another one? Another popular one, like benzoin or something. Anything just resinous and warm. And then in the dry down or in the base, you'll have some oak moss, which gives it this sort of round, this like
That's what I
not
call it.
quite green. I love moss. I love oak moss. And but it has this very signature kind of feel and scent. So yeah, there's a lot of fragrance. I would say like 50% of all fragrances fall in that category.
I'm gonna say I wonder if Grey Vetiver is Grey Vetiver by Tom Ford the EDT. I wonder if that's a sheep. Probably is.
Maybe.
It's got oak moss in the base.
Yeah, maybe. I know it's more of a clean fragrance.
Yep.
I don't know if it has any warmth of any resins.
I can think of.
But I don't know. It could possibly.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
So Nika was asking, which is the best diptyque? Drea says 34 Boulevard Saint Germain.
I've heard about that one.
Me too.
My good friend of mine wore it, but I don't remember what it smells like.
Which is made smelled Odell. Duel.
I'm gonna say, which one is your favorite? I mean, is this one of your favorites, Udwell?
I love Odwell, but my favorite is Oud Palau.
Oud Palau. I don't know why I can never remember that. I keep wanting to say Tam Dow is the one, but it's
no. This is my favorite diptyque. This here,
that the one I tried. Listen, if we had to base, if we were going forward based off of the one I tried,
Oud Palau you tried?
Nah.
Vetiverio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
A little tangy in that. It wasn't good.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Grey Vetiver is missing the resins. Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah. I figured.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, Oud Palau is my favorite. But the only diptyques that I have 4 bottles of is Odwell and Oud Palau, but they're both very good, but they're both very different.
Okay.
Extremely.
Do they last long on you?
For me, Oud Palau does last. Odwell, I have the EDT, and it honestly does last, but I do have to like
top up.
No, just spray a lot.
Yeah. A lot. I used to be so stingy with sprays, and I don't know why.
Just spray it, man.
I don't know why. Like, I was in that mind frame of only 3.
No. How much do you spray, Mario?
I let it sing.
Duly noted.
Unless it's something that's really, really strong, you know which ones in your collection are going to be 2 to 3 sprayers, in terms of what you need to keep limited. But outside of that, I'm usually doing 7 to 10, 7 to 12. Flavors.
Yeah, definitely. Because I even though it's kind of strong, I let it rip on Cool Water, the coolest edition. What's going on, Paige? Good night, Marilyn. We will see you soon. Thank you for hanging with us. It was good to see you and be seen by you. See you soon. Oh man, Paige of Styles.
Hey, Paige.
Good morning to you. But no, I let it rip on Cool Water, the coolest edition, 10 to 12. No fucks given. Okay. It's only certain ones that I won't go that crazy with. I won't go that crazy with on Manceros because you just really don't need 10 to 12. Maybe 7. And 7 is being adventurous. 7 is being adventurous. Cedrat Boisé, I got to kind of lay Cedrat Boisé on.
Okay.
I don't know. It maybe it's not the season either because I could get very well into summer and spring and do 7 to 10 of Cedrat Boisé and pass out. Yes. You just never know. That's another thing too. I usually don't adhere to a season specifically, but certain ones you just know. Yeah. You're like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I wouldn't be called dead doing any of the Victor and Rolfs, any of the Spice Bombs, and anything other than cold weather.
Okay.
Like, you courageous if you can wear it in the summertime.
Yeah, those are quite sweet, so I can imagine that would be difficult to wear.
But I pulled Jean-Paul Gaultier's Outremal in the dead of summertime, and it was lit.
Okay. Speaking of Ultra Mall and I guess fragrances that smell like Ultra Mall, I finally got to sample Office and Date for Men.
Tell us.
Thoughts?
Tell us.
Paige, this is Mario, by the way.
Yes, this is Mario. Mario Domes. He's another reviewer coming in with us. Mario, Paige Styles.
I'm in his comments. I'm a fan of Paige.
What up, Paige? It's the other guy. Okay, so let me find them real quick because my friend on Facebook sent me a really generous decant of the two. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna send it to you," but I thought he was gonna send me like a 2 ml thingy, and he sent me these things, like 10 mils.
Those are 10s.
Yeah, but they're like at least 7 mils per. I don't need that much. But I'm glad I was able to try it to see what all the fuss is about. And I mean, I get it. The thing is, so people say that these exactly. Yep. People say that one of them smells like Ultra Mouse, and people say the other one smells like, I don't know, the other. I don't have a lot of experience with male designer fragrances, so I can only tell you what it smells like to me. Mm-hmm. And they do smell designer, but they smell really good. They smell really nice. And I get why people are crazy about them. The price is ridiculous if you're getting it full price. It's stupid. And that's how I felt with the woman, because I have the woman one.
Okay.
It's boxed up in the closet because I don't touch it.
Are you going to sell it?
I'm trying, but nobody's buying them. But I don't want to sell it for like $25 a piece because then I'm losing.
Yeah, you took an L on it then if you sell them for $25 a piece.
Exactly, and I didn't pay full price for it because I got the pre-launch discount, which was basically one for the price of less than one. I think I paid like 130 euros for both of them, and now one of them is going for like almost 200 euros, and it's ridiculous. But yeah, they smell really nice, and I like Date. Date smells nice and sweet and a bit smoky, and it's nice. But to me, I feel like these are very appropriate fragrances for men. I think I would even wear Date myself. Day for me, I'm not a freshies type. Not Day, Office. I'm confusing it with the woman's one. Office for me is not my type. I'm not a freshie type person. Like I rarely have citrus fragrances in my collection because they're not my favorite. But Day, I can see myself maybe spritzing it every now and then. It smells nice. Yeah,
I can dig. I think the from where I sit, I think the annoyance for it kind of came around as far as Jeremy Fragrance being a reviewer and quote unquote businessman. The annoyance came from him releasing a niche fragrance that's already very similar to a designer fragrance that's out. So I think that's where a lot of that came from. Now I don't get where the hate for Ultra Male came from. It's beyond me.
I didn't know there was hate for Ultra Male.
A lot of people don't fuck with it. I mean, and that's cool.
Is it because of the bottle?
A lot of people hate Toy Boy for that reason. Because they hate the bottle.
I love the Toy Boy bottle.
Me too.
I think it's cute.
Me too.
It's adorable.
A lot of people say they would not buy Toy Boy just because of the bottle.
To me, that just tells me that, let me not even go there. I won't say it.
Yeah.
I just won't say it.
I get that. Nika, we're not going to even get on Nika. We know you.
The blind bag queen.
That Atlantide or whatever, whichever Tiziana Terenzi in the big box.
With the lights and stuff. The hologram.
That's all I'm gonna say. But no, I wanted the I don't know which one it is. It's in that collection with the seawater and sand. It's the pink one with the goldfish on the cap. I can't remember the name of it, but
no idea.
It's I wanted it, but when I saw it was $400, I was like, "No, thank you."
No,
not today. Not today at all. And that's probably what it is too.
Okay.
That's probably what it is too. It's honestly only a few fragrances Jeremy hyped that I didn't care for. The rest of them was like, okay, you got something there.
Okay.
like Individual, he caped on that one so heavy, and when I got it, I was like, stop it. But then again, I like the fragrance I use to replace that. People hate it, so it's what it is.
It's all in your own taste.
Yeah, I love Yelp. Like, I wanted something different because, like I said, I had Yelp already. That was like one of the fragrances that got me into loving fragrances. So when he was saying Individual, I was okay. I'm gonna get that. Let's see. I got it and it was like, I am underwhelmed. Like, I could have just got Yelp.
Yeah,
so that's what I did. I went back to it.
I feel you. Okay, so what is? I'm curious to hear your opinions, Mario. Since we're just now meeting and getting to know you and stuff. Are there any fragrances that you feel are overhyped and you don't understand why? Like, according to your taste.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So just kind of coming in, right? Brand new, trying fragrances. Dial back maybe, 9-10 months ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
First getting started, of course, I'm not really trying to spend much money. And even now, I don't mind spending much money on a fragrance, but it needs to be a $300 fragrance if I'm gonna spend $300 on it. Like, and I think with what you were just talking about with Jeremy's fragrances and a lot of the fragrances that are out there that might get hate, for me, I just look at it as something that, is it worth the money?
Mm-hmm.
It's I don't want to look at a luxury car price and you're selling me a Toyota, because a Toyota can be really nice.
Yeah.
I have a Toyota. I love my Toyota, but if I pay $80,000 for my Toyota, I would, I'd be really upset.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, it's things that I find that I don't know if they're worth the money. Well, no, let me back up. I'm sorry. I was looking at cheapies, right? So I'll go out, I'm finding cheapies. Club de Nuit Intense Man. I don't get the hype.
Okay.
I definitely don't get the hype. I need to go look at like a sample bag. Other ones, it's not even about do I get the hype. It's just, do I really need this or want it?
Yeah.
I find myself
people go hard for a Club de Nuit. Some people are like.
That's the one that probably disappointed me the most. That gets the most hype. The other ones I just kind of get torn on because I might find that they're repetitive. Like I have Allure Homme Sport Eau Extreme, right? And then I sampled Prada's Luna Rossa Black. And they're both really centered around the tonka bean. And it's just like, I don't know. Like, Luna Rossa Black is great. Gets great compliments. Lady loves it. People love it in public. I really like it. But since it's so centered around that tonka bean note, it's like, I don't know if I want to jump on this.
Yeah.
Or something like Ombre Leather. It's just like, this smells great. I don't know if I need to smell like a leather jacket today. You know what I mean? Spice Bomb Extreme. It smells like a candle to me. It smells like a nice candle.
Okay.
So I find myself less getting like super disappointed in terms of hyped up fragrances. I just find that it's either not worth the money for me, or it just smells very basic.
Yeah.
I understand that a realistic leather note might be hard to create, which is why Ombre Leather might be so hyped. But from the outsider's perspective, you come in, it's like, hey, this is, it used to be $300 leather fragrance, and you smell like, oh yeah, it smells like Wilson's Leather Outlet, great. Why does it cost this much money? Spice Bomb Extreme, vanilla, tobacco, some spices. It smells like a black men's marketed candle that you see in the back of TJ Maxx, but it smells really good. So I think the things in terms of fragrance is about what do you want to smell like. Yeah. I know Dre got commented on one of my videos, like, you don't like aquatics. I'm like, yeah, I'm not really into aquatics. It's just not.
He almost got canceled behind that. So I'm joking. I got canceled behind that. Like,
it's fine. That's fine. It's like, I don't find them off-putting like when I smell them on other people, but it's like,
not your judge.
It's not mine.
Yeah. That's kind of how I was with vanilla. Like, everybody loves vanilla. Like, and whereas I'm kind of tired of it because it's in damn near every fragrance, damn near every one. Vanilla is gonna be in there. I get it because it's aromatic. I totally get it, but I need and want something that's gonna challenge me olfactorily. It needs to challenge me, like, oh yeah, like it needs to do something. But now I'm it's hard though because I'm kind of getting to a place of I have cross sections, like everything kind of either smells like something or reminds me of something. So
Yeah.
it's challenging at this point. So that's why sampling right now is I'm having the most fun sampling. But there's some that, you know, I just gotta have. You know what I mean? I just gotta have.
Yeah.
I can get that. I can get that. A lot of what I have and like, and what the lady likes, is heavy and vanilla. But I can also understand how that would be very common and pedestrian to somebody else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know what? It's not so much as it being pedestrian. It's just since it's everywhere. It's like I need and want something different. But I kind of like you. I find myself now justifying a lot of things with. Can this be found elsewhere for a better price? If I can get a similar profile to whatever that fragrance is elsewhere, I'm gonna probably go elsewhere, because quite honestly, if we're talking about ombre leather and what's the other one? Shit, the other Tom Ford leather.
Tuscan leather.
Tuscan leather.
Tuscan. I got a who is it by? You come in the wood box. I can't remember who it's by right now. But it's one of the Middle Eastern companies. It smells.
Look.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. That one. The fact that I got that and it smells like that, I'm going that route. I paid $65 for it.
Yeah.
I'm over there. Like you can keep Tom Ford at $200 and $300 prices, because to be quite honest with you, they design the fragrances. Even the luxurious line is still designer fragrances, in my opinion, because they're all designer-y, except for some. Now there are some that's just like woof. Black Orchid, I'm looking at you. Black Orchid is niche on me. It's so tough. It's so tough to wear on me. It don't like me.
Mario's about to say something.
That actually is probably the best answer to your previous question in terms of fragrances that I was disappointed in.
Black Orchid?
Me and the lady, yes.
I'm about to. How can I get out of here?
You can do. I think you just X out.
Oh.
Don't let the door hit you.
No, it's so. Look, I don't know potpourri like that. I don't know if there's multiple types of potpourri. I don't know. Maybe my mom just had this potpourri at the crib that smells like Black Orchid. Mm-hmm. But it smells like potpourri to me. It smells like nice potpourri. My nose is not as developed as some.
Oh, whatever. That's what they all say, just to try and make it hurt less. No.
But that's the best thing about fragrance, though. Like the fact that you love it and XYZ hate it. Now you have just that much more exclusivity with it.
I wanted to love it. I did, but it smells like potpourri to me.
Okay. That's fine.
It's only certain Tom Fords that I had to have. Grey Vetiver EDT was one of them.
Okay.
Had to have it. And I don't want nobody else's. Had to have that one now. And then I got it for a good price too. Thankful that I did, because it's discontinued now, so it's going for a crazy amount.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. EDT is the EDP around. I don't want that one. That one, it smells a little stale to me. Like Mario was saying in one of his recent videos, one of his fragrances smell like thrift store, but in the best way. Like that type of like that cloying. It's like a kind of a thick, heavy scent, but in the best way. The EDP has that, but it's just a little it's like a little indolic to me. It's just like the EDP. But the EDT, give it to me now. All of it.
I know you like fresher fragrances, so that's probably why you prefer the.
Yeah, and it's like the EDT has a kind of like a sparkling type of thing. Like I got a fragrance that smells like ginger ale. It legit smells like Canada Dry.
Okay.
That's a ganache though. But yeah.
Oh, speaking of ganache, is Lulu still here?
She left us. Drinking Canada Dry, my man. No, Lulu left us. That's like one of my favorite things to drink ever.
I love ginger ale too. I drink it with everything.
What you got related to Lulu? What's up? What we got?
No, because you mentioned ganache, and I know she likes ganache. Mm-hmm. And I ordered some ganache. Hold on, I'm trying to reposition. I'm old, and my
you ain't no damn old. You younger than me.
Well, you're old too, so.
Hold it now.
I'm just kidding. So I ordered. They had like a buy one get one free sale recently.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought 2. I chose one. I got one for free. And I think I chose ones that don't. I think I chose the wrong scents because I'm not happy with them.
Which ones did you get?
I chose Ice Cream Shop and Marshmallow and Incense. They're here.
Marshmallow Incense don't sound like a good pairing.
Well, I thought it would be good because I like marshmallows and I love incense.
That don't sound good at all.
And I smelled it and was like, no. It's so sweet. And this is when the whole thing about, I thought I liked sweet fragrances, but after smelling these, I don't think I like super sweet fragrances anymore. I do like gourmands, but the sweetness is just way too much.
Okay. I will say this. What I've noticed from Ganache fragrances is they are real. Like if it says, if he came out with a fragrance that said chalkboard, it's going to smell like chalkboard.
Exactly.
Like, it's no misgivings. Like I can, if you just said marshmallow incense, instantly I smelled it and was like, ugh.
Yeah, it's
because if it's like a Ganache, it's gonna smell exactly like what the title is.
And the thing is, I get confused because these are it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he sent 2 atomizers that both have Ice Cream Shop on them, and I think this one is a real Ice Cream Shop. It's very sweet. It's very sweet.
What does it smell like? Waffle cones, ice cream.
It smells like cake icing, like super sweet buttermilk icing.
Oh.
And I like it because I like the Ice Cream Shop one way better. The marsh, I'm not gonna smell it. I'm just not gonna smell it. This one I can tolerate, although it is still quite sweet.
Mm-hmm.
But it smells like a super decadent, rich, super sweet, buttery icing.
Okay.
Vanilla icing. Like the white icing, you know?
Okay.
Like on a cake, on like a vanilla cake.
Mm-hmm.
So
sheet cake, like a big birthday cake.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Got
it. It's just really sweet. And I try to I'm trying to figure out because I want to wear them and I want to see how I can, incorporate them.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe layering them with others, but by themselves, I don't think I can.
Gotcha. Well, you could always layer it with the Batcave. Should make that better.
Okay. Okay.
Like soil and ice cream. Like it'll smell like ice. It's like cake somebody dropped in the yard.
No. I did see Sabor talking about Beau de Jour earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I love.
I've not smelled Beau de Jour. I've been holding off on it because it ain't the price I want to spend either. But
I got a really good deal on my bottle. I got the one that's discontinued. So I got the private blend one, Beau de Jour. Mm-hmm. And it was one of the ladies on the perfume group that sold it to me for a really good price. And it's so good. Why is everyone always talking about me being the youngest? I doubt I'm the youngest.
Yeah, you are.
You're probably the youngest.
Baby. Heather, you getting up out of here? If you are, we appreciate you spending some time with us and hanging. It is getting on in the evening, so if you must go, trust, we will see you soon. Somebody else said something somebody asked about Mercedes Black, and I didn't get a chance to answer that question. No. I've not experienced it yet. I can't remember who asked about it, but somebody said, what do you think about Mercedes Black? I've not experienced it yet, but somebody told me that I should recently. It was either Tyree or Barry from Centralized. It was one of them. Mm-hmm. That's a hell. Listen, I don't have 12 ounces of any fragrance. The biggest I have is 6, which is entirely too much. Another reason why I spray 12 or so sprays of it.
This is my boogie bottle.
That picture you took does not do that any justice. You actually need to.
I didn't use this picture. It's because I used this one.
Okay. Got it. I was about to say, now listen, you definitely need to do something with some scale. Because that.
Right. Because if I took a picture with this one, all the other ones would have looked really tiny next to it. So I was like, I'm going to just
supposed to. That's supposed to show the scale.
It's too much. But this is the biggest. Like this is 16 ounces, I think.
Why?
I don't know, but I got a good deal on it, and I get to share it. I've been decanting this, and like, you need to smell this. You need to try this vintage because it's amazing.
I remember seeing that on my taste list of fragrances, a vintage fragrances list. So I was intrigued, but when I heard it was vintage, I was like, shut it down. I don't even want to look any further because I know it's going to be expensive because it's discontinued.
Dre, do you know how much I got this for?
I love when people say they got a lot of fragrance for, or like really discontinued fragrances, they got it for the cheap. Tell us.
I'm gonna go through the few that I have right in front of me, and I'll tell you. Okay, I think I shared this on one of my other lives. This was $55
for 12 ounces,
16 ounces, but it wasn't filled. It was maybe like 90% full, 85-90% full. $55.
Okay, that's not bad.
Okay. I got this one basically full when I got it. It's still basically full. Yeah. I got this for $15.
From who?
eBay. Okay. It was a bid and no one else bid on it. I was the only bidder, and the minimum bid was $14.50. So I put $15. Okay. So that's that. This here, which to me the price was incredible, is the Chanel No. 5, the Parfum, and I dated it to the 50s. Is it 50s? Yes, the 50s, 1950s. I mean, it's small, but I mean, like, if you buy an extract today, this will cost you maybe like, for this size, like $200 and something. I got this for $52 plus shipping, so like $64, and it was brand new. So I'm the one who cut it open. I'm the one who had to break the wax seal and everything for $64. Okay.
D'Angelo X, is that a splash bottle?
Yes, this is a splash bottle. All the ones that I've chosen so far are all splash.
Okay.
I got this one. I can't remember how much I got this one for, but I think I got it for like $30-something. This is a Mitsuku Guerlain. It's also really small, but it's an extrait. And I got this for no more than $40.
Damn. Okay, you've been cleaning up.
So, you can find some really good stuff for really cheap. You just have to, you'll see a lot of people trying to ask for so much money for these things. You just keep searching, and then you'll find other things. I'm telling you. What did I get? I got stuff today. I got this today. Escape by Calvin Klein. This is a 90s thing. And basically full bottle. Smells amazing, by the way. I got this for, I think, $40.
Really?
$40. And I dated this to the 90s. I mean, I'm having fun with it. I think the most I spent for one thing that was so tiny was this. I spent $40 on this. This is a YSL Champagne. Okay.
And so you in your old school powerhouse phase right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Look, I think we all go through phases of things. Like I'm invariably in between bolstering more of my niche collection and smelling more quality fragrances in old school powerhouse. I'm kind of in there in that kind of lane. Heather, have a great night. I saw you say you were about to go. I didn't want to interrupt you. Good night, Heather. Yeah, I see him. What's going on, Caboose? What's up, my brother? Wagwan. My mom's, up until recently, one of my mom's favorite fragrances was White Diamonds. Up until recently, she recently, my mom's 71. But doesn't look like it. Super youthful. Now she likes the Nicki Minaj perfume, and I was like, listen.
Oh.
You're not having no hot girl summers. You have a complete seat.
I can just see her like on her vanity getting ready and getting the bottle.
And it's the one with the pink hair and the head and the pink hair is the top. And I was like, girl, you don't have a seat.
It's not the black in the glass one, it's the pink one.
It's the one with the pink hair.
Oh man. Okay.
I love it.
I know, right? That and Pink Sugar, like those are like her ones. But of course, she Paloma Picasso, like the old school powerhouse. Paloma Picasso. What were some of the things I used to remember seeing on her vanity? It was it's a hard to pronounce name. L'Occitane. It was L'Occitane.
Yeah.
It was that for a while. It was another one. Yes, Pink Friday. Thank y'all. Yes, 71. Wear Pink Friday.
Pink Friday. Yeah.
Want to strangle her. Like, what are you doing? But be resolved. It smelled good on her, so I ain't mad. What's going on, Mr. Davis? I'm gonna highlight these comments real quick. What's up? How you been, bro? I ain't seen you in forever. I've seen you around, but have not seen you in forever. Great to see you in the house. Yes, Pink Friday, y'all. I just it was too much for me. I couldn't handle it.
I love it.
Could not handle it. It was entirely too much. I remember seeing this the other day. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing of the fragrances having gender. I will say this: there are certain fragrances I can't rock with because they lean too feminine for me. The fact that it's intended for a woman, that means nothing to me. I don't care if the bottle has pink on it. I don't care about none of that. I have a bottle of Pink Sugar right there, and wear it, put it in lineups. I careth not. I
love that. I love that about your collection is that it's not like, because there's a lot of guys who are afraid to wear certain fragrances because it's marketed towards them. For example, I read the other day that a lot of men were confused when Chanel made Brad Pitt the face of Chanel No. 5. But they will still be like, well, isn't this a woman's fragrance? And I think Chanel did that on purpose to, not only possibly attract, younger women to trying out, something that has Brad Pitt on it, because that would make me want to try it. But also, men think that, if Brad Pitt is a face, maybe I could wear it too. But I don't know how you feel about that, Mario. Are you kind of do you wear fragrances that are marketed to women, or?
I don't have any go-tos right now because the only thing that in the collection that's marketed towards women that I want to wear is Flora Botanica, but it just hasn't been warm enough for that as of yet. There's a lot of unisex fragrances in the collection. I mean, I have no problem wearing a woman's fragrance. There's a couple that I do want to experiment with, but I haven't smelled anything that I really wanted to jump on. I thought Black Orchid was going to be that one, but it wasn't.
Well, I don't know. Maybe.
Admittedly, Velvet Orchid is a little better than Black Orchid. I will say that. A little bit.
I'm down to try it. I mean, I'm loving the Tom Fords. I'm trying, but yeah, we share our fragrances, but I think we share more the unisex ones than anything else. Because even the ones that are marketed towards men, where I'm like, hey, try this, and she's like, yeah, I'm gonna try it. It's better on you, but but it's the same type of thing. I think for me, it's like I would wear this, but I don't have to wear it to smell it. So I do feel real fortunate to where, half the week it's what should I spray today? I'm like, oh, I want to smell XYZ. Spray that. But I wouldn't have any problems wearing anything women marketed or more feminine, not at all.
Yeah, for sure. Like it can have pink all over it. It could be draped in lace.
Right.
I care not. Give it here. Especially if I like it, give it here.
Yeah. And that's how it should be. Like I regularly wear Antaeus Per Homme because I freaking love it. I think it smells amazing on my skin. Along with a bunch of others. Beau de Jour I wear because I love it. It smells really good. Zaharoff, love it. Think it smells great on me.
I think you know what? You bring me to that point. I have all 3 samples. I just got to do them. I've not smelled them. I've been purposely holding off to put them on the live to do them because I hear great things about them. So that comes soon.
I'm curious to hear your thoughts about them.
I'm interested to see what they are, especially if you like them. I'm like, oh, I don't know.
I think they're great. They're really good.
You definitely like barbershop fragrances, and
I love barbershop fragrances. Yeah.
I find that odd. I would have thought that you wouldn't. Like that would be the thing that you'd be like, hell no. Like Lulu, like if it's anything remotely masculine smelling or nope, cut it off. I don't want to be bothered. But when I started seeing you talking about more, especially like Gravitas and stuff like that, I'm like,
Gravitas. Yeah,
I like
love
wrong
Fujier.
about what I just know. I know sometimes it's just so interesting. Be like, well, hot damn, I'm here for that. Definitely here for that. Yeah, I'm interested big time to like really get into them.
Yeah, I still need to do a Fujier video. I haven't done it yet, but I need to talk to John first because I know he has some information and knowledge to share with me because he's like really into Fujiers, and I don't want to go out here saying the wrong things. And Caboose said, Pour Monsieur is also a really good one, and I really like that one.
I haven't really given, to be completely honest, I've not really given Chanel the fairest of shakes, partially because it's super duper popular, and it's like, but Doc sent me like 6 of them, so I'm gonna give them a shot and really go through the sample and check it out. Sure.
Yeah, we should.
Yep.
I have the Parfum Cologne one, and I love that one. That one to me is completely unisex as well, even though it says, I think it's marketed to men, right? I think because it says no, I think it on the box it says like Pour Homme.
Okay.
Or I don't know, but I think it smells delicious. I love it. It smells like a beer float.
I want to try Flora Botanica. I've been hearing great things about it. But it too has not been at a price I want to pay.
Well, Dr. Rose just sold hers today for $35.
Oh, did she?
I almost got it because I had it. I had a bottle of it, and till this day, I don't know what got in my head to make me do this, but I gave it away in the group.
How'd you do that?
I don't know why. I have no idea why I gave it away because I love the fragrance. I bought it. I enjoyed it. I think because I gave away something and someone was like, oh, I missed it. And I was like, well, I can give you something too. And then something was like, give her Flora Botanica. I can get another one another time. And now, months later, I still don't have Flora Botanica.
Yeah, so I missed that. But it's all good. I'll figure it out. Yeah. You know what? Now that I think about it, that may be the Dua. I can't remember what the other Dua is that I got. This is how you know you order too many fragrances. You don't even know what the fuck you ordered. I don't even know what it was. I just remember one of them. But Drea has me rolling at the fact that Black Orchid smells like rubber.
Sometimes I feel like you guys say all these things that
it's funny.
No. Okay, wait. I kind of get it. I kind of get the Robitussin.
Exactly.
I took it away from my nose. I got a little whiff of that. I get it. I get it.
Now, said, what lotions that came in the eggplant colored bottle? Me and you the same age, so I don't remember these lotions.
Eggplant bottle color.
You gonna have to send me a screenshot. No, I missed your comment earlier. I forgot what you were saying. Let me see. I'll look for it. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm looking at the
comments. Subor 80 says Gianfranco Fair for man is the best sheeper I've ever worn, but I think you'd enjoy it. Well, I'm going to take a picture of that because I'm a self-proclaimed sheeper hoe. So whatever sheeper there is, I feel like I have to try it. So
here you go. I do understand that leather tag was tough, especially being in a hot climate. I totally get that. That was cruel and unusual punishment to tag you in that.
Where are you? Arizona? No.
Yeah.
In Arizona.
Yeah. That was cruel and unusual. Whoever tagged you in that. Was it me? My bad. But you could have came up with like 1 or 2 that you had. I'm certain that of the fragrances you had at least 1 or 2. And that just would have been your 1 or 2. Like this tag with the bling bottles, again, folks put me in tags and I be having damn near meltdown and existential crisis. Like, oh my God, should I include that? It's only got to go. So like for the bling, when I'm trying to figure out what the criteria is are we going to do a bottle that's shiny or are you going to do because it has gold or silver? Which one are you going to do? And if you're going to do these, are you going to do the rest of them? Because they all look similar. So I was like, chill out.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's gonna like for me that 5 minute 50 review thing. I'm still trying to figure out how, because I usually film downstairs, and I am not about to take 50 fragrances downstairs. So I'm thinking I'm gonna do like a guerrilla style, just like have my phone and just like, you know, just be like this, just pick them out. And but it's gonna be a hot mess.
Tara did it and was like reviewing them, and had I said money to spare.
I know.
I don't know how she could do it.
Where is she? She's not here. I tell her this all the time. Tara's an overachiever. I feel like she's probably one of the kids that if I went to school with her, we'd be like competing with each other all the time.
Yeah, like it was crazy. I was like, literally down to the second. Like,
yeah, everyone else was like that, down to the second, and then
JC was like that, so I didn't feel bad. I was like, okay, oh
yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try to do it, but I
was sweating and cussing.
I'm not doing that.
Sweating and cussing.
No, not if you don't have to, man. Because just watching it was stressful for me.
Get like 2 lines per fragrance. Like that's really not even lines, 2 words. Like chocolate bomb, Tonka bomb. Simple. Like, but what I noticed is, let me tell you who changed the game for me. And had I been paying attention, I would have been doing like that. Ross did it much more smart.
What did he do?
If you guys haven't seen, he double fisted it. So he would pick up with one, pick up the other one with that one. He would do that consistently. The time you spend picking up and putting down one by one, choose up your time. But he'll be like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I was like, God damn, I should have
be able to think that fast though, because I pick both of them up and be like,
I got lost. I started calling fragrances other things because I tried to do it like JC did it, where I put all of the ones from that same house in the line, so that way I have to keep saying the house name, which made sense in the moment. But I started calling one fragrance the other name of the other fragrance, and had to go back and correct it, and it was a mess. And again, I'm glad that that's over.
My fragrance got in 4 minutes.
Wait, who? Hold on. Let me catch it. Who
Yeah,
did it in 4 minutes? Did he? That makes sense. He both have fragrance guy. I mean, like, what the hell? I haven't watched his yet, but I'm gonna check it out.
I haven't watched it either. Yes.
Yeah, I thought so many of them. Somebody did 60 in pretty much like 4.5 minutes. I can't remember whose video it was.
I know Tom Elise did it really fast. Well, she actually did. She just did as many as she could in 5 minutes, and she did like more than 60.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was stressful to watch.
Gianfranco Ferré. What was it? I missed it in here. I found it though.
Which one?
Here we go. Gianfranco Ferré for a man is the best sheep. Discontinued.
Yeah.
But
I took a picture of it. I'm gonna search for it.
Cool.
I'm gonna head to eBay. Paige said I talk slow. I can't do it.
You can do it. Listen, I talk fast and a lot. The hardest part was for me was the a lot. That's the hard part. It wasn't the speed. It was as somebody called me out to it. It was like, I see you trying to go into full review mode. Hold it back. I was like, you saw that?
It's hard.
That's my downside because I talk so goddamn much.
I'm just clumsy. I'm to break something. I pull out 50 fragrances. Yeah.
I was surprised I didn't break anything either.
Look.
Well, speaking of
breaking nothing.
I'm looking at it right now. So I don't see nothing.
What's saying, Amina?
No, I said I broke my first fragrance the other day.
Did you? Which one?
What was it?
Devastating. And it was one that I loved. But my living room still smells like it, so that's the only good thing. But I got let me share the picture that I posted on my Instagram. I almost cried. I was so Lord. Hold on. Okay. So it's this bottle called Sheeper Siam by Rogue Perfume. Beautiful bottle, love it. And then you see how close it is to the carpet?
Yeah.
How come we couldn't fall on the carpet? Why?
Damn.
I feel like it almost would be better if it shattered, but it just like broke. You know what I mean?
Luckily, was able to salvage like this much from it.
Okay.
Because it was laying flat, so I got to pick it up and kind of like pour it in here. But I still posted it on my Instagram, and Manuel Cross, the perfumer, inboxed me and was like, "I'll be more than happy to send you a bottle." And I was like, "What?
There you go.
Seriously?"
Like,
Like,
y'all got the juice. Between you and Mike, y'all got the juice.
I never approach anyone for anything. The only time I'll approach anyone for something, which has only happened recently, is if it's like a giveaway. Like me and Mike we did a giveaway for multi-faceted. I couldn't even ask because I was too scared. So Mike is the one who approached Mr. Oz. Although I feel like me and Mr. Oz are friends, but I just don't feel comfortable doing stuff like that. So I never do. So when he reached out to me, I was like, really?
Okay.
It's like, you are an angel. You are an angel. So is he here? Yeah, so I got a replacement.
Oh shit.
That's dope.
That's dope. I think that's the other duo that I ordered, honestly.
Which one?
The one you're holding, the duo.
Oh, really?
I ordered a duo. I think that's the one. I remember looking at it because I think it has the duo one has like a metal plaque and it has like silver flakes in it, or gold flakes in it, or something like that. I think I ordered one of them. We'll see.
Okay. Yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
So
Patrick said that's what you get for trying to do that nose.
I was not doing that. I was not doing that. And it's funny because the day before that happened, there's a group chat. You're in that chat on Instagram.
I had to mute it because I could not keep up.
Yeah,
I could not keep up, and so I pop in when I can.
Yeah, I mean that's what it's meant for. But literally the day before I dropped it, Brian went in the chat and asked, "Have any of you guys ever broken a bottle?" And I remember commenting on his post because he also did a comment because he did this like bottle falling Instagram trick thingy, and I told him, "Oh, I never dropped it. Oh no, I've dropped the bottle a couple times, but they never broke." So I've been lucky, you know.
Yeah.
And then literally the next day this happens. I was like, "This is Brian's fault."
Timbuktu fell out of my closet and didn't break. Thank God. But yeah, it fell and like the cap was under my bed and I couldn't find it for a little bit.
Yeah.
It fell like that.
This whole conversation is making me uncomfortable.
But this is partially the reason why I keep all my fragrances in boxes. But I bought Timbuktu from Andrew Thomas and it didn't come with a box.
Okay.
But I keep basically all my fragrances have the boxes still. If I can at all help it. There's only a few that don't have the boxes.
Yeah. So
at least if I drop it, it's still semi-protected.
Gotcha.
You said what is Dua? Dua is they're a dupe fragrance house. They do some of everybody. I think Dua is
everything. Yeah.
I want to say is basically Middle Eastern, but it's not. I think the owner, the perfumer behind it, he's I can't remember what his nationality is, but I think his name is Mo. Of course, a much longer name than that.
Yeah, I think he's like He's some sort of Middle Eastern guy. I think.
Yeah.
Because Dua is Arabic.
Okay, what does it mean?
It means, well, you know, as a very lenient Muslim-born woman, duas are like kind of like, I don't want to say prayers, but like when you say like may God do da-da-da-da-da, like kind of like blessings. I guess you say like little small prayers. So you'll say a dua before you go to bed. You say a dua before you eat.
Okay.
So before you eat, there's a thing that you say, kind of like, you know, thank God for blessing. Oh goodness. No one called on her. What is her problem?
She ruined my first video, being nosy.
But yeah, that's what dua means. It's just like a little prayer that you will say to console yourself or before you do something. In Islam, there's so many duas for literally everything. For stepping inside of your house, you say a dua. For stepping outside of your house, you do it. There's like one for everything. Okay, so D'Angelo said dua means prayer.
Got it. Appreciate that. Listen, Paige, And this was a vintage one. This was the one with the gold top and the kind of green and foil on it. I did too. Now I said $10 too, but I meant
Noir XP.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the bottle, the cap is heavier than the bottle.
Yeah. I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna find a vintage L'Artisan, because all the ones I have are in the modern bottles.
Mm-hmm.
I was just looking at this comment. Come on, Dunk. Come on, Dunk. What you doing?
Ooh. They ain't had no business. Well, at least you know. You know what I mean? If you know, you know.
Yeah.
When we get what's coming to us, yeah. See, I was the one. See, I'm this guy. Everybody was fawning over Nautical Voyage. I ain't here for it. But I know everybody says it's a dope cheapie. That's all I got to say to it. And that's something that all the rack stores got. You can guarantee the rack stores are gonna have one of three things. They're gonna have plenty of Nautica fragrances.
Yeah.
Plenty of the Beverly Hills Polo Club fragrances, which nobody wants.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna have plenty of what's the other one? The Guess ones. There's always be a Guess one. And the Adidas ones. Like those are just like standard issue. And like I get personally pissed when people are like, oh, my rack store finds, they came up with Creeds and Tommy, not Tommy.
Sometimes I think they're lying because I have never ever seen anything besides like celebrity fragrances and stuff at my local Burlington and my Ross and stuff. And usually I'll go in the fragrance section and they don't even like, there'll be like 2 bottles, 2 unboxed, unlabeled bottles and
scuffed up and kicked around.
Yeah. So I think I need to go to the rich neighborhoods, the fancy neighborhoods.
I did mine's that. Well, I ain't gonna tell you too much because the video come out soon, so I'm gonna hush. But
okay.
I was disappointed. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
But I scored some stuff, but it still wasn't to the level of what I was expecting. But yeah, they be lying.
Not for real. Like, look, I'm in TJ Maxx and Marshalls every week or two, right? Just running through it, seeing what's in there. I've seen one Creed fragrance in there one time. I think I mentioned it in my video, but it was, I think like somebody was saying, it's an online return because they were talking about like the bonds and whatnot. You can get bonds, TJ Maxx and Marshalls on their website. They have a lot of fragrances that won't show up in your Google searches because they're not allowed to list the brand on the website.
Oh,
so yeah, somebody schooled me on that from the fragrance group saying search it online, and I'll be damned, I saw a bond for $82, and I was like,
yeah,
I'm just not willing to make that leap on that, and I don't know what it smell like though. That's the only thing. Yeah. Now it'd be different if that bond was $42. All right, cool. I'll take a $42 L. But the 81, I don't know, because like I haven't been burned in my blind bond. I really haven't, but I'll get this, and it smells just like something I got, and it's like
Yeah. Speaking of blind buys, do you blind buy, Mario? I know you say you do a lot of sampling and
not
stuff.
Not over $40-$50. I've got
so
I want to blind buy Gravitas, but that's just something that I feel like the DNA speaks enough to me to where I can blind buy it. But in general, no. If it's over $40, I'm not blind buying.
Okay. So what was your worst blind buy? Both of you and everyone in the chat as well. Your worst blind buy, one that you were sure you would love, and then you tried it and you were highly disappointed. I have to think about one.
I definitely have to think about it.
A blind buy that I was like, huh?
Drea, I went there recently, and you are not even Coach. I'm gonna tell you what they got. Kenneth Cole. Plenty of Kenneth Cole. Like when I tell you, Vince Camuto must have been purchased at the lowest of low. Oh yeah.
Your worst?
Yeah. One of them smelled like piss, and one of them was just underwhelming. Yeah.
This smells like piss. This is a mess.
Fair.
This is a Zara Pour Homme original. Barbershop. Smells like a barbershop fragrance with a little bit of a licorice note for about an hour, 2 hours. After that, it's a urine note that just tends to come up. But and I talked about this in my video because I watched a lot of YouTube last year, and people were like, "Oh yeah, this is great. It's beautiful. It's a little rough around the edges," and it's like, no,
P ain't rough around the edges. P is just straight up rough.
Be straight up, you know. Because some people like the smell. Like I saw people in the comments today, like, yeah, hey, this smells like piss and so and so. I love it. It's great. If you like the smell of piss, that's wonderful. That's fine. Some people are gonna like it, but just be honest that it smells like piss.
Yeah. I'm trying to think because I've let go the ones that either were disappointing or underwhelming. I let a lot of those go already. But my worst blind buy.
I gotta get rid of these. I just haven't. I needed them for the video.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll sell them quick.
I don't think I've had any worse blind buys. I just had something I was disappointed in. I was disappointed in what I expect. I was disappointed as hell in Sean John's
Unforgivable. Or the Unforgivable?
Unforgivable. Because I remember smelling it before, and I remember smelling much better. But I also did not take into the fact that once they sold to the Chicago Beauty Group, so that was disappointing. Leave Gray Flannel alone, said. Just leave it alone. See you and Dunk talking about Gray Flannel. Cut it out.
Cut it out. Dre, you wear gray flannel?
I don't wear it. My dad used to wear it, so it has a special place in my heart.
Okay. All right.
But I don't wear it. See, I said this in one of my videos. Gray flannel to me, well, gray flannel to him is what gray vetiver is to me.
Okay.
So since I got that, I don't necessarily need it.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm seeing people's their Robert Cavalli Uomo trash.
Oh yes. Let me hop back up. Hold on.
Fifth Avenue Royale.
What's that bad?
I don't know, actually.
Worst blind bag was CH Sport.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this. I'm probably getting ready to get mad hating backlash. Sport fragrances, when I hear that, immediate no for me.
Okay.
Most times. There are certain concessions I make. Of the Lalique, I didn't get Lalique Encre Noir Sport. I didn't get it. But somebody said I might like it. So I may have to get into it. Only other one I have, I don't know if you guys can see it. Blue and yellow back there. That's Aqua. Who's that? Aqua Quorum Sport.
Okay.
Only reason that made it, two reasons. $14. Alberto Marias is the perfumer behind it.
Okay.
Can do no wrong. Can do no wrong. So that's probably the only reason. But I will say, usually anything so-and-so sport, cut it out. I'm not doing it. Because they all either smell like Axe or body wash.
Okay,
but they're mass appealing. And I get it.
Yeah.
It's just not my steez.
Okay.
It's what I thought I was gonna like when I was getting into fragrances, because my attire is a lot more casual. So I thought like, oh yeah, my attire is pretty sporty. I'm gonna like sporty fragrances, but no. I do like freshies, but more like barbershop.
Got it.
Yeah. Barbershops are the way to go for sure when it comes to fresher fragrances, in my opinion. One of my worst blind buys was, and I'm probably going to get a lot of hate for this as well, is Carolina Herrera's Good Girl. I bought it because of the shoe bottle. It was on all the YouTubers' lists. Sexiest fragrance, best signature scent, blah, 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 blah. And I went.
Saying it smelled like that people were comparing this to a good a Killian, weren't they? They were saying it was reminiscent to one of the Killians, Good Girl, a Good Girl, whoever.
I don't know. I don't know which one it is. I don't have experience with that many Killians, but when I got it, I was like, this smells very meh. Like I didn't get it. I didn't get the hype at all. I got rid of it as soon as I could. Don't miss that one. I'm trying to think I'm looking at like my sales, my Mercari sales to see what were my blind buys. Yeah, that was one that I just didn't care for.
Yeah.
Okay, so D'Angelo says not a sexy frag, but all the girls were saying it though. Everybody was. I'm sure even Jeremy Fragrance said it once, and that's probably why I bought it.
That'll do it. That
Yeah.
will do it.
Mhm.
Old Spice swagger all day. What?
From the commercial.
let me highlight this comment, Dre. 90K, we talked out of it. I will say, speaking of Old Spice, whoever did their marketing rebrand, that motherfucker's a genius. Because Old Spice was the epitome of trash. But like how they turned that whole thing around, and now Old Spice is kind of, I ain't gonna lie.
Was it when they brought the guy on the horse, the guy?
Yeah, that's what it was.
I used to love those commercials.
That's what it was. Because the body wash and deodorant used to be lit. I'm not gonna lie to you, like lit. Until I really, really got into buying more fragrances, and I was like, oh, it's just mutter.
It reminds me of high school. Old Spice.
Yeah. Again, hiccup more hate. This is partially the reason why I don't rock with the Paco Rabanne line.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just.
Oh, you
it's
did
just
say
a little
that.
young. Yeah, it's just a little young for me. Do it smell good? Yeah, but it's a little too young for me, and it feels too young. Like I'm trying to think. I still dress kind of young still too, so that's I won't liken it to that. But I'm trying to think what's. This is what it feels like. It feels to me like the 20-year-old that graduated 2.5 years ago, still kind of being around high school. That's what Paco Rabanne feels like to me.
Okay.
You know, it's like beat it, get a life. Didn't you graduate 2 years ago? Haven't you been
Like the 1 million line?
Sure. most.
All of them.
Yeah. Most. I'm not hating on Paco. Said just saying. Just it's to me. But yeah, Indecence, I don't like Barnyard Oud either. One of my fragrances has a Barnyardy Oud, and the only saving grace is that one, it lasts, and the Barnyard chills a little. That Oud Luxuria by Novitas. Woo, and the Old Nano. It's not one that I can spray on like the front of my body. I would definitely put it like along the back.
Yeah.
Cause smelling it all day, I probably won't puke.
I like a intense oud, like a lot.
Okay.
I like a little oud.
Huh? Just a little bit.
Just a little, like an oud lemon mint, like just a little sprinkle.
What that I wish I could share? Where is it? Yeah. I have my little thing. Like, oh, here it is. If I could share Attar's, I would totally like share it, but it's one of my most like animalic type things, but I freaking love it, especially when it's cold. I haven't been able to wear it yet because in Houston it has not gotten cold like at all. This winter is pretty much non-existent.
What characterizes an attar?
I mean, they're just like concentrated type.
Okay.
Would you say oils? I guess they're kind of like oils, but they're like super thick. You can have them in different types of, I don't know if you can see, but like.
Yeah, that's kind of like this joint right here.
Thick. Yeah.
It's like molasses.
Yeah.
And I've had this for years. When I tell you years, it's called Darbar. I've had this for years.
Yeah.
But
see, can you see?
Oh, wow.
Oh, I just missed it. Goddamn.
Yeah, but it is sexy.
That's like some K-Roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alga. I can't even pronounce it. Alga. What is the currant syrup that's
K-Roll.
K-Roll, but Alga, whatever the hell.
Oh yeah, them too.
I'm talking about.
Yeah,
them too.
So this one is like a oud and leather one. It's probably the most animatic thing, but I love it so much. It's so good. And I don't know how to share this. Like, because it's so, I don't know. But I don't think anyone wants it.
You have to give out dabbers only. Real small ones.
But this stuff is so good. It's like smoky, dark, earthy. It has the oud in there. But the leather is like worn leather boots. You know? I don't know. I love this.
Where have you been? We were waiting for you. Say it.
He left us. He abandoned us. Yeah. Oud Monarch.
See you soon, bro. Appreciate you for joining us. See you soon, brother.
I said,
Now, where's Patrick at? You supposed to be on here.
there's still time. You could throw the link in there. I messaged him privately. I was like, "We were waiting for you."
He's been ignoring us.
Never came.
Yeah.
Never came.
Rude. Very rude.
We see you.
Mm-hmm. You can just say you don't want to be with us. That's fine. I won't take it personal. Taking it personal.
You don't like us.
Taking it real personal.
But now, whole corner of YouTube over here.
Huh?
Like your channel, Amina's channel, Lulu's channel, Dr. Rose's channel. I didn't find y'all until maybe about a month ago, but it was all due to Patrick.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Patrick's a dude, man. I'm trying to think. Who introduced me to Patrick? I don't remember. Did I stumble
on your channel, Dre?
Probably. I'm trying to think. Did I stumble on him? I've already taken my teeth out for the night.
Wait.
Yo, do y'all see this? Hold on. I gotta wait for StreamYard to put it up. There we go. I'm tired of him.
Patrick.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna comment.
Get out of here.
I can't say anything. Okay.
I'm trying to remember, how did I come into contact with Patrick? I don't recall right now how I came into contact with him, but from the moment we did, it was like, yeah, I like him. I like him.
Put him back
Doug said, "Put him back in, sin ass." Toss him back in and hop on. The people have spoken, and if you have not know one thing, if you don't know, you should know. When the people speak, you listen.
I came on.
You did.
I'm literally like, y'all don't want to see me from here down. Like,
you had me rolling when you said egg, and the first thing I thought about was Togepi.
Togepi from Pokemon.
That's the first thing. What I tell you, they had me rolling.
Like, I want to shave my head. Like, I feel like that would be the thing for me. That would be the mood. Like, the move is to shave off my head. I don't know. I just feel like it would look good. I would have done it a long time ago if I had thick, luscious brows, because then for sure I would look like an egg with a shaved head and no brows. Egg. So that's the only thing keeping me back from not shaving my head.
Okay. Yeah, it looked good on Michaela Cohen. I was pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, it's a look.
Yeah.
I'm
on the opposite side. I'm trying to evade that as much as I can, because I got a head like a pineapple. Huh?
What, a big cut?
Yeah, like I'm talking about shaving bald, but Mother Nature and Father Time, they on my ass, so it may be coming sooner than I think. But I look like a pineapple without the top. That's how my head is shaped when it's bald. So yeah, I just
Lord.
Yeah, I can't.
What a pineapple.
I can't even do it. So
yeah, I never tried going bald.
Yeah.
Okay, so Drea says something about her forehead. I'm gonna tell you something. So I envy those who have big foreheads, because in our culture, big foreheads are considered very beautiful. So if a girl has like a big forehead, it's like, oh wow. And I think it's stunning. Like, I wish I had a bigger forehead. Like, I feel like, yeah, I wish it was just a tiny bit bigger. I don't know, it's just beautiful. So I love your big forehead, Drea. I wish I had it. How about that?
See, the thing you take for granted or don't want, somebody else would kill for.
Mm-hmm. Stormy.
I love big foreheads, but all foreheads,
Oh, my bald inspiration. I don't know if there are any that are famous. Hold on one second. This hold on. Let me mute myself real quick.
So this is my first time on live, but I want y'all to know that I've been enjoying myself the same way I would be if I was just in the audience.
I'm glad you hopped on.
Oh yeah, I'll be over here rolling. I'll be cracking up. So
Okay.
Like when you messaged me, it was like, yeah, I've been on the I've been in one of your lives before. I was like, when? How did I miss that?
So I
was watching.
a lot of times YouTube is on the TV.
Got it. And there's
So
no commenting on the
if
TV.
I don't connect like my phone, and I might be doing 3 different things to where you was on live for 2 hours. I caught the middle 45 minutes because I was doing stuff. But yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And then somehow it's been in there.
That's dope. It's always interesting. That's actually, you just reminded me. That's how I met Patrick. Patrick, he said something. I think he either hit me up on Instagram or I think he messaged on one of my videos and was like, yeah, I've been in a few of your lives. I was like, well, next time you make yourself known. Right. But it's consistently blowing my mind that people show up to the lives and then later it's like, oh yeah, I've been in a few of your lives. Like, what?
Yeah.
Still blowing my mind.
Yeah. Whose forehead? Whose forehead? He said Justin's forehead.
Buff and Justin's forehead. Justin who? JC? Who's Justin? I don't know who this person is. What's up, Aussie Fragrance?
About, but hi, Aussie Fragrance.
What's going on? Thanks for stopping by. So we must be popping up everywhere. Maybe because we've been on live for a while. Maybe that's what it is.
Y'all think JC takes requests like trumpet requests? Y'all just talking about JC, right? Justin Copeland?
I don't know.
Talking about, but
I don't know who Dunk. Who you talking about?
I think he's talking about JC.
Buff and Justice forehead for good luck. Leave JC alone. And Paige, I don't know why. I have been commenting on your videos for forever. Like, what's wrong? What's wrong with you?
Though. Okay, for example, I used to watch Fragrance Journeys live. Mm-hmm. But I was so intimidated. I never wanted to comment. Number one, because I didn't know anyone in it, or maybe I'll recognize a few people, like maybe one or two. But I just felt like, especially like with my name, I feel like I don't want to cause any attention. Who like who is this experiencing fragrances with me? So I'll just sit there and not say anything and just kind of creep on Sam Brooks lives. I'll be watching it. I just won't say anything. Because I just didn't feel like people can be like, who is this person? They don't know me, and everyone already knows each other. I don't want to feel like some outsider that's just trying to, so I just, even now, sometimes I would join other people's lives, and I just won't say anything.
Listen, I show up like, hey, and that's it. That's at least hey. And if people are conversational, I'm conversational back. And if not, if I'm watching and I'm enjoying, I'm watching and enjoying. Yeah. So it is what it is. But he probably I would think he'd take a request. I don't see why not.
Who take a request? I think I missed that.
JC.
I was half joking. I know JC does the intros at the beginning of his videos. I was just trying to flood him with requests. Yeah. Song requests.
JC, can you please play Back That Ass Up?
Yeah,
that would be hilarious.
On the intro, little California Love on the intro.
That would be hilarious. I would like to see how he handles that. That's what it is, Senator. I remember that. I remember that. Okay. So yeah, I think you was like, yeah, I've been to a few of your lives. I'm like, bro, say something. And then when I saw he had content, I was like, get out of here.
Yeah, his content. Out of here. I was shocked, and I'm still shocked at how does he not have 1,000 subscribers already? Like his stuff, he's hilarious. Him and Luke, if I'm feeling down, I'll just put one of their videos on, and I'll just be cracking up.
Yeah, they just need time to catch on, because once it's on, it's a wrap. Like
because they're both doing really well. But Patrick, he's really funny and very informative, and he likes to be like, well, it's not informative. I'm a newbie, dude. You sharing your experience is very informative. You don't need to smell 70,000 fragrances to become a fragrance reviewer. Throwing shade.
You could always just share your experience. Like that's you expert your experience. So
I think it's more helpful, to be honest. Like for a newcomer to give their opinion for a fellow newcomer, like someone's gonna be speaking completely over their head if it's the top notes are. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I just want to.
It's just individuals' experience. It's always different. So if there's a fragrance you're interested in and you keep hearing the same thing over and over and over again, to me, that's a red flag. To me, it's a red flag. It's like people are just kind of copying reviews. Oh, well, they said it. This other reviewer said it. So I'm going to say the same thing. It's like, well, is that what you really experienced? And I don't think it's completely genuine. So when you go, you just say, even if it doesn't agree with anyone else's, just say what you're experiencing. And a lot of people will find that helpful. It doesn't mean that just because you didn't like it, this person's not going to try it, but at least it gives them kind of something to look forward to as far as, you know, what to expect when wearing them. Exactly. And I honestly prefer smaller channels reviews over bigger channels reviews. Because I feel like, you know, they really spent time with it. They're not rushing to get a review out so they can get the most views. They'll be the first person to review a fragrance, so they wore it once and they throw a review out there. No, you know, the smaller channels do what they do and take their times, and I appreciate it at least.
And then most times is without outside influence. That's kind of the thing.
Yeah,
that can be challenging. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't got to the point where I'm doing stuff endorsed reviews. I'm not going to shun the opportunity. I just haven't gotten to that. I don't know if I'm going to. I don't know how it's going to work because I'm very opinionated. And if the shit smell like hairspray, I'm going to say the shit smell like hairspray. It's just, if that's what I'm feeling or that's what I'm experiencing, that's what it is for me. And it's challenging. It's really challenging because, again, if when you grow on a channel that into a business, or when you really grow in your business, you want to take certain gigs, you want to take certain things that's going to elevate your channel and status and give you more credibility, of course. But at this point, I don't want to be in that situation where I'm stifling who and how I am to make sure so-and-so gets better sales. I don't know about that.
And the thing is, I think what you're speaking towards is something that a lot of people just feel as pressure, because I feel like a lot of the really big channels, like Sebastian, Gent Scentz, you pretty much know within the first 60 seconds, they're going to tell you, hey, I'm going to let you know I got this fragrance for free. And I told them that I'm going to say exactly what I want to say. And you can see in their face, they're about to tell you, I don't like 2 of these, or I don't like 3 of these. This one's all right. But these 3, I wouldn't buy them, you know? So I feel like a lot of people feel like, oh, I have to give a positive review if I'm getting a free bottle or a sponsored bottle. And I just don't really think that's the case. Like, be honest, let it rip. That's what the people want anyway.
But I think the thing is, people are afraid that, okay, if I get a free bottle from this brand and I don't give a good review, I'm probably not going to get any more bottles.
Right.
They're not going to send me anymore.
Right.
And I mean, it shouldn't be about that, because why would you want a bottle of something that you don't like? You know what I mean?
If it's not Mancera, then it's not like they have 100 other fragrances anyway. So, and Chanel ain't sending bottles out, so it's gonna be all right if you didn't like fill in the blank fragrance brands bottle. I almost said somebody. I didn't want to say it. Yeah.
You see, yeah, that's the thing for me. It's just like, if I don't have the freedom to be who and how I am, like I just can't.
You don't want it.
Yeah, I can't do it, because a lot of people come to know me as that I'm gonna tell you the truth, and 2, you probably may get a chuckle, and 3, I'm gonna probably tell you something smell like a hair product if it do.
Yeah,
it just is what it is. And I definitely don't want that association with, oh, he got that for free, so he feeding us some BS. Nah, like, there's certain things you cannot come back from. I'm a firm believer you can't come back from. Once your integrity is compromised, it's a complete wrap. It's a complete dub.
It's hard to come back from that.
Yeah, and I'm not about that. I'm also not about necessarily influencing per se. But if I like a fragrance, you're gonna get some cap on it from me, just because that's how I feel. And I feel like also too, if I'm willing to share it, because I'm stingy. If I'm telling you so-and-so is good, you should get it. Take that with some weight, because it's like, I would be happy to be the only one who has this fragrance. I'm UnCommon Scentz, for crying out loud.
Right. Yeah.
But if I'm like, yo, y'all should give this a shot, trust me. If we have anything similar in fragrance taste, I can steer wrong. There's very few people I've steered wrong either.
Yeah, I'm dying at this comment.
With this one, I have so much catching up to do. So
I didn't see the comment, but I can totally see.
Yeah,
his voice has a lot of bass to it.
It does. It definitely does. Do the ASMR. Get you a good mic page. I know you recently said you was getting some new stuff coming in. Get you a good mic, bro, and ASMR it out. That's big right now. Like, a lot of people are doing ASMR type stuff.
Sam from My World of Fragrance, she did a review, I think on a Serge Lutens fragrance,
Mhm.
ASMR review. I thought it was brilliant. It was good.
Somebody was talking about ASMR. Somebody was talking about the Serge fragrances early. I think it was Paige. If I like the EDT of Grey Vetiver, that I would like Serge Lutens.
Which one?
Vetiver
Oriental?
Yes.
I have that one. I got that from my Secret Santa.
How you liking it?
I like it. It's one it has either violet or iris or both or orris, I'm not sure. And I tend to struggle with that when it's heavy because I don't like super powdery fragrances. But this one, I like it. But the powderiness is borderline for me. So sometimes I will smell it and I will love it, and then I'll go back again. I'm like, oh, it's right at the edge, for me, for my my tolerance. So I think it's a great fragrance, but just for me, like I'm not gonna buy it. I'm gonna keep it because it was a gift, and I don't like throwing away things that people have given me. So I'm keeping it, and I will try to wear it, but it's not my favorite Serge Lutens.
I would want to smell it, but I also heard somebody say that it was close to, in this chat today, I heard somebody say it was close to Guerlain Vetiver. I had Guerlain Vetiver, which I liked.
Okay.
Which I liked, but if it's really close to something that I either already have or have had, I'm not going to be the most interested. So I would definitely need to sample that prior to. This is taking me out. This is what I've been chuckling at, and I've been trying to keep it together.
Look, these are innovators.
I've been trying to keep it together for that. So it was tough. But I will say ASMR is I forgot what it stands for. It's audio sensory motor resonance. There we go.
Something like that. I don't know.
Something like that. But it's like kind of like either even killed or it'll be stuff like crushing gym chalk. I see a lot of people do the crushing of the gym chalk. I see a lot of people do like the crinkling of the paper or the running water. It's all type of stuff you can do with ASMR.
What is that? Yeah. Anything really, just do it close to the mic and there you go.
Yeah. Oh no, D'Angelo, I think the song you talking about, Play is by David Banner and who else in that?
Is somebody else on that song?
It's just David Banner in Play.
This is during the remix era, so it might have been a couple versions.
Okay, this is David Banner. That song is called Play, but no, the Whisper song is what Dre is talking about.
The Yin Yang Twins.
Yin Yang and this thing. Okay, so it's got a chocolate.
Yeah, it has chocolate in it.
Okay, now maybe I can rock with that. Maybe I can rock with that.
Yeah, I'll have to send you some. Yeah. I think it's nice, but it's just not one that I would like reach for. I like some other Serge Lutens better.
That's the thing. Like I've been finding that a lot of the Serge fragrances that I would be interested in, I have fragrances that are something like Ambre Sultan is. I've been hearing a lot of comparison to Ambre Sultan being like Bentley for Men Intense. And I have Bentley for Men Intense, so it's like okay, I'm not gonna get that one. Chergui was like, in my opinion, I got something like Chergui too. I like Chergui. I like that much better than I thought I was going to.
Okay, I haven't tried Chergui yet.
I feel like to me, Chergui is kind of like, it's like frankincense and myrrh with baby powder.
Oh, wow.
It has a powderiness to it, but it has a really thick kind of like cloud to it. I love it.
Okay.
I love it.
Okay. Wait.
Dre is setting the chat up.
Like, was I in 9th grade when that came out? I had to be like 9th or 10th grade, singing the song I had no business singing.
You are definitely younger going on here.
You think so? No.
If you was in the 9th, 10th grade singing the Whisper song,
I think so.
I was good and grown.
Whatever.
I was good and grown.
I'm turning 31. Okay, I am a grown woman.
You are, but when you start putting it in them contexts, if you were in the 9th grade.
I think I was in the 9th grade because I remember listening to the song like in the specific house that we lived in, and we were there my 9th grade year, I think.
Okay.
Anyway, whatever.
And 31 is grown. No,
it is grown in the motherfucker.
I'm a grown woman.
No
Something
disrespect.
else I wanted to talk about, and I completely forgot about. I need to start writing things down.
That's it.
I need to start writing. I was in the 6th grade listening to 2 Live Crew.
I was listening to 2 Live Crew last week.
What song?
Was I listening to?
What 2 Live Crew song?
Oh man, so 90s bass, like Miami, Atlanta, early 90s bass on shuffle the past 2-3 weeks. So I've heard plenty of 2 Live Crew songs in the past couple of weeks.
Okay.
I don't know. I'll spend chunks of time where I'm just digging into a certain sub-genre of music, and that's what
I do the same. Yeah.
Same, D'Angelo. I thought I clicked on D'Angelo's. Right. When I say good ground, I think I was like 22 when the Whisper song was out. Like I was in the club. Yeah. As far as I remember being in the club, and I was good and grown.
Yeah, I mean, oh Lord, I need to allow a comment here from somebody.
Please allow it. Let me highlight it. Lord have mercy.
Did you get it?
StreamYard takes a while, so I can see it in my YouTube studio. That's on this screen. StreamYard is taking forever.
31 is ready. Yes. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out, D'Angelo. Ready for what? For what? Let me know.
You know what? You know what?
I don't know what. No idea.
Okay.
Damn, I can't. I'm mad that I forgot because I feel like it was a good topic. Because we were talking about reviews.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about like being sent bottles for reviews. Oh yes.
I was not. Was not. I was mild mannered in my youth.
Okay.
I was mild mannered in the youth. As a grown man.
Okay, so what I wanted to ask you guys, how do you guys feel about people saying that fragrances are blind buy worthy?
When I hear that, I assume that they're talking to. I know a lot of people. They're like, "Hey, find your reviewer twin, find your reviewer that you can resonate with." So when I hear that, I assume they're talking to people that like, "Hey, if you know that you have a taste that resembles mine, this is blind buy worthy." Outside of that, it's just goes in one ear out the other.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm with that too. I think you kind of got to have that commonality. And when I hear blind buy worthy, I hear mass appealing.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't go wrong with it. You know what I mean? When I think of blind buy worthy, I think of stuff like Versace Eros Flame. It smells good.
Yeah.
Is it? Not many people are gonna hate it, but is it gonna be groundbreaking? Probably not. Is it gonna be one that you smell several like it? Probably. Mm-hmm. So that's what I think of. When I hear blind buy worthy, I'm not excited about it all the time. Now, unless it's one I've never heard of. If it's one I never heard of and I hear somebody say it's a blind buy worthy, I'm intrigued because it's like, what's up? But most times I really feel like when I hear blind buy worthy is legit mass appealing.
Yeah.
Okay, 37 in the house. Me too.
Yeah.
Only 2 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, for me, and I don't like using the words blind buy worthy or saying that something is blind buy worthy because I have been very disappointed by fragrances that other people consider blind buy worthy. And I know, like, sometimes I will talk about a fragrance and someone will ask me in the comments, oh, is it blind buy worthy? Mm-hmm. And to me, I'm like, no. To me, no fragrance is blind buy worthy because I feel like even if there's some people that I feel we have very similar tastes, I mean, you'll see it. Me and Maite, a lot of people think me and Maite have similar tastes, and we do for the most part. But there are a lot of fragrances, if we get down to the nitty gritty, that we do not agree on. Mm-hmm. And I feel like One example is Portrait of a Lady. I'm obsessed with that fragrance, and Maite cannot stand it. She hates it. And there are fragrances that go the other way around, where she'll love it, and then when I try it, I'm like, no. So I feel like when people ask me that, I can't say like, yeah, this is blind. But even if to me, I feel like if I blind bought this, I would love it. But I'm just very cautious because I don't want nobody coming at me.
Yeah. I mean, it's subjective because like I can swear up and down. I love so and so. You get him be like, bro, this was trash. I legit. This almost happened with me and Mike. Mike, I raved about Tommy Bahama.
Yeah,
it smelled good to me. It smelled really good to me. I was surprised about it. He got it and it was like, man, this is kind of weak. And then like as he had sprayed, it came around. He was like, all right, I take that back. This is decent. So like he was coming at my head in the beginning. I was like, hold it now. I didn't tell you to buy it. And you only spent $20. So.
Right. Yeah.
But I definitely don't quote unquote recommend blind buys, especially on anything more than about $30. I ain't gonna do it, so I'm not gonna say you should do it.
Right. Yeah. But to me, I see a lot of people like, oh my God, this is blind buy worthy. Buy it now. Stop what you're doing and buy it now. And then it's like, don't buy it. Sample it, please, because with taste being subjective and wearing it on your skin can be a total, it's just different. I see Nika said that she what did she say? That she blind bought no, sorry, that's not Nika, it's Paige. That says he blind bought 98% of his fragrances.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I saw that too.
I did see that.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot.
I mean, I went to Paige.
I don't think maybe my collection, maybe half of it was blind buy, but definitely not more than that.
Yeah,
it's like I've been sampling so much lately. It's like I know what I'm getting, but
yeah, I get it. Like I blind buy. I don't suggest blind buying, but I do it because I'm for the thrill, I guess. But I think at this point, I blind buy for the sake of. I mean, I guess it can go different ways because I could easily sample, but sometimes if I'm in the blind buying mood, I will blind buy, but I will tell myself not to blind buy things with notes that I know I like. I'm going to push myself because then I end up with 16, rose and oud fragrances. I don't need 15 rose and oud fragrances. I know I love a lot of them, but they all will end up smelling the same. And that's end up decluttering half of them. I do love because they smell good, but I bought them based on the notes, and it's obvious that it was gonna smell good. I have one fragrance. I think I left it downstairs because I wore it today. I blind bought it. It's called Orla by the January Scent Project, and it's an aldehyde heavy opening. And I'm not an aldehydic fragrance lover. Typically, they're just a very, very few that I like. But I looked at the other notes and I'm like, this would sound very interesting, and it was pretty cheap. And so let me blind buy it. It's one of my favorite fragrances. Like, I've been wearing it since the beginning of the year. I've been reaching for that fragrance the most out of everything. And I'm obsessed with it. And if I had just ignored it based on those notes, I would have never tried it, I say I don't recommend blind buy. I do. And I do it for the thrill.
Yeah.
I just don't recommend. I won't say
you're not telling people to go do it though.
Yeah.
I mean, like that's the difference. Because folks will start to like really hold you in an esteem, like, oh, so-and-so said bad. It's like, not really. One, because it's your coin. And then two, I'm not gonna tell you to make some of the same mistakes I made. But if and when I found out it was a good thing, I may strongly suggest it. But that's what it really is.
I strongly suggest to sample it.
Yep. We have folks hollering out ages in the chat. Indecents did not know that. Okay, come through.
He's lying.
Drea, come through.
There we go.
I know D'Angelo telling the truth. I remember that.
Okay.
This joker lying. That joker right there is lying.
64.
Is that why your teeth in the glass?
Why?
Stop lying. Okay, you thought we were just yelling out numbers. Okay. Tell me something. Because I was about to say you just flat out lying now.
I guess I am the youngest here. It's weird because I'm usually the oldest. At my last job, it was ridiculous. I was always the oldest person. And it would maybe make me feel bad because I'll be working with like 21-year-olds, and I'm like, I didn't have my shit together when I was 21. What are you doing out here?
Right. I'm used to kind of being the oldest in most situations.
Yeah.
But like Dunk said, I didn't know Fragcom went as deep as it did. That is what blew my mind. I knew it was a thing. I didn't know it went as deep as it did, and I didn't know it was so many frag enthusiasts, frag reviewers, frag heads. I didn't know there were groups. I just got into the fragrance group thing maybe a year ago.
Same.
Like it's so many of them.
Yeah,
it's so many of them. So
I love it because you don't feel so much like a weirdo. Because I remember at the beginning, I'm like, everyone who would come to my place and they go in my room and they see all of my fragrances, they're like, "What's wrong with you? Why do you have all these?" And I'm like, because I love them.
I've always been into fragrances. That's the thing. Like out of my friend group, I've always been the one when we get ready to go to the club. Motherfuckers crowd in my room and like, what's this?
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm used to that part.
Yeah.
But the wearing fragrances to bed, I just knew that was like a little guilty pleasure. I'm gonna just keep that quiet. I ain't gonna tell nobody about that. Then when I saw people, what's your bedtime saying? Like, y'all do this too.
Yep. Oh, guess who's here?
I saw that Joker come in. I already talked about you, Joker. Listen, we talk about enabling.
Wait. Everyone be quiet. Hi, Tyree.
Damn. Hey, man. You needed to get out here. What's going on, Chill Mode? We were chatting about you earlier, talking about you being an enabler. And I just realized, I lied. That fragrance you had, the cheaper one, that's not the one I got. I actually got
okay.
Casino Royal Chariot. This Joker right here, duo. I got the Casino Royal Chariot and I got the Halfeti dupe.
Okay. You got the regular Halfeti or the Halfeti leather?
Not leather, just the Halfeti.
Okay. That one's also stunning.
You know, I'm gonna tell you who the enabler is behind that. Coco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Coco. That's my sister right
Pat
there.
also loves Halfeti. Halfeti is one of Pat's favorite fragrances. We didn't see her here today.
Pat was here earlier. You missed him.
Oh, you did? Okay. Well, yeah, I was not relate. So.
But yeah, no, I know Pat loves it. Spicy Looks. Nisha loves Halfeti too.
Yes. Yeah. Me and Nisha were just talking about Penhaligon's today. This morning. No, yesterday. Sorry, yesterday.
Always funny. Always funny.
I'm laughing at the next comment.
Huh?
Same. Again, a lot of people was like, it's not even that deep. You can't even wear them all. And like, shut up.
I'm like,
I can wear them all.
Let me live my life. Okay.
It just requires time.
My aunt came in here and she came in here and she was like, the look on her face. She just could not she couldn't believe it. She was like, all these are yours? And of course, the next question is, all of these?
Yeah.
The whispers.
You can do that when you ain't got no kids. These are my kids.
Right. Exactly. Now let me live my life. My childless life. No,
what a life it is to live. Do you hear me?
Right.
This is Alicia's advice to Auntie.
Mind your business.
That's all. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Mind your business. That's all.
Is it hurting you? Is it bothering you? Mm-hmm. Is it ailing you physically, mentally? Okay, so mind your business.
Yeah, they figure it's one of those things like, I don't know. A lot of people may feel it's frivolous, etc. But again, this get out my coin bag.
Yeah.
Okay? Get out mine.
Is it taking money out of your pockets? No. So, how do your family feel about your fragrance?
It's funny.
They think it's funny?
They think it's funny. You know, I mean, so my stepdad is into fragrances a lot. Like okay. I just got him a lot compared to the normal person. So meaning he has like 15 to 20 fragrances. You know what I mean? Like
that's a lot.
Like I said, for a normal person, that's fucking lot.
Because either one or two is it, and they will hammer that one or two into the ground.
Yeah.
So like I just got him Explorer, Mont Block Explorer. He's in love with it. He likes freshies. He's chilling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My mom and her friends are actually the ones that are really surprised by it, because in my fragrance journey, I find like a lot of the scent memories I have and just exploring this hobby, right? It reminds me a lot of growing up with a single mom and her friends and them talking about either their perfumes, their makeup, their hair products. I'd be at the hairdresser for 6 hours with my mom, you know, so it kind of takes me back there.
Yeah.
But she's just kind of like, this is crazy. I can't believe you're into all this. She's not really into fragrances that much because she thinks that they're expensive.
Okay.
But I
She
think
don't think they are. She know they are because they are.
Well, I mean, they can be, you know what I mean? But I think she thinks, okay, every fragrance is $150 a clip or $100 a clip, you know, versus, hey, I can get some stuff for $20, I can get some stuff for $200.
She don't know about.
She doesn't understand the range.
By CA. That's because she don't know about fragrance X.
I'm afraid for her to find out because she gets into things.
Oh, she gonna lose it when she figure out what people paying $80, $90 for. Look, Macy's. What? You go into Macy's, they will still sell you.
Mario Jones' mom.
They will still sell you Jiper for $89, where you can go get it for $24 over yonder. Right. So it is what it is, and a lot of people don't realize that you can get that same fragrance. You don't have to go to Macy's. You don't have to go to Parades, etc. I honestly can't remember the last time I bought a fragrance full retail, like right when it first came out from the store. I haven't, and at this point, I don't.
It was definitely before I was into fragrances. Would have been the last time, you know.
Mm-hmm. The last one I bought was Jimmy Choo Man Ice, and that was what, 2016, 17.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the life, Drea. That right there. That's what being grown is about.
Bring yourself some joy, you know, like if that's what you want to do, have fun. Buy some video games, spray yourself up, and play.
That's the life.
I think with me coming back home, I've learned that like my uncle, my mom's older brother, he loves fragrances. I didn't realize it growing up. I mean, I know he always smelled nice and stuff, and he's always kind of been like the bachelor. He got married kind of like later in life, and he still goes to the cafes and the lounge. He's like that kind of guy. So when I told him about my channel and stuff, he's like, "Oh, okay, cool." And one day he came over and we started talking about it. I was like, "Okay, what kind of fragrances do you like?" So I came up and I took a plastic bin and filled it up with fragrances I thought he would like. And he was so excited and so happy, and we were just here giggling and like chatting and laughing about fragrances. And I ended up making him like I don't know how many decants. I had a Dior Homme. I gave it to him. I was like, I like it, but it's also kind of too lipsticky for me. And he loved it. I was like, okay, you can have this. I made him some Tom Ford because he loves Tom Ford. He said he used to wear Black Orchid. So I made him a decant. And so me and my uncle, every time he comes over, he's like, "You got anything new?" Got you.
That's dope. See, that's what's about connecting. That's really what it's about.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Like we all got connected over this one thing, over something that come in a glass bottle that starts off like alcohol and turns into something beautiful.
Right.
I would have never met none of y'all had we not had this thing in common. So it's really all about connecting. It's dope to me. But no, Chimo, this was a great suggestion. Thank you. I like it. It smells so good. It's like, again, I've been wanting a chocolate fragrance ever since I smelled Wicked Good. I've been wanting a chocolate fragrance, and I found myself now just not really getting into more of the gourmands. I used to stay away from them just for the simple fact of it was predictable to me. But how they develop on my skin, I'm here for it. Especially in the colder season, it's only certain fragrances I kind of go with that rule with of a proper season. I'm definitely seeing that the gourmands have their season like now. Like now is the time. So I've been getting into them and like really wearing them out because I know in about 2 more months that's gonna be over.
Exactly. Wait a whole another 9-10 months again.
D'Angelo says Stormy is your child.
She is. I was saying my child was over there. She's sleeping. Look at her.
She's chilling, huh?
Looking so cute. I just want to grab her and just hug her. She's so cute.
Until she get up and start taking course.
Angela mentioned that she's getting big. I swear, every day, she's so big. She's literally like my child. Like she's I'll stop being weird, but I'll be showing. I have so many pictures on my phone. My cousin come like, oh my god, look at when she did this. She was stuck in here, and my cousin's like, I am not interested.
You're a proud cat mom.
Very proud. Like I raised her, and I'm one who like. My mom had me at a young age, and growing up, I thought I wanted to become a young mom as well, but no. And I grew up always wondering, because at every age that I'm at, I would compare myself to my mom. So when my mom was my age, she had me. I was 10 years old, and I was 11 years old. What am I talking about? 11 years old, and my sister was 2. Can I imagine myself with an 11-year-old and a 2? Hell no.
Listen, I can't imagine me with none, like none, no age. One, because my mom, at my age, my mom had me and my other 2 siblings. I was 5. I was 5.
Yeah.
And my oldest brother is, how old is he? My oldest brother's 51.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
51. And not my oldest brother, my brother. This is my only brother.
Okay.
What were you saying, Mario?
You answered my question. You just
answered. I'm the youngest. My sister is 40 something.
So you're the youngest?
I'm the youngest, yeah.
Okay.
Nobody ever believes that either.
I'm surprised.
We're spread out. We're really spread out in age. But yeah, I'm the youngest.
You don't give off youngest vibes, that's for sure.
Everybody say that.
Yeah.
I had a lot of time to come into my own. So I've been kind of the authoritative kind of person for a while because I grew up not alone, but on my own, if that makes sense. So I'm very self-assured in a lot of shit. And I can speak to a lot of things with authority.
Dre always said, in my opinion, children are awful. LOL. Just saying, I kind of agree with you.
They are great as long as they can be sent home.
Yeah, I just can't imagine. Like, I don't think they would survive. Because I'd be just like staring at the baby. You hungry? Why are you crying so much? You need something?
Yeah, indecent. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm too. I still have so many other things I want to do, and I just think it would be very unfair to a child to have me as a parent, because meanwhile I would teach and give these life lessons, they probably wouldn't have the proper structure.
Yeah,
because I will be too in it to either experience new things and have a good time, but also too, I don't like to be. I'm getting to the point now where I don't like to be required to do anything. Don't require me to do a damn thing. And that's the quickest way to get me to be on the opposite side. Like, oh, you have to do, hold it. You have to, and immediately like, hold it. I ain't got to do a goddamn thing.
Right.
So me and children at this particular point in time will not jail. And at past this age, I don't think it's gonna happen, to be quite honest with you. But
really?
Yeah. Like I'll be a great godfather. I'll be a great. I'm an uncle to the max. Like,
yeah,
I have at least 10 nieces and nephews. So I'm an uncle to the max. I'm a great uncle. Like, I'm legit a great uncle at this point in time. So yeah, like my niece has shorties, but other than that, keep it. Keep it.
Anisha had a very good point. She said their children are dope for taxes, though.
I did see something about taxes. I see Dre's comment about them being awful. I can somewhat, I guess
yeah.
Listen, the moment the world opened back up, I'm traveling my ass off. You hear me?
Oh,
me and Angela was talking about that. That's why that's the reason why I can buy 8 to 15 fragrances a month, because I ain't traveling. Had I been traveling, let me tell you something. The fragrance budget will be stripped all the way back.
Right. No, I completely agree with you. Yeah.
We found it.
Yeah.
I bet. I definitely understand, because again, with the STEMI rolling around, and if you got dependents, it's on and popping. And even without the STEMI, you get the child care tax credit and the many of tax credits that's available when you
can I claim Stormy as as like a dependent?
Doesn't look like that.
No.
Good, as long as nobody else can claim her. If she has a legit social security number, sure.
Okay, I can. Well, we gonna go to the social security office.
Sure, you can claim.
Can you imagine though me bringing like a cat and be like, I'm here to get a social security number for her?
When I saw a cat on a leash, I from that point forward, I knew anything was possible.
That's the funniest thing in the world to see, especially if they don't want to be on it.
Yeah,
it's pure gold. It's hilarious.
It's just certain things like you would never think about. Like, I don't know why cats don't deserve to be on a leash.
They don't deserve
it. And they bad. Cats is bad. They need to be leashed. They really need to be. They're always into some shit.
I don't think cats want to go for a walk. I don't.
They need to be leashed though. Not even for walks. They just need to be leashed. And trained. Cats is bad.
No.
Cats are bad. They are worse than dogs.
They're just like people. They're they like to be naughty and do things that they know they're not supposed to be doing. But if you tell them to stop, then they'll stop. But the first
people
time
need to be on a leash. It's certain people that should not be out here roaming the earth free.
No. Well, okay, fair. But I remember the first time I saw a cat on a leash. It was years ago. It was our neighborhood. I don't live in a hood, but I live kind of in the hood, and it's this one guy who's always just kind of, I don't know if he's homeless or I don't know, but he's always just walking up and down the streets. And out of nowhere, one day he just had a cat on a leash, and the cat was literally just like going crazy, and he was like,
yeah,
like forcing the cat to walk, and the cat's like just going crazy.
Yeah.
I will never forget that. I was like, why is he forcing this cat that obviously does not want to be on a leash? First off, I'm pretty sure it's not his cat. He probably found it somewhere. He just threw a leash on it and was like, let's go.
Like, I see, I'm not a cat person at all.
I thought I wasn't until I.
Yeah, I'm not a cat person at all.
But they're so low maintenance.
They are, but they bad.
No.
They are.
No.
You saying no after your cat then just probably tore up half the shit behind the computer, tangled all the cords, the blinds are hanging on by a thread.
No.
Exactly. The cat has terrorized several of your videos. There's receipts. If we go through your channel, we got receipts of the cat semi-terrorizing you.
No, she's just around. She doesn't terrorize me.
Y'all just communicate.
Yeah, that's just how it's love. Nothing but love.
Still.
But yeah, absolutely. Traveling is the thing that I cannot wait to get back to doing.
Yes.
I need out of here.
Yes.
Hey, what?
My man.
Take it back.
My man, 100 grand. Like, they're
Take it
cute-ish. Like, the cats are really like kids. They are cute, and you can give them back. But me, I'm a dog guy, especially a smaller dog. I won't say a small one, but a smaller one. Me and that little joker are gonna be inseparable.
Dogs are great. I love dogs too. Cats are just easier to deal with. They're low maintenance. But I just saw the devil. That's harsh. That's disrespectful.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
Drea said she wanted to get a squirrel.
I saw that until she watched a few YouTube videos. Why?
Wait. So what kind of YouTube videos did you see that deterred you from getting a squirrel? First off, where do you get a squirrel for a pet? You catch it in the wild? Huh. Interesting.
We waited with bated breath.
That's new. That's very new.
So wait a minute.
Okay, you know what? I'm done with the chat.
Wait a minute now. How? D'Angelo, help us.
Yeah, no,
How do we go from squirrels to sugar babies? Like, I'm sure there were several steps in between. Several dots in between we needed to connect before we went to sugar babies.
I can be Drea's sugar baby.
I could too, but what's the link between the squirrel and the and the sugar baby?
I have no idea.
I need to know.
The squirrels are insane.
Yeah.
I can see that. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'll tell you something, right? I'll tell you something about Stormy. Yesterday, my sister sent me a video on TikTok, and she said, "Play it and see what happens." And it's a sound of a sound of an aggressive cat, like a cat that's about to attack. You know, like you're making this weird sound and stuff. And the TikTok video said, "Play this and see if your cat comes to protect you. If your cat loves you, they will come and protect you." And I was like, "Oh, I don't think she's gonna do it," because my sister was like, "Oh, we did it and she didn't come to us." So I was like, "Oh, she's probably not gonna come. She's probably too young. She's not gonna come." I played it, and guess who came running? 0.5 seconds after she heard it. Stormy, to my rescue.
Your rescue.
That's love. That's love right there.
Okay.
She came with her tail big, and she was like, "What's up? What's happening?"
Okay.
So,
I know that's right.
That's love.
Yeah, I think I'm just a pet sitter. I don't think I need to have any pet.
Again, I think I'm fine with anything that can be in my presence for a minute, then it's returned.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
It's your animal.
Yeah, it's your child, whoever, just for a moment, and then here you go.
This was fun.
This is great. And I'm out. Very much.
Sugar baby the animal. Okay, so see a lot of comments are coming like blocked because I have to.
What's coming blocked? Oh, okay.
They come like someone needs to approve them, so they come real late.
Okay. Why Dunk, why are we looking up koalas fucking on YouTube? Why are we doing that? That's when you know you've gotten either two things. Either that video has gotten way too many views, or
you went
down the rabbit hole of YouTube.
Exactly.
I was in the pimple popping section of YouTube, and I don't know how I got that.
Dre. So let me tell you what happened with that. I was on my phone on the app. And you know how when you're scrolling, it'll like play a preview of the video?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I don't know how it got there, but I just watched the preview. So without sound, I just watched it, and I was disgusted and fascinated at the same time. I could not stop watching it. So I literally watched like half the video in the preview section, like without actually clicking the video. So I didn't want to click it because I know if I click it, it was just going to keep coming on my feed.
I don't need to hear the audio. I just want to see how you going to get that big ass bump out that little ass pore. That's what I want to know.
It's so disgusting. And sometimes it will look like there's nothing there, and then they squeeze it, and it's like, it's disgusting. But you just can't stop watching it. So I just watched the freaking half the video in the preview, and all of a sudden, every time I open my YouTube, there's just pimple, like pore extraction videos everywhere.
That's all it is now. But now the algorithm can be helpful or it can be creepy. It can be helpful, it can be creepy. And I don't think we have any control over which one. It's just kind of luck of the draw. And once you watch one video, good.
That's it. Did you get that one video? Because at one point there was this one video that kept showing up on my feed, which was like an old man's advice. And it's like this creepy old white man with like a beard, like a black. You didn't get that? I never clicked on it, but it had like, I don't know how many millions of views. And it always showed up on my feed. And I don't know if I'm the only person. Maybe YouTube is like, you need to listen to this. But I never tried it. Like I never opened it. But it's like an old man's advice. Whoever's listening, did you guys get that video? Because it's so weird. Hey, Eva.
Yeah, hey Eva. Great to see you. I've not seen you in forever. How are you? I kept getting the video of the Good Samaritan going down the street and opening up the storm drain holes. I kept getting that suggestion. So I watched it. It was amazing.
Okay.
But yeah, I kept getting that one for what reason I do not know. But that algorithm is bananas.
Dre is about to hurt herself. Don't do the busted challenge.
Nah, do
it.
No.
Listen, I was on TikTok for maybe like 2 days, if that, and I just couldn't do it.
Wait,
I was on TikTok for like maybe 2 days, and I just couldn't do it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
lost
trying
brain
to get
cells.
onto TikTok, but I don't know. Hey, Dr.
Yeah.
Rose. I just saw
Welcome
Lazarus. Hey, Lazarus, what's up?
Hey, Dr. Rose.
What is up?
I'm not familiar with Lazarus,
Mike is
but
here.
what up?
Oh, everyone's coming in all at once. What's going on? Did we miss something?
Look, Eva just said it. Cannolis are watching. Watch your back.
Thanks for coming by.
Always.
Shit,
What's
we've been
going
here for
on? Makes sense.
Mike.
And it's not even Wednesday. That went over.
That might be the one thing that would bring me to Clubhouse, is if there was like a little fragrance corner on Clubhouse, because I've been avoiding it.
Really?
We can do it. I just got on Clubhouse yesterday or 2 days ago. Yesterday.
I heard it was exclusive to like iPhone users can get on now.
Yeah.
First
I just haven't even used it.
I heard they have an Android version, but I heard it's ghetto.
Oh, that is so.
But I don't know.
It's so rude.
That's just what I heard. Okay.
So rude.
Oh man. But on Wednesdays, Joey does a karaoke thing. Eva, Lazarus, Caboose, who I don't know if he's still here. Have you gone to the Wednesday karaoke night?
I'm not.
On your channel. I'm joining next week.
Now I will say I heard. Oh, not heard. I saw one. I just have not been to one live.
Okay.
I watched one, but it wasn't live.
Yeah, it's fun. Ava, she's here. She can sing. She's good. Joey can sing too. Joey's gonna be singing at my wedding whenever I find a man. Oh, no. And
please.
Yeah,
Caleb's here. He's still around. You've been hanging in there, man.
Yeah.
With popcorn. Ain't mad at you.
Yeah, it's
now,
a lot.
Anicia, we cool. We were cool. We have been getting along very fine, and now don't cut up. We have been getting along very well. Huh? Nick, excuse me?
What?
Nick, excuse me?
Amina's going to sing the whisper song. I might.
Are you? Do you know the word? Do you know the word?
Yeah. I can pull it up real quick. I used to sing it, so I'm sure it'll come back to me real quick.
It's true. Karaoke. What am I expecting?
Son, you might like to hear you guys' body and your ass looks soft. Let me see.
You know what I mean? Anicia cutting up. I thought we was cool, Anicia. Now, to be fair, let me say this. To be fair, there is some jankiness with some droids. Not all of them. I've had a janky droid or two before. Okay. But it wasn't necessarily the operating system that was janky. I've had a janky phone that just happened to be an Android. Okay. This baby right here, no janky in her system.
Okay. I'm on Anicia's side. I'm Have you tried an Apple? Because I find that people who go hard in Android. Huh? What?
I've had an Apple.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying. What I was trying to say was I noticed that Android users who've never tried Apple usually, they go hard and they're like, I'm never using an Apple. Apple's trash. And like 2 years later, guess who has an Apple?
I don't think they're trash. The one thing that would keep me away from Apple is I'm so used to open source that I can. It's certain things I can't deal with. Lazarus, you have a great night. Thanks for stopping by and hanging with us for a little bit. It's just certain things I can't rock with. Like I like to I don't like to be told what I cannot do. The moment you do that, the moment we have problems. Now the ecosystem, I love the way that the iOS works with having multiple things within the ecosystem. That's dope. I do like that. But I don't think they trash per se. It's just I don't like to be locked down into anything. So the moment you tell me I can't do so and so.
Andrews are a really great designer fragrance. A good keeper, but Apple is niche quality. Love that.
Anisha, we're gonna make sure your comments get good and muted. I'm joking. Right. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna make a whispers and you know what, Tyree? You're not about to do this today. You're not about to do this today.
I should record it. You do. I know you make music. Do it.
Tag us in it when you upload it.
Exactly. Yeah.
We'll never get the tag.
Y'all, for me, I think it's time for me to get off.
You off here?
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock.
Understood.
I want to. I was going to see earlier, huh?
It is 1 o'clock.
It's 1 o'clock. Yes. How many people are still on here? It's still quite a bit of people here.
Like the originals, basically. Nobody went anywhere.
Yeah.
After 5 hours, y'all are the goats for real. I'm thankful for real.
Absolutely. I need to do a live one of these days. I usually do a live the day that I record because then I'm like all done up and stuff. Mm-hmm. But I haven't recorded in a while. But I have like so many things on my list. I just need to just buckle. But I don't know. Just how sometimes when it feels like, I don't know if you guys go through this, both of you, where you want to record, but it just feels like so much work to get started. It feels like, oh man, I have to do this and I gotta do that, and then I just don't do it.
My thing is, mine's kind of centers around one, what I need to do, and then two, if I got myself together, because chances are I'll be less inclined to do any recording if I need to shave, I need to retwist. I'll be less inclined at that point.
Yeah.
So what I do at that point is I edit. Okay. When I'm in my looking rough, I edit until I can't edit no more. And then when I finally get pulled together, I kind of go through the stockpiling on either the tags I've needed to do, doing a few lives, the stuff that requires me to be in present and together. I do all that in I'm saying chunks, but that ain't what I mean. In mass. So I do it all in mass. So I definitely get doing lives and then doing recording, or vice versa. But I try to reserve a lot of my energy for lives, because I can have takes in when I'm recording. Like if I go through and like, okay, I said that lazily, let me pull it together, and then kind of come back with some more energy. You can't necessarily do that with live. So lives get the priority, then it's videos, etc. But since I started doing the ride along, it's like I need a whole shave. I don't care. We drive to work. It don't matter. Very casual. So those are cool. Those get done just about every time I'm in a car by myself. So I have so many of those that I need to edit and actually get through the get uploaded. It makes no sense. What's going on?
Hey, empty.
It's late everywhere. Y'all
but they're just coming here. Did you see what Paige said?
Yeah.
He's waiting for them to bring positive so he can make purchases.
All right, Paige, it makes sense to me.
What do you have in your cart?
Purchases in,
Yeah, what you got in your cart?
That's what I wanted. Those are the important questions.
Anisha, you out of here? Thank you so much for hanging with us. We will see you soon. Love. Did you see Anisha's recent picture that she put up in the Fergus group?
No. Did she buy a bunch of stuff?
No, she just looked all fine and stuff. I was like, all right, Anisha.
Oh. On the corner?
Yeah. Had her curls all did. I was like, all right.
I have to take a look at that.
See you.
I also saw something. 5-minute 50 fragrance lives. No thanks.
That actually would be amazing.
I thought about it, but then I was like, I feel like there'll be a lot of pressure. More pressure.
You just cannot interact with the chat for that time frame. Or you could. That would be. That's next level. I ain't ready for that.
New merch. I ain't
ready for that.
Said drop Boise. Oh, so Dre must be on the West Coast.
Yeah, Cali.
Yeah. It's a drop. Drop Boise is perfect. I think it's one of the easiest, most recommended fragrances. Like in terms of, like y'all were asking things that are blind buy worthy. I mean, for me that list is short, but I think Drop Boise is very safe.
You blind bought it, Drop Boise?
I did, but I didn't care for it too much.
Wow.
Never mind.
It smelled really good, but it was the type of masculine fragrance that I don't like on me.
Got it.
It's because it was too. What's the word? It was too. And I smelled Cedrat Boise before I smelled Aventus, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I get it. Okay, but it just didn't feel like me.
Mm-hmm.
So I kept it for a long time, hoping that it'll grow on me because I did like the scent. It just didn't feel like me, and then I ended up selling it.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, it's one of the ones. It's one of the safer. I say this. It's one of the safer blind buys for Mancera.
Yeah, I would agree.
I would definitely say that.
Yeah.
Is ATM similar? You know what? I've walked right into that.
Wait, what?
Is ATM similar to ASMR? I've not smelled any morning. I've not smelled any morning chest. Who makes morning chest? Wilhelm? Is that who it is?
Yeah.
I like the packaging of that.
Yeah, they're nice, but I don't know, something about them. I haven't tried any of them, but I'm not rushing to try them.
Yeah.
I know they had a fig one that at one point I was interested in, but then I just kind of lost interest after.
What's your thoughts on D'Angelo? What you think about Cedrat Boise? I'm noticing like I've been hosing myself down at that was my my Secret Santa gift. I've been hosing myself down in that, but I'm noticing it doesn't seem like it has a holding power like I'm used to Mancera's having. But then
Really?
again, yeah. But another thing I know, maybe the season, then too, most aromatics and citrus-based fragrances, you getting 4 or 5, and that's like it. That's pushing it. On the citrus-based fragrance, you getting 4 or 5, and that is it. Get out my face, basically. So
exactly. It's funny because I had a bottle of Soleil d'Italie by Mancera, and I thought it smelled lovely, but it did not last on my skin for anything. And I remember mentioning it in one of the Facebook groups and saying how it didn't last on me, and someone else was like, "Oh, it's beast mode on me," and I was like, "What?
Yeah,
how? It can't be what you're talking about."
That will forever be elusive to me. Like, oh, I can take hours out of it. Like, what? You lying? You lying?
It's
how does Curly spray? I'm behind. I'll admit that.
I spray
times. How many does she spray? I remember looking at one of her Instagram videos, and she said, "Stop being a punk about your sprays." I do remember that.
Curly spray. Oh, okay, yeah. Curly. Have you seen her spray?
How many? I saw 12 on one video.
It's a full performance.
Really?
When I see her spray, I'm not there, but I start choking. This is her literally. Like, I don't know how she does it. She has the lungs of a freaking, I don't know, for her to be able to not die. But she'll like everywhere, all around her head, and she'll literally go like this.
Okay.
On one arm, same thing, and she'll go on the side, in her hair. Like that, like I don't know how she does it, man. I would literally die. And she does it with like Mancera, with anything. I don't know.
I could not imagine. I could not imagine 20 sprays of nothing with Mancera. I could not imagine 20 sprays of nothing.
I don't know how she
that
does
I have.
it.
Well, no, I did 12 with Cedrat Boise. But again, I'm thinking maybe because it's cooler, it don't work when it's cooler. Maybe it needs to be warmer. But Paige said it matters if you got the magnetic cap or the screw-on cap.
Okay.
The only magnetic cap I have is my the only magnetic cap for Mancera is my Hindu Kush.
Okay.
It's the only one. But the rest of my screw-on caps. So I don't know. Interesting.
Do you wear your Hindu Kush?
Yeah.
Like what occasion or season do you pull it out? Like
I just got it in November or December. I wear it sparingly. Now I don't know when to wear it just yet. I'm thinking though, for me it'll probably be nighttime and or night evening. Let's say that evening and probably springish because it feels it's green.
Yeah. I have a sample and I really like the the smell itself, but when to wear it, how to wear it is what I really struggle with. Even just getting through the sample. I've had that sample way longer than I've had any other sample. That's for sure.
Yeah, I got a sample of it, and I ended up seeing a tester on sale. I ain't even finished the sample. I was like, this is getting got. Meanwhile, I had a sample of Nasamato, and I'm still kind of seeing if I need that. I don't know if I need it, though.
Which one? Which Nasamato?
Black of Ghana.
Okay. I have a sample of Hindu Kush that Dacia sent me, but I haven't tried it. I'm trying to see if I can find it now so I can try it now, but I don't know if
I don't think you're going to like it, man.
You don't think so?
Nope.
Okay.
It's going to be, it's okay.
And I think that's kind of why I haven't tried it yet, because I'm like, oh, maybe I won't like it, but I don't know where I put it. It's somewhere here for sure.
No, I definitely haven't experienced a Montala spray more than like 5 of. I will say this. Oud Ever. Weird name. Oud Ever. Primo. I love it.
Good?
Primo. I love it. I only got 2 Montals. One of them is Oud Lagoon.
Okay.
Love it.
Okay. I only have one Montal as well, and I love it. And that people talk shit about it, but I like it. I mean, it's mostly loved, Intense Cafe. But
somebody earlier said it's not too intense.
Excuse me?
Don't shoot the messenger. Just tell you what the plan said. They said it's not too intense. It's just cafe.
To me, it's intense, but not intense coffee. It's intense rose. It's a rose fragrance to me. I'm trying to find this Hindu Kush because I kind of want to try it now, but I can't find it. I need to get rid of these, some of these samples.
Yep.
Okay, I give up.
You didn't like, didn't I send you an Oud fragrance? Velvet Amber Oud. You didn't like Velvet Amber Oud, Jimmo? Velvet Amber Oud is another fragrance that's very much kind of like a barbershop. Fuji's
oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I love it. And it's cheap. It's discontinued, but Fragrance X, maybe about $35 for, was it a 4 ounce?
$35?
And the presentation is supreme. Let me see if I can
get
it down. Huh?
By Rihanna?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You got it? You smelled it?
No, I'm on Google, bro.
Okay.
I opened up another tab,
Yeah. Come on, buddy. All right. We didn't knock anything down. Praise Yahweh.
I think I found it. Okay.
I'm always Kate.
That's a fancy bottle.
Huh?
So that's your fancy bottle?
One of them.
I'm gonna try this real quick.
I've been hitting this one in the head, and it seems like it ain't going nowhere.
How big's the bottle?
What is it? 4.2. It don't look like it, but this is 4.2.
Oh, that's a lot.
This like Mancera and then some. Love it. See?
Okay, I'm gonna try this.
I knew you would. I knew you would, Chilmo.
Oh.
Exactly. You won't hate it. It's just like
something about it smells a bit sour.
Yeah. That calms down.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's actually not bad. But is this that sourness that's throwing me off a bit?
Yeah, it can be a little off.
It doesn't smell like marijuana though.
It won't until the dry down.
Okay. Is that what you're smelling too?
It gets deep.
Yeah, I just went and grabbed it. I haven't smelled this in a while.
It gets deep in the dry down. It'd be like, oh.
Okay. Maybe I need to try
it may not smell like smoked marijuana. It may not. Okay. It smells more or less like
fresh.
Yeah. And
not even dry, like damp.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that This is a Hindu Kush by Mancera.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
I actually don't use it.
I like it a lot more now than I did before. That's for sure.
Yeah. You know which one I don't like though that Dacia sent me?
What?
Amongst Waves by Gallagher.
I'm trying to think.
I tried it on my skin and I was like, what is this?
I'm trying to think what I did. I had a lot of one of my first lives. I think one of my first lives I did the Gallagher's. It was a few in there that I didn't care for.
Yeah, okay. This is the only Gallagher I've tried.
I think Bergamust. I think I didn't like Fresh Bergamust. It's
I'm not mad at this on paper.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mad at it.
It needs some skin. It does. It does different things on skin. But it's I love it. I'm
scared. I don't know. I know Mancera
like a spring or summer night.
I have another one that I actually want to try. Okay, I have Mancera's Red Tobacco that I also haven't tried that I've been wanting to try.
Yep, that's the Yep, that's just in the sample. I like it. It's just that I have something in my collection that smells like that in the dry down. Okay. Fresh is terrible, D'Angelo. Amongst Waves is meh. Bergamust is too.
No, Alicia, I haven't tried their patchouli one. I've only tried this Amongst Waves and I didn't like it.
I got Red Tobacco.
Okay, I'm about to try Red Tobacco for the first time.
I just think it smells like something I already have, and that opening. I'll be quiet. I'll wait till you get to it.
Okay. What is people compare this to something?
Red Tobacco.
I just heard that someone said it smells like a smoother Red Tobacco, and I think I have the fragrance, but I can't remember right now at this second.
Mm.
Oh,
it's my wet boxes, don't it?
Oh, why is there such a thing? Like, why all the piss in perfume?
Animalics.
And you know your
they have that lasting power.
Why that particular animalic? You feel me? I can do a furry musk, you know.
Oh.
I'll have it on today.
That stuff is so good.
Who I don't like? I don't care for Carnal Flower.
Carnal Flower is an indolic tuberose.
And see, I don't like indoles at all.
Yeah, you have to like indoles for that.
I just don't like indoles at all.
Maybe it's the paper that I'm smelling. I need to spray it somewhere else.
What does this smell like to you?
I also smell sour.
Like wet boxes, like like a package that's got rained on.
This is the Red Tobacco?
Yeah.
It gets so much better. I won't lie to you. It gets so much better.
Okay, well, I don't like the opening.
Yeah. The opening is Kanger. It was very few that I was here for too. A lot of them were meh. And then a few of them were like, okay, this is cool. Pineapple, of course. Love pineapple.
I want to try the Behold Patchouli one and then the Wicked Good. Those are the two that I'm really curious about, but I haven't tried.
Wicked Good smell like Tootsie Rolls, which is not a problem.
In a good way or a bad way?
In a great way. But that chocolate phase, it don't last the longest.
Okay.
That's what I'm disappointed about. Because I would love to smell like chocolate longer.
Yeah, I don't like Red Tobacco, right? Not on the paper. But the Hindu, I like that one.
Okay.
On paper.
I'm very surprised. Very surprised.
Well, I don't think I'll buy it, but I want to wear it on skin. I'm just scared with Manceras because they tend to be really strong. Mm-hmm. And when you spray them, like you can't, it's just like in your face the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Put it somewhere where it won't be like right in your face.
Yeah, I have to put it like, I don't know, my pinky finger or something.
Back of your elbow.
Yeah, because this Red Tobacco, I'm not liking it on paper. No.
Nope. I get that.
Okay. Well, I can put it back in this. I literally have samples everywhere. This box is just samples.
I had to organize a sample, so I got basically what were lipstick holders, and all my samples are in 2 of them. Oh, not all of them, a good deal of them. And then I got nail polish, like a nail polish display, and that's what all of my twist ups are. So like the big ones I get from Scentbox.
Yeah.
So I got a good deal of my testers out, except for the ones that are still in boxes up here.
Okay.
Those are videos to come.
My travel sprays here, and I've decluttered a bunch of them. But this is I broke the lid of it, so that looks kind of ratchet. But I really like this for my travel sprays.
Yeah,
it's very nice. Woo! Okay, pepper back. Yeah. Okay. Chocolate. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's kind of the general consensus. Everybody kind of saying something similar with that. I will say I've not worn it. I wore it one time, and I was like, eh.
This is a good chocolate scent that I like by Acro called Dark. I like these. This is a nice chocolate. It's not like sweet, because I've had some like almost cloyingly sweet chocolate fragrances, but this is more like natural and nutty.
Okay.
And it's delicious. I love it. Anyway, y'all, I think I'm done. I'm tired.
How much is that?
Oh, how much is this? I don't know. I got mine directly from Acro when I was overseas. I think it was a bit cheaper. I think I paid 100 and I think they're normally 140 euros, but there was a discount, so I got this one and Awake. And you guys know how obsessed I am with Awake. Like, probably the biggest. I haven't had this a year.
Damn.
And I've decanted some and shared it with folks and stuff, but I wear this. It's such an easy grab, and I love coffee. Mm-hmm. Super wearable coffee scent that actually smells like coffee.
I didn't know I was into coffee frags until I wore a Halloween Man X in the right season, and I was like, this ain't bad. I actually like this.
Oh, D'Angelo, he requested a sample of Dark, and they sent him malt. Sorry.
Yeah, that's whack.
I can send you a sample of Dark, D'Angelo. Hit me up. I'll take it. Granted, just don't expect it anytime soon because I owe like 8 people samples.
I can give it to you, just you're not gonna get it for a while.
It's just gonna take some time.
Y'all want to call it one? I know, meaning you're supposed to be getting off here for like 2 hours now.
I know. This is what we do. I'm turning into my parents. I know y'all parents probably do the same thing. Yeah. When my uncles are visiting, they're like, okay, so we're going to leave. And everyone gets up and they stand in the living room and they start talking again. And they're like, okay, yeah, so we're going to go. And then they go to the door. And then they're like, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then they walk out the door and we walk into the car. And then guess what? We're at the car standing for another 20 minutes talking. And then they get in the car and then we're still talking while they're in the car before they drive off. And it's been like 2 hours since they said bye the first time. So
yeah. And then they say, well, let me walk you back to the porch and you talk more. It's a vicious cycle, but I'm gonna call it one. I'm gonna go find me something to eat, which I shouldn't be eating this late, but I don't give a damn. I'm hungry. I didn't have lunch today.
Nourish yourself.
Yes. So I am very, very grateful for each and every one of you guys for coming to view. I'm even extremely grateful for you folks that viewed, that hopped on. And I'm gonna see y'all soon. I look forward to us doing another live again together. And this is always a good time. And that's all I got. Nothing but love and light.
Yes.
Hey, peace, y'all. Thanks for having me.
All right. I'll see y'all. Everybody in the chat, have a great night. And we will see you soon.